out what other hashtags people use from Minecraft. Oh, so loud. Oh, I was setting up the laptop so I could do some linking. Hold on, guys. We are gonna play. I just got to do some stuffs real quick. Consider this like, okay, let's go up. Okay, okay. I go up a little further. Where is my... I have my own thing. I hate Discord on the laptop. Okay, close. I don't want Nitro. It's like not showing my fucking thing on the Discord. It's just like casually not showing me my thing. What the fuck, Discord? Okay, I have to do it on my phone then. Okay, Discord. Open, invite, copy link. YouTube. Go to YouTube, come to stream. Hey, what's up, Jessica? Welcome back. Post the Discords. Close this. Share. Copy link. Go to Discord. Go to stream announcements. Post the stream announcement. There we go. Okay. Now, laptop it up. Open up the browser so I can have my beautiful chat up. I have, kinda. I'm working on, ooh, pulling up YouTube right now. Go to YouTube. Yeah, I can go show you. I will show you. So, my buddy gave me shit for making my pathways so tall. So I make them 4 tall instead of like 2 to 3 tall. And it's so I could fly through my tunnels. And I don't have to walk all the way down those tunnels. We'll grab some stuff from chests over here. Diorites. Clay. Lapis. So we're gonna grab this. Gonna grab These, I'm gonna leave purple her diamonds, at least for now. Hello. Welcome back. There's a chest in here. The coal, the flint, the flint. The coal, the coal. The coal, the coal. We're gonna take the glass. Although the back looks still, I need to fix the back somehow. Oh, thank you. Oop. I'm drowning in my well. That is not what I meant. I'm thinking of doing another half slab, like right here, and then doing the. I'm putting like. I don't know, we'll see. I gotta figure that out. There's nothing really on this side. The dude put all the effort into the front of this build. Ta-da! And it's got a little water mill attached to the side over here. And then the water mill goes down. The pond goes down into a waterfall. And it waterfalls all the way down. Which I then have to, I still gotta go make the, pond down there that I want for the waterfall to fall into. And a few other things down there that I have to get into. I'm just gonna take the water up. Gotta do a lot of terraforming still to make this all nice. I gotta light it all up. So when I turn it off of peaceful, it doesn't spawn in baddies. I like the crafting table, the cartography, smithing. I just needed another table, so I threw that in there. It was more of a little setup, jukebox, the little kitchen area with plenty of storage. I haven't done anything upstairs yet. More storage. I tried to label them and get them in alphabetical order. And I'm putting my lapis in here. Da, da, da. We're going to actually put some of this away. Glass goes up here. Lapis block it up. And then nope. Putting it in here for now. That is not gonna stay there. Those are gonna go in the library, what I'm gonna do upstairs. I just gotta get enough stuff to do so. Nope. The lapis is in here. Can I make just clay blocks? I can. Okay. This redstone, grab that out. Brick and clay is right there. Dirt, I don't think I have any dirt right now. Diorite, granite. And insight. I have an insight. Lots of it. Beautiful. Okay, iron. That can get stacked with that. Did it go in? Yes, okay. Do I have enough to make a couple blocks of redstone? Redstone now goes in here. I believe cobblestone is filled, right? Yes. Okay. And then you have an upstairs, which I'm going to make 2 beds for my friends right here. Gonna do like a double bed here, a double bed there, and do like a little thing. Um, Maybe. That's what I'm thinking. I could do like... No, I don't like that. I'll just put them here. They get a little tiny space. This little corner is gonna be the enchanting stuff, so this is gonna be all like bookcases, and then maybe like storage for the lapis and the books. I'm thinking of adding some armor stands. I need to make those. And then my room is gonna be up here where you guys were hearing the campfires at. I get a little nice space to myself since I built this. I figured have the double bed over here, maybe make it look like I have a headboard or something, add some like stair right here, make it look like a headboard, and then do the bed, and then add maybe I want to get ender chests eventually, so like ender chests in here, crafting table, a chest, maybe make it look like I have a desk in here or something. Just, I have ideas. I just need to get enough materials. So I figured I will fill up the chests that I have labeled as best as I can. So far I have cobblestone filled. I'm working in dirt, gravel, granite, and diorite. Oh, diorite. And andesite right now. That's what I'm doing, mining. I'm also kind of trying to get these filled too, just so I have them filled. Um, and actually, I've been thinking that I'm gonna do this. So they like line up. So like the iron, then that goes in here, and then this. Oop. And then like this stuff goes in here. Gold. And then like the diamonds go in here. Yes. I don't have any of that. I do have ancient debris though, so like the ancient debris can go in here. Emeralds are fine. I don't think I've made them into blocks yet, but I could make some blocks of emeralds, and then the blocks will go in there. The loose ones will go in there. Quartz, we'll just turn these into quartz blocks. And then when I have like that stuff, yeah, I can put it in there. Powder, gunpowder, and then we'll just kind of put the TNT and stuff in here. Redstone, we'll put the redstone in there. I think I like that a lot better. That's perfect. Oop, 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 oop. And let's go. Let's go! Not me over here watching Minecraft videos while playing Minecraft. Let's bring up stream. We're gonna watch Wumba. I like Wumba. So we're gonna skip ad here. Plus pause. Skip ad here.
Pick up a massive range of blocks. And what's interesting about this is that there's a hidden advancement for killing an Enderman holding every possible block
Do your
that they
channel.
pick up.
I totally
absurd,
forgot to open
let's
my
hypothetically say that somehow you've managed to complete this
stuff
advancement.
over
You
here.
can't celebrate just yet because that's just one of
Okay.
Minecraft's 82
Okay.
monster-related achievements.
Okay.
All of which I am going to try to get today in under 24 hours. So hour 1 is
I find these 24-hour challenges annoying for the Minecraft, because it's like, you guys didn't actually do that in 24 hours.
Now, looking over the list of monster achievements, a lot of these are going to require us to make some farms so that we can
Okay, sorry, I was eating a chip, and then I was getting adjusted, mated.
Let's go wider. Let's do it. Let's do it. So we got to dig more. Yes. What can I say? I was excited to get this sugarcane farm because, like, in the long run, we want to have this sugarcane farm carry us all the way to the end of this challenge. And putting in the time right now is going to make that as efficient as possible down the road. Because if we look at our game plan for today, if we make all of our farms right now,
What the
that's going to
fuck
allow
was
us to
that?
focus purely on the achievements, and then hopefully even have some time to make a cool build at the end to celebrate. So after a few
My
more minutes,
stepfather-in-law is vacuuming, is mowing right now, so if you guys hear that, I'm sorry. But I'm sure you'll hear Wumba over Wumba over him, so.
pick up all the sugarcane that's dropped, and those are going to need powered rails to run. So with Brock having acquired the gold for the rails, I yearned for the mines. So I decided that I was going to go get the redstone from the nearby cave. And I very quickly found the red minerals, which was complemented by there being no mobs. And that's a nice byproduct of living in a mushroom island, because it essentially makes it peaceful mode. After I got back with the redstone, we spent a little while trying to figure out where to place it until we eventually landed on making 3 rows. And at that point, I started placing rails every other row so that they wouldn't accidentally connect to the wrong ones, while Brock went and got more redstone because apparently we didn't have enough. And as I went to go craft the powered rails for the farm, to his ears that something special happened. Oh, I just got an achievement for that. It's for making powered rails. That's cool. Now, with every other row fully filled in, I spent a little bit of time just trying to figure out how to get the other rows in. I hate rails. I hate them. But eventually I did it. Now, once Brock was back, he began work on a little hopper unloading station with some redstone. And then I went and crafted minecarts and hoppers to make hopper minecarts. Ooh, moving storage. But before placing them in. Wait, this is satisfying. They should all be going.
Decisions.
Now that we have the full collection system finished, the next thing we have to do is create this cool little pattern where all of the water sources are going to go. And while I was doing that, Brock left to go get some ice for the water sources. But what he didn't know is that we have a terrible ability to communicate because I just filled them in with water buckets. We really have bats spawning down here. I'm gonna kill a bat. I bet you there's an achievement. Yeah, there's definitely an achievement. Yeah, there is. Well, as I was doing very important things. What is this man doing? He's building a storage system. Why is Brock always goofing off? I was just standing there actually doing work. And Brock is like, what? Placing slabs? And then you won't even believe it. He started placing torches. Like, the audacity to do that. While I was busy actually working by looking at the storage system. Now, all jokes aside, something important happened right here. That's because I got a very special achievement called Phantom Slayer. And there we go. That is actually the 37th monster-related achievement.
Did Wumbo lose
Yes,
his world?
37. You heard me right. The reason we're already here is because when we played this world last episode and collected every item in the game, we by chance got a lot of the easy, boring achievements completed. For example, here are all 19 achievements for killing random mobs, all 6 for collecting a stack of mob drops, 3 achievements for getting different mob heads, and 7 for doing random things like getting a trident, a nautilus shell, going in a cobweb, killing an enderman in all 3 dimensions, blocking a creeper, blocking a skeleton, and getting hit by a phantom. Oh, I can't believe I did that in one breath. See what I mean? Those were all pretty basic, and most of which you get just by playing the game. And now, I know what you're wondering. How are there so many new advancements? Well, that's because Brock and I added a data pack to the world called Blazing Caves, which adds over 1,000 new advancements to complete. Keep in mind, this is still vanilla Minecraft, and these are all things you can do in vanilla Minecraft. But Blazing Caves is essentially just a guide telling you what to do to complete the hardest, most extensive random tasks. Given it has less than a 1% completion rate, Brock and I thought it would be pretty cool to spend months of our lives attempting to beat it. Whew, okay, quick breather. And when there's so much to do, it can be kind of overwhelming. So today we decided to narrow our focus onto just the monster category achievements. And getting that Phantom one means that we have exactly 45 achievements to go. Next, Brock began work on his civic farming duties by
My
planting
hair's
the
all
sugarcane
fucked up
into the
right now,
farm.
sorry.
And it was at
It's
this
bugging
point
me.
that, yeah, can you stand there and let me know if you see sugarcane come up? Yeah, I got it. See if it gets picked up. I'm looking. Okay, yeah, picked up. Okay.
We'll leave that alone.
Yes, it's working. Let's go. Oh, dude, this is such a big farm. Guys, let's get this over. With the sugarcane farm collection working, I harvested all the crop that I
Get
had
all
planted
this
around the island,
diorite.
and then went to fill in the
Unpopular opinion, I know, but I actually kinda like diorite. I'm not gonna lie. I like calcite too. I need to make that a Oh my god, that's bad. Oh, that's bad. Oh. I don't wanna. I don't wanna. I quit. Logs out.
Also, for each hour we hit, I'm gonna make sure to show all the achievements we got during the prior hour, so this is everything. I began the next hour by checking in on the villager breeder. And now, unfortunately, as I uncovered what lied beneath our
I just heard actual pigs in my game. And I'm pretty far down. I should not be hearing pigs.
Brock was just about to test the flying machine of the sugarcane farm. Yo, we got babies! Or not what babies? We have sugarcane! Yeah. Why did you say babies? So with the farm officially producing babies, Brock went and checked the storage and saw that there were in fact 6 stacks already. Are you serious? Yeah, I swear we actually have 6 stacks, dude. Okay. It's not actually a baby farm, but with Brock having completed the sugarcane farm, I next decided that it would be time to fix our baby farm. So I first decided that I was going to tidy up the farm by building a new output and see if I could figure out what the problem was as I did that.
Look at all that granite.
Now have more room.
Don't take it for granted. Okay, I'm not funny. I'm gonna shut up now.
Too close to the beds, so I
Bum bum bum, and all that, and inside.
so I tried bone mealing the
So
carrots.
beautiful,
And
so
like
beautiful.
the bone meal,
I'll be really happy once I get my chests filled. Which we're working on. Getting these all filled up. I was strip mining, because I was like, oh, well, I'm gonna use this opportunity to get as much, like, copper, iron, diamond, whatever as I can while I work on this. And then I was just like, fuck it, I'm gonna focus on the blocks right now. So we're gonna switch it up. We're gonna probably go back to eventually strip mining to get more stuff. I figured this would be the easiest way to do it. Get all the stuff that you can mine, just because it's easy. It's underground. It's like right there. And then I'll go start looking for biomes legitimately. I won't use the thing, and I won't teleport to them. Allegedly. No, I need to like find places nearby so I don't have to teleport back and forth, back and forth. Then we'll start mining for those areas.
And if you're a new player or have not played for more than half a year, you're going to get a massive bonus pack on PC and console, which includes multiple premium vehicles, 100k Silver Lions, the Eagle of Valor, and 7 days of a premium account. Thank you, War Thunder, for sponsoring this video. Now let's get back to it. We just finished the villager breeder, and now it's time to move on to fixing the creeper farm. And this one is going to be quick but effective in the long run, because the gunpowder from this farm and the paper from our previous farm will mean we're going to have unlimited fireworks when we have to do all of the flying around the world for some of the weird monster achievements. So Brock is currently using our creeper farm, and you might be wondering what's wrong with it. So yeah, the last time I checked, that's not what a creeper looks like, which means there's at least one block that's not mob-proofed. It's a very easy fix. I went inside of the place to go investigate, but that's when disaster struck. Oh man, that was close. You know what, while we're taking a breather, I want to mention that the other day I checked a website which shows YouTube stats, and it said that our channel is the 1026th most subscribed channel in the entire United States. We are so close to sub 1000, so seriously, if you're enjoying the content, a subscription would mean so much. Now, back to the disaster. Look at this hole that was just always here in the middle of our creeper farm. No wonder it wasn't working very well. Was this you? Did you do this, Brock? So creeper farm is done. That was easy. So from there we decided to go fix the iron farm, and if you're wondering what's wrong with it, we still have iron golems spawning outside of it, which was a huge problem from last episode. So to start things off, I removed all the buttons and just spawn-proofed the entire area with path blocks. And once I had quickly done that, I also decided that I wanted to make an official storage system for the iron farm. So I needed to get some stone for the redstone components of the storage, and Brock actually has the stone. That's when we decided that we were going to attempt a little bit of an aerial drive-by.
I didn't bring
We're gonna take off, fly toward each other directly straight. You gotta be lined up.
scaffolding.
I'm gonna drop you a stack of stone, and you're gonna collect it in the air. Fly straight. Are you flying? Yep. Yep. Drop. Oh wait, that was so. Item, but I don't know if you can pick items up when you're flying. Hey, I'd still give it an A for effort. So I first started the storage by placing the storage, and then I placed hoppers. It's very original, yes. Brock decided that he was going to start work on the 5th farm for today, which is a wood farm, and this is going to be helpful for building materials and stuff later when we build the monolith to celebrate all the achievements completed. And so Brock began work with collecting all the materials for the tree farm, and I will say I'm not showing a lot of his perspective here, so if you would like to see that, plus show him some support, I will make sure to leave a link to his video in the description.
Collect all
And
that
to make
granite.
things more
Give it all to
interesting,
me.
we
Nom nom nom
also
nom
made
nom.
a secret code which can only be solved by watching both videos. To the first person who can solve the entire code, you will get a massive prize in the final video. Trust me, it is going to be worth your time. But I made this code very hard to solve. So here is your first clue to get you started. Good luck. Now that the hopper lines were in, I needed some quick redstone for the item sorter part of the storage, so I left for the nearby cave. And as I was killing some mobs down there, all of a sudden, oh, Wait, what was that? I just got 2 advancements.
Defeat all kinds of overworld night mobs.
Oh! Well, I got the zombie villager. I guess I didn't have that yet. And that now brings our total up to 40 monster achievements. Once I had gathered enough redstone, I quickly made the item filters, and that actually completes everything I wanted to do for the iron farm. Brock. Oh, Brock. You're gonna love what we got going over here with our iron farm. It's done.
Oh yeah, it is?
Meanwhile, Brock had finally finished collecting all of the wood farm materials, and he then started to follow the schematic. For anybody wondering, this is an early game tree farm. The design is by ENX04, and I'll make sure to leave a link in the description. Now, moving on to farm number 6, our Hoglin food farm. This old one is beautiful, just amazing.
Thank you for putting some respect on my name.
You see, it's so beautiful that I think we just need to destroy everything. I first began by adding a couple more layers in, and we ended up landing on 5 layers. This is just going to make the entire thing much quicker so we can spend as
some of
little time here
that.
as possible when we're actually trying to get food. Once I ran out of materials, I went back, but as I flew over the iron farm, that I noticed, iron golems were still somehow spawning outside of the farm. It makes no sense. Where did the iron golems spawn? Unless this was like a residual one. Yeah, you know what? This must have just been a residual iron golem. There's only one. This makes no sense. How is that possible, though? It's like it's path blocked the whole way. What? Can they spawn on the trapdoors?
Oh yeah, they can definitely spawn trapdoors. What are we?
Has that been it? You think?
Probably been the issue the whole time.
Hopefully everything is fixed. No more foreshadowing. Anyways, I then went to the nether so that I could go get a whole bunch of warped mushrooms, because we're gonna need these for the Hoglin farm to scare the Hoglins into the drop chamber, and I figured getting about a stack would be way more than enough. Brock was having a great time on the tree farm doing, tree farm things. I'm happy he's the one doing this and it's not me. So I then went back to the island, through our portal, and back towards the nether ceiling where the Hoglin farm was. I then started to mine out the corners, and then I placed dirt and mushrooms in
Let's
the
go
optimal
back
spots
and
to
fill
scare
our
the Hoglins.
chests.
And it was just then that after all of this time, I checked the clock and saw that it was hour 3, which reminded me of this one time that I was driving home and I saw a massive number 3 painted on my driveway. I thought, that's odd. Now, with all the mushrooms in, I next began work on placing a bucket load of torches on all the platforms. Or would it be a torch load of torches? And as it takes to day 130, Brock's progress on the wood farm was going quite exquisitely. But it was then that he made me aware that the iron golems were out again. So I went back. How are the iron golems out? Okay, it's gotta be that they spawned over here. This is where he's at. I don't even know at this point. But what I do know is that I am going to spawn-proof this entire area so massively that they will not be able to spawn anywhere. I mean, there's nowhere. Do we have to build it in a flat area? If it still doesn't work, then I think we might. But I'm gonna continue working on the other farm. Certainly it must now be fixed. Certainly. Well, anyways, I made my way back for the final time to the Hoglin farm, and I placed the final few fences
It's not fixed.
which officially completed the farm. Now, with that finished, I next made my way back, and as I went
I don't know why I said diorite. That's definitely granite.
Farm, which was working great.
I think
And then I also
diorite
decided
used to be
go
over
check in
here.
on Raw.
Do I have any
That's a
gravel?
farm. Wow,
No.
almost done. It looks cool.
Dirt.
It looks easy,
Apparently
and
you
it
did
was
pick
just
up
about
some dirt.
finished with the tutorial, but had to go
Diorite.
quickly grab some ice for the collection system. And as he got back, all of the sudden, oh my god! Oh my god!
And inside.
A zombie siege just spawned on our mushroom island. There are 20 zombies on me on our mushroom
Glass.
island.
Oh my god!
Come look at this.
What the heck? Dude! What? Is that a problem for our villagers? Dude, that was crazy. Now, on the evening of day 130, I decided to AFK at the Hoglin food farm for a little bit, and it was then that Brock finally finished the wood farm, and now it was time to test it. And with the TNT duper successfully working, all you have to do to run the farm is load it up with some bone meal and then start placing saplings. So Brock did that for a little bit to get us some wood. Dude, everything's working out so well. We got villagers breeding.
It actually is kind of cooking today.
Oh my god. With 6 farms completed, there are only 2 left, that being a wither skeleton farm and a cobble farm, before we finally get to targeting the advancements. And you are going to see why these are both very important in a little bit. So Brock and I had to gather the materials for the wither skeleton farm, and one interesting item it requires are turtle eggs. And right now we have a lot of turtles in here, and I just worry that if we bred them even more, we probably wouldn't be able to see the turtle eggs. Click away, we're not gonna kill all of them, we just need some space.
I'm killing some turtles.
I think, isn't there an advancement?
Poacher. Axeman? It's Axeman.
Attack a mob using all 6 types of axes. Oh wait, that's kind of cool. Like, that was absolutely necessary. Next, we have to get some walls and some glass. Then I went to the end to go mine some of the required obby, while Brock went to the nether to go get the nether-related blocks. And now I should mention that I was streaming at this point, and that's what I said. Do you guys have any questions you've ever wanted to ask Brock? Because I'm about to be mining obsidian, and we can answer these while doing this. What is your favorite food? What's your credit card number? Who is your celebrity crush? If you could eat pickles or carrots for the rest of your life, which would you choose? Hardwood floors or carpets? What is your address? How short are you? Okay, come on, they had to put that one in there. Stack of obby, let's go guys, we got enough obsidian. All right, enough with these terrible questions. I went to go get some iron blocks for the farm and saw that the iron farm was indeed working very well. And then I went to go get some pumpkins,
We're making good progress. Slow, but I mean, progress is progress.
For the iron golems that go in the farm. We're again using another ENX04 design. I will also link this in the description. All right, pumpkins. Next, we need iron bars and cobwebs. Well, iron bars are easy. We got those. 3 cobwebs. We literally have exactly the amount of cobwebs. I then got the remaining few items just as Brock finished up gathering everything from the nether, which meant we had everything required for the farm. I then made my way into the nether to go find Brock, and now we began the search for the nether fortress where we were going to build this farm. And you see, because we had played this seed before, we knew where the structure was. It was just buried somewhere inside of this massive mountain. So eventually, once Brock found it, he began the process of clearing out the area where we were going to build the farm. And it was around this time that we decided it would be more efficient if instead of having both of us work on this farm, I would split up and quickly go build the cobblestone farm. And all being said and done, this is one of the easiest designs
I didn't
out
grab
there,
scaffolding.
and it produces almost 30,000 cobblestone per hour. Wait, that's me. How am I live right now? Let's ignore that. Well, anyways, there is a full list of items we have to collect for this farm, so let's go ahead and do it. So, 20 building blocks, 16 scaffolding, 12 hoppers, 9 leaves, 8 chests, 6 redstone dust, 2 pistons, 2 observers, 2 tripwire hooks, 2 water buckets, 2 lava buckets, 1 dispenser, 1 TNT, 1 no block, 1 stair, 1 slab, 1 wall, 1 fence, 1 string, 1 button, 1 shear, 32 temporary blocks, and a cherry on top. And as I was getting the cobblestone farm items, Brock was being a true G and dealing with the ghasts and building us that wither skeleton farm. Well, seems like he's having fun. On my end of things, it was time to get building with the farm. So I started by just following the tutorial, and very quickly I realized that this was going to be an easy build. It kind of looks like I'm building one of those hero bride altars. These things were terrifying as a little kid. If you get me, you get me. Add water into each of the leaf blocks. They said to put lava in the middle. Will that not spread everywhere? What the heck, dude? This is the weirdest cobblestone farm I think I've ever seen. Meanwhile, while I was building the cobblestone farm, Brock had found the area to build the wither skeleton farm at, and then he began with clearing out the area. Once that was finished, he had to go in and fill in the entire floor with nether bricks so that the fortress mobs would spawn. And I was building this farm so quick, even faster than I fell down the stairs last night. 2 tripwire hooks, string in the middle, a dispenser with a lava bucket. I believe we are done.
Oh, really? Already? That's pretty cool.
I think so. And with everything built, there was just one last thing to do. Okay, I think it's working, guys. Guys, also, I'm sorry. I know I'm doing that annoying streamer thing where I say, guys, chat. But it is finished, and that is officially farm numero 7 finished. Now, checking back in on Brock, he's doing exquisite-tastically well. And I figured that because this was the last farm, I would help him finish it up. So I flew back to the farm and then helped Brock follow the tutorial by placing in the stone walls, which are there to
Will do.
from spawning. These turtle eggs are
That hurted.
Then after covering everything up, Brock spawned the Iron Golem and built the full center section just as it hit. Ahora son las 4 horas. Wrong language. I meant to say it's hour 4. Immediately into hour 4, Brock said,
Portal's going in. Sweet Bob. Now it's crucial. I'm gonna light this, but we cannot go through this portal.
okay, alright,
Never will.
sounds good.
Insight, insight,
Okay.
Hey Brock, turn around.
Oh, stop. Get out of there, bro.
Now, all goofing off aside, we did end up finishing the lower nether part. So we flew back to base, and then Brock explained the game plan for the upper nether section.
Yeah, so we gotta go to the exact coordinates that I wrote down. Yeah, but we're gonna build up 125 blocks.
So with Brock in the nether, he began pillaring up to the proper spot. And meanwhile, I just want to say I used our creeper farm, which now works, to get some more fireworks, which was awesome. After that, I met him up top on the platform and asked, what do you want me to do?
Hang tight, Meister.
I'll just dance and look cool. It's kind of tricky because he's following the tutorial. I'm just here doing my best to distract him. You're doing good, Brock. I'll support where I can. You got this.
Okay, portal's gonna go here.
You got this.
18 blocks of glass has to go out that way. You wanna do that?
Yes, sir. Just exactly 18.
Yep. Okay.
Oh.
Nice job. Nice job.
It's basically just as fast with the snake. Now, even though the nether side is fully built, we're not quite done because we have to do some math with the portal linking. Going through. I'm going through. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Ah, damn.
Okay, now we're gonna activate this portal and go through it. Actually.
Okay. Easy. I'll be the one to do it. Let's do this.
We'll do it together.
We'll do this together. Whoa! Oh my!
Are you okay?
Yes.
Oh my God. Okay.
Okay, so it appears the farm is working. In fact, it's working a little too well. Brock, look under in the ocean. Oh my God!
This is insane. Oh, I have dolphins grace too.
They were just building. Oh, I got a skull already.
I got one too. I got 2 in a row.
Dude, we already got a free wither from that whole thing, and the farm is not even running yet. So now we have to build the upper overworld part of this, and with Brock building up to the proper spot, it became my duty to make sure that he would stay alive from these phantoms. Yeah, I wasn't very good at my duties, but you know, that's why we learn. Once we got up to the proper height, Brock started with building the overworld portals. We're almost there. You know, I'm gonna break corners. We don't need corners. Corners are for losers.
Okay, we're gonna ignite this portal. Don't go through yet.
Yep. And as Brock and I finished the final part of the farm, we went back to the nether, and now it was time to give it a test. Oh, I see blazes down below.
Pigmen, watch. They're gonna despawn. See how they're all.
Dude, that's so cool. Oh my God.
So they pathfind to the golem and they just go through the portal.
Dude.
And as long as they actually come through this portal, we will be chilling.
Now I wanted to go check the overworld side to see how that was working. All right. I am now up
Oops.
at the farm. Oh,
Just trying to avoid that.
so many. It's so many wither skeletons. Turns out because the wither skeletons are walking towards me, their 15-second portal timers are not fully reset, which basically means we can't be there watching them. So I made my way back, and now to use the farm, Brock and I just had to wait. So we decided to kill some time by playing rock, paper, scissors. So let's say pickaxe is rock. Let's say axe is scissors. Shovel is paper. You ready?
Yep.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Oh, we both
Oh, this
did
is where they get interesting.
Okay. Rock,
Okay.
paper, scissors, shoot.
Shoot.
Dude. Oh, Brock. Oh, Brock, this looks promising. So the farm's working. That's great. That's great. And as I AFK'd the Wither Skeleton farm, Brock went to the Hoglin farm so that we would also be getting food during this AFK time. Also, right here, I got an achievement called Master Coal Miner for getting a stack of coal blocks, and then one called Paleontologist for having a stack of bone blocks. And this one is our 40-second monster achievement. And now is going to be a good time to mention why we're going to need this Wither Skeleton farm. That's because a bunch of the monster achievements require killing withers, having beacons and all that. And even down the road, there's an achievement where we have to get a stack of nether stars and a stack of beacons. So building this farm is going to help us with all of that. And actually, that is the 8th and final farm fully completed, which means we can check off phase 1 of this video and move on to the part that we've all been waiting for, getting the achievements. So starting things off on phase 2, Brock and I realized that to AFK the Wither skeleton farm, we were going to need a regen beacon, otherwise we would die from hunger. So we used some of the skulls we gathered, spawned a Wither, and then absolutely obliterated it. And we built a beacon, and then continued our AFK session. And it was during this AFK session that all of a sudden,
Alright. Thou shalt not take the name of the Lord for God in vain. For the Lord will not hold thy guiltless, and will punish thy by making thy play Minecraft for 5 hours straight. What?
yep, it's hour 5. And starting off the AFK session, it was day 136, and we actually continued all the way to day 139, where we hit hour 6 of the challenge, which is also 25% through. And midway through the AFK session, I hit level 100, which got me a nice little achievement. And then finally, after about 2 hours total, I had collected about 5 stacks of skulls, which would be plenty for the rest of the challenge, or so I thought. And on day 143, we were officially done with our AFK sessions. No more for the rest of the challenge, because if we want to have any shot at finishing before day 200, we are going to have to use every second as efficiently as possible.
I'm gonna do a little bit of item sorting really quick, just to put things away.
No way. This is like your character development.
Let's talk, Wumba.
What's the plan?
We have farms built now, so now we need to start looking at the advancement tabs, the monsters tab, right? That's what we're gonna try and do.
Yeah.
So what is the plan? Are we just gonna go one by one and do what we can together, or
Yeah. Do you want to just like start from the top?
yeah, I'm down. I don't have Hellhunter yet. Do
I
you?
don't either. I have 11
Probably
out of 10. I'm missing the Zoglin.
Same. Okay, do we want to start getting a Zoglin?
Yeah, let's do it. That should be really easy, actually. So on day 144, we officially had our game plan for the advancements. But it was then that I noticed we hit a special milestone.
Were you followed?
No.
Well, these hour markers are getting more and more deranged, just like my great Uncle Ben. Now, in case you don't know, to get a Zoglin, you have to bring a Hoglin to the overworld, and then after 15 seconds, it's going to convert. So our game plan to do that was to go to the Hoglin farm and try to bring one from there through our home portal.
Okay, there's a baby Hoglin here.
Oh, you want me just to wait?
No. It seemed that it was going to be impossible to get a Hoglin through our portal, so I suggested an alternative. I think we can do this faster just by going to the lower nether, finding a Hoglin, building a portal around it, then lighting it. Like, we trap
I got
a
one, Wumba. I got one,
Oh,
Wumba.
you did? You know, that works as well. So I went to the overworld as Brock brought him back to the portal. See what I did there? And then he pulled him through, and then I just had to kill him. Got him. There we go. Achievement number 43 completed. And I even got a special reward. I got a Zord Chop. Man, Zord Chops are one of my favorite foods. With a nice side of like fries and ketchup, you know, they are just phenomenal. Okay, now it's Brock's turn to get the achievement. He got another Hoglin, brought it to the overworld, and then,
Dude, a Zord Chop.
you're so close
Love
to
it.
getting 500 right now. And now we were going to move on to our next achievement called Void Ender, where we have to kill all types of end mobs. And I had to get an Endermite. So I made my way to the nether, then the end, and now it was time to start throwing Ender pearls so that we could get the lucky Endermite. Okay, I just killed used 15 pearls and got nothing. But guess what? We have an Enderman farm! Oh my gosh. And we got like a full double chest of pearls saved. I will literally drop and do 50,000 push-ups if all of these ender pearls do not give me an endermite. Like, how long can it actually take? Oh, got an endermite. Got him. Folded. And you know what else we just folded? Our next 2 monster-related achievements. We are already at 45. Oh, Brock. I don't want to say what our next one is, but it's
Don't tell me, bro.
It's gonna be pretty fun. Now, Brock still had to get that achievement, plus he didn't kill the Ender Dragon when we first started the world, so he was gonna quickly respawn the dragon and get the kill for that. I could help him destroy the crystals, but as long as Brock was the one who actually got the final hit, that's all that matters. And if you didn't know, Brock is a professional speedrunner. It clearly says so right on his Tinder profile, and it was very apparent when he showed me a cool little trick to destroying the cage crystals. All right, I'm going for it.
It's all you. He's perching.
Got it. Let's go. That's so cool. That's really cool.
Yeah, isn't that sick?
And once all the crystals were destroyed, all we had to do was just kill the dragon. And it was here that Brock was reminded of that tragic time. That hurts to even watch.
Sorry, I have trauma from fighting the dragon with the Elytra.
Okay. Nice.
Let's go.
Dude, 500 for you.
502, just like that.
Well done, Brock. So now that Brock got the achievement, and he's officially passed 500 total, we had no time to celebrate because we are still on that timer. So next one, Brock, take a look at what we gotta get. We gotta get Dungeon Crawler. Defeat all kinds of mobs from
Oh
special
my
structures.
god, that's a lot of diorite.
Get a Guardian and a Warden. Wait, I haven't killed enough Volker or a
It's good, that's
And
good.
what's
I
interesting
don't know why I
is
said it
I've
like
actually
that.
already
That's
got
good.
these ones because last episode when I found the Vex armor trim when we were going for all the items, I went into a woodland mansion and killed these mobs. So Brock first went to the creeper farm to get some gunpowder while he came up with his game plan for those mobs. And after I got the Guardian, which was one of the mobs I needed for that achievement, I came back and I noticed that he was very focused on killing those creepers, which gave me the perfect opportunity to scare him.
Oh my god, dude. Sorry, I thought you scared me so bad. That was the reaction. I actually just hit you. I thought you were like a mob, so I was like, I gotta kill this thing.
So, fight or flight, you are a fighter.
I'm a fighter. Are you a fighter or what are you?
I don't know. We have to find out at some point. Man, now I feel bad because he gave me gunpowder right after I scared him. Brock is just such a kind soul. Now at this point, it's going to be
Such a
very
kind
dangerous
soul.
to get the remaining mobs. And I noticed that I had 116 levels.
Whoop.
And if I die, all of those are just going to be wasted. So we figured this would be a good point to just do some mindless enchanting. I got a whole bunch of elytras, bought some mending and unbreaking books from our villagers, and then made a bunch of perfect elytras. And at this point, I still had 80 levels. So I figured I was going to go to the end and make myself a
He's
perfect
doing it
trident,
again.
which is going to be somewhat helpful for a few of the
Not
later
paying
advancements. But
attention.
what's really nice about making a perfect trident is that there's actually an achievement for it. And just after that, because we had done a whole bunch of enchanting, I got the Elderly Enchanter achievement, which it's not technically a monster one, but it's still a part of the larger Blazing Caves, so I want to make sure to show it. And once Brock and I had each spent all of our levels, we made our way back, and that's when he asked,
So what do you have to kill on the dungeon crawler?
I have to kill the Warden, and that's actually going to get all monsters killed as well.
Okay, let me go kill a cave spider. I'll be back in less than 60 seconds.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20, 21. There you go. All right. 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. Oh, 45, 60, you made it. Now, wait a second. Let's actually rewind just a moment. You might wonder why Brock is eating a spider eye. There's actually a very important reason, and it's gonna suck.
I might start eating spider eyes. That's just my food.
Really?
Alright, I'm gonna bring some just to have.
Okay, enjoy. That's because there is an ultra-hard achievement called Pupil Poppers for eating 1,000 spider eyes. I wish I was making a joke. The creator of Blazing Caves must be a psychopath. So Brock, I guess, is just getting a head start on that achievement. I just had to get the Warden, while Brock still had a few others. So we decided that we were first gonna go to the Woodland Mansion and get those for him. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy, as my kindergarten teacher, Miss Heerman, once said.
Nice. Ears.
Wait, how did I just not? Okay, Evoker behind you. Evoker. And as we folded room after room in this woodland mansion, Brock and I were just unstoppable. And through my explorations, it was then that I found an allay. Oh, dude, allays. It's pronounced allay. Wait, I think I can. Yeah, let's go. I got it.
Oh, nice, man.
I forgot allays were a thing. It's
Ooh,
pronounced allay.
I'm gonna be quiet for a minute because I'm gonna eat some chips. Where did I put them?
What the heck? Because they don't.
I just had them. didn't put them away because I knew I was gonna
Have an
eat
ally?
some.
It's a
There
lay.
they are.
Wait, have an ally. It's a lay. A lay. A lay. Not ally. Present to you a trophy awarded for completing one of the advances. Oh, dude. I feel like that's a really hard advancement to get that I just accidentally got. And I can confirm that that is
Okay.
indeed the case. You see, so many things had to go perfectly right. As I found the LA, didn't have much. However, the
Nice.
second had other sides.
Alright, maybe this time I won't murderize myself.
How do I say this? It's definitely pronounced the Mobetuistary. You know what I'm Mobetuistary?
Sorry, I was eating chips. Okay. I finished my chips. Went back.
We officially got 3 new advanced
Well, I didn't finish my chips,
killing
but
that one warden, bringing our grand total up to 48. And just then, I noticed the time had been ticking.
It is now hour 8. I am having such a fun time playing.
I had my little
1.1
handful
is
and I'm
such a
good.
cool
So my
person.
chips
He's
are over
also
there
so
now.
handsome. I can't do it. What the heck is this trash?
Oh, now I situated
Man, like,
myself.
oh my god, dude, I don't get paid enough to do this.
like, as we entered hour 8, it was then that Brock said,
Wait, should we decide what's next?
yeah, let's do that. Oh, whoa. One called House of Freaks. Summon 5 wardens and have them all be within 16 blocks of the player.
Okay.
Do you wanna try to get that one done while we're
Yeah. Yeah, we might as well.
So we just summon a couple wardens to fly in, fly out, right? Like, how hard can it be?
Yeah. Here, let's summon them like.
I'm getting one. I think we can literally just reuse this thing here.
What the
if
fuck
one
was
warden
that?
wasn't fun enough, guess how much more fun we're about to have. If you said 5 times as much fun, you are a very smart individual. I think we hit him once and just have him come over, right? Whoa. Okay. Got him. I don't know if he can hit us.
I'm gonna build out just in case.
I think we're okay. I think we're safe where we are. Okay. Trying to summon a second one.
Here, I can do it. How do you trigger it? Do you gotta shoot an arrow directly on it?
I think so, but there might be a cooldown. And as we were busy trying to spawn that second one. Oh my gosh! Brock, what was that?
Oh well.
What was that? I just shot you in the head. That's all I don't know. It just happened. Was that on purpose?
Not at all on purpose. No, not at all.
Okay, let's see about that. Looking back at the replay. Okay, a little bit to the right. Yeah, no, I think that was an accident. Here, I'm gonna lure him over here.
Okay, that should be another one.
Did it shriek? Oh yeah. Okay, so we got this one right below us. Don't fall below us.
If you shoot him and anger him, I will be the bait to go spawn more of that.
Yep, I think both are angered on me. Alright, you wanna try to spawn another?
Yeah, yes sir. Here I go.
Okay. They're both over by me. Did it work?
This is the strat. Oh yeah, this is the strat.
Oh, it worked.
I love this teamwork, bro.
Dude, it's good. It is good. There we go. I got the 4th angered. Alright, I got 4. They're all over here. You should be good.
Going down for the 5th.
Here he is. Alright.
Here it comes. Alright, man. Oh, this is fun, Wumpa. This is fun.
Okay. They're all there. Should we do it?
Yep, I'm going.
Okay.
Yes. There it is.
Okay.
There it is, bro. We got it.
Granite.
Got it. Oh, man. Number 49 done just like that. And that's one of the hardest ones. We did it. And at this point, we contemplated going for more of the Warden-related achievements, but they're pretty difficult, so we decided to just hold off on those for now and make our way out of the mountain. So as Brock took over the mining, I took this time to look at our achievements and came to the conclusion that I wanted to get all the ones on the bottom row finished. So the first one we were going to go for was an achievement called Melting, where you have to bring a stray to a desert biome and then kill it there. So we flew all the way back and past our island over towards an old frozen biome that we found in episode 1. I think we could get 2 into some boat. 2 into 1 boat, right?
I mean, do you want me to get portals? I can do portal stuff.
Well, I don't think we need to if we can get them in boats and use the fireworks.
Oh, yes, there's a new trick.
Alright, I got 2 into 1 boat. We gotta do this before it's day, though. So, in the new Minecraft update, there's a feature where you can attach a lead to a boat and then fly with fireworks, and it will just pull it behind you. We've never done it up until this point. So, Brock came with the leads, and we were about to test it for the first time ever.
Okay, so
we need level 3 fireworks. I think you just leave the boat and you can literally fly. You get that lead?
I don't know if this works. Okay,
There you go.
Okay.
Alright, now fly up and follow me. This direction. You should just be able to use the fireworks. It's working!
There we go.
Oh, wait. It broke. Okay, I think you have to wait for the firework. Okay. It's connected. Yeah, it's still connected. Okay, keep going.
Wait. Am I going the right way?
You need to turn, here, I'm going in front of you. You're shooting at me? As goofy as it was, the boat lead trick was working. And now we just had to take them all the way to the desert.
Okay, we're almost there. I can get there in this fly, I think. Okay, they're coming over here, Wumpa. This is so funny.
That was so easy, too. Oh my gosh.
There we go.
Yo.
Bro, that's so cool. That's so hype.
Oh, wait, we got a, ice cream. 50 out of 82 completed. Now, with that one done, Brock asked me,
What's next? What is next on your bottom level?
looks like we gotta get poison arrow. So we made our way back to base, and then it took me a second to find the poison arrows that we had made last time. But eventually, here they are. Alright, here you go. Alright, I'm gonna go over to the cave and shoot one. And 51. I don't think I need to remind you that these are just the easy advancements. They are going to get very unfun later.
Oh, I missed.
slime block from at least 30 blocks up. Now, after this, Brock had to catch up on an achievement I had already gotten for killing an invisible spider, so as he was searching for the brewing stands, I took this opportunity to gaslight him.
Wait, do you know where you actually put it? Like,
Oh, wait, yeah, here. Brewing stands are over here.
oh, that's all I meant.
Yeah.
Oh, they're already over there.
Oh, yeah, they were there the whole time. I'm gonna work on getting an achievement that we both need that also requires potions. And right here, we are about to start going for one of the most troublesome achievements. It's called Taste of Your Own Medicine, where you have to kill a
Oh,
witch
shit.
with a splash potion. It sounds easy at first, but just trust me, there is a lot of pain in store with this one. I figured that I was
I
gonna
did
make
it.
a harming potion and that would
Again.
do the job. So I went to the cave, got some spider eyes, came up, crafted some fermented spider eyes, and then brewed some harming potions, which I then made into splash. And as I finished that, Brock took this opportunity to get his revenge.
Wait, where are you at right now?
I am at our potion thingamabob. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. There's Brock, there's an elytra coming after me. It's trying to attack me. I can't, oh my gosh, it's attacking me. Oh, wait, that's you.
What's up, man?
Oh, hey. Dude, you scared me so much there. And I gotta say, guys, let's get this man an acting award because... Oh, man. Looks like there's a cool one. Drink milk or honey to cure poison when on half a heart. So I think what we should do, we should take these splash potions. Here's yours. We should find a witch. Get poisoned by the witch. Kill it. We should be chilling. I'm gonna get a milk bucket.
Yeah, I think I can get it from, oh, the goats, right?
Be honest, how many of you knew that you could get milk from goats? So now that we had milk, and we were officially targeting 2 advancements at once, we went to our nearby cave to try to find the pivotal witch. So we searched the cave for a few minutes in search of a witch, until coming to the conclusion that it just was not that fast. So we went up, and as it became night, flew over towards the nearby desert to see if we could have better luck there.
Oh, I got a witch right here.
You can come get poisoned from it if you want. Come poison me, wizard. Poison and threw the potion right. She's literally right over my head. There we go. Now that I had poison, to get this achievement called Miracle Drink, I would have to get down to half a heart and then drink the milk bucket to get rid of the poison effect. Okay. Half a heart. There we go. Miracle Drink. That has got to be the closest I have come to the 50,000 push-ups so far. 53 completed. I just realized that I was directing Brock to the witch that I used so that he could get the same advancement, but then, out of habit, I accidentally killed it. And now I had to play it off. Oh, wait. Is the witch gone? I think the witch might be...
I'm just gonna keep flying around. I can probably find my L, honestly, out here.
I think we're good, guys. I think we're good. Fortunately, just a few minutes later...
Oh, I got one.
And as I was busy searching for another witch to kill with the potions, it was then that I found... Whoa, iron husk. All iron armor husk. That's kind of sick.
No, the poison ran out when I had half the heart.
I got one. I might just keep this witch alive until day. It's becoming day right now. Now, with the witch acquired, now came the moment where I was about to realize that this was going to be much harder than we had initially thought.
I'm gonna axe critter.
Do I pickaxe her now?
I think so. Take this.
Ah, it didn't work.
Use this one.
Bro, what the crap?
How much health do they have, though?
I don't know.
Does harming potions work on a witch?
Yeah, that's a really good question to have asked after using the harming potions. Because we looked it up afterwards, and turns out potions are only 15% as effective against witches as they normally are against other mobs. So, this is gonna be fun. Let's go make a barrage of harming potions. Let's make like 50. We're just gonna spam punch them out. That things are not going to be And finally, we
Oh
made
my
our way
god, I was
to the
muted.
fortress and
I
built
forgot.
defenses. And what
I
we
said
did
hello to
next,
you,
no,
Sam.
Zombie
Hello,
Zombie
Sam. I'm so sorry.
Pigman.
I was
Should be zombie
talking. I was
Pigman.
chit-chatting with y'all, and I
this
was
is part
muted.
of an overarching one. We're having a certain type of hostile baby
That's
mob,
great.
and because we were together, it was just
We're
too
filling
dangerous for us to
chests.
babysit.
We're having a
So
great
I spent a
time.
second flying around until I
Grand old
realized,
time.
after murdering a baby zombie pigman in Minecraft. FBI, please, please, please. It was a joke. It was a joke. I promise. I made my way back, and next Brock said,
Okay, let's go find some babies.
so while it was night, I decided I wanted to get the easier ones out of the way, and I made my way over towards the desert, where I very quickly found a baby husk. And right after that,
Whoop.
I realized because it was night. Ooh, also I forgot we should be killing slime so we
I'll
can get
put
this
this
stack of slime
in
blocks. And that's because
here.
there's
No.
a monster achievement called
And
Iscalium
this
for getting a stack
one.
of slime blocks.
And
We're
then
working
we'll pick
towards
up
quite a
some
few
sand
advancements,
over
but we aren't going to have to
here.
keep multitasking like this to finish before
Sand.
day 200. And it wasn't
And
long
then we're
before
gonna
I
kill
found a
ourselves.
big chungus, big chunky boy, chungus,
In
big
Minecraft.
chungus.
Boom, boom, boom. Big chunkus. Boom, 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 boom.
I got quite a few slime balls for big chungus. I'm just kidding, I'm not gonna do that again. And then all of a sudden, no! Brock died! Actually, just kidding, it's an achievement we have to get. And then
So
after
we'll
killing
come
a
down
slime, I made
here,
my way
drop
over
off
to
the
the
2
desert where
sand
Brock
we
had
just
died.
picked
And it was my
up.
turn. This is
Run
now going to
up
be
the
first day
stairs
for me.
over here,
Arguably, it doesn't really count
and
as a
boom.
death because it is
Dirt.
on purpose and it's
Dirt.
something
I
we
only
have to
have
go
like
for. A little
23
spoiler
dirt.
alert, it won't matter by the end of the
Diorite
video.
is on top of that. I have 3.
No!
Whoop, diorite's
Philip,
filled. Don't need
die.
any
Oh my God.
more.
No!
Gravel,
I'm just kidding.
andesite,
Well, that was all fake. Yep,
andesite,
there we go.
andesite.
Number
All of that's
60, done just like
andesite,
that.
granite,
The whole upper section
granite,
is
granite,
almost
granite,
done
granite,
for me.
granite,
And after that
granite, granite,
tragic
granite,
moment, we then spent
granite,
the rest of the night farming
granite.
slimes for
So we need
Iscalium.
granite
So
and
once the night was
andesite
over, we
still.
made our way back, and we each crafted up both of our slime blocks until we realized that we were short by
And
4.
then
Do we have 60?
work on gravel a
I thought we
little
had,
bit.
I thought we had
Um,
65.
Oh,
that
okay.
sucks.
All right, we'll get it tomorrow. Yep. So we're now working
What
again
else
on
is
trying
over
to
here?
get the baby zombie village.
Deep
killed.
slate.
So
I
we
need
were
to go
gonna
work
use our
on deep
engineering,
slate
computing,
too
architectural, mathematical
afterwards.
skills to create a box that the baby villager would open up. Now, after bone mealing quite a few carrots, I said something that I very much regret.
Bum 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 ba-dum bum bum.
Make some babies for my boy.
Up.
Oh my gosh!
Thing's dead.
Oh my gosh!
We don't know if it works yet, though. We gotta see if it's a child.
Oh, we got a baby! Let's go! Brock then took our child in a boat across the ocean over towards the area where we were going to convert him into a zombie. And just as he was halfway, he said the unforgivable.
Oh, person C in driveway. I wonder who that could be. My camera's going off.
Now, we created a little platform to spawn the zombie on once it became night, and then I made it my primary focus to try to get another baby villager before it became night. Well, maybe it's hearts right now. I see hearts. Come on, a baby. Uh-oh. Yeah, for the life of me, I do not understand villagers because they worked just a second ago and now they don't. Literally nothing has changed. We kind of just gave up and decided that we were going to try again tomorrow, which is why I told them, you guys are so greedy. Here, I'll give you more carrots though, on the house.
Maybe they're mad I took their child away from
Ooh,
them.
this
I
is
would be too. Next
a
up was an achievement called Iron
potato
Mountain.
chicken.
That's what they called me in high school. And for this one, all you have to do is eat a piece of rotten flesh. 61 done just like that. Just after that, I saw that there was another one called Tridented Shield. Ooh.
I didn't put my
So
other
I
stuff
flew up
away.
and began to search for a
Are
trident.
there any
But
other
just then, I
elytras
noticed-
here? What the fuck is that noise I keep hearing?
That's one for every hour that we spent playing Minecraft so far.
Man, after that weird encounter with, my cactus, Brock found a trident drown. I then made my way over, and I got it. I got the trident.
Nice, man.
And just after getting achievement 62, I realized that food has arrived. Now, after we took our absolutely delicious food break, as I was farming the creepers, I checked the achievements and realized,
man.
oh, wait, it's night. We should get 4 slime blocks.
Yes.
Can't
So we made our way
die.
over towards the swamp, where very quickly we found a couple slimes that provided enough of their balls to get the rest of the blocks for the Iscalium achievement.
Can I have those, please?
Oh, yeah. Here, one sec. No.
Stop.
No, just wait.
It's gone. No, it's not. You.
And there we go. All trolling aside, that is our 62nd achievement completed. Next, we decided to do babies. Wow, that is a sentence that probably less than 1% of
How I didn't die just now, I don't fucking know.
Go ahead and say it. You're about to be part of the 1% as well. And the reason
But I
we gotta
landed
do
right
this
on
is so we
iron.
can get a baby zombie villager for the achievement. Now with the baby over there, we had to wait for it to be night. So I made my way up towards the creeper farm. And as we were gathering some gunpowder, Brock and I realized that there was an inverse achievement for the one that we did with the stray called freezing, where we have to bring a husk to a snowy tundra and kill it there. This is why I love Blazing Caves. All of the random stuff like this is amazing. Now after our game planning was done, I once again
That's diary.
for the mines because I needed to go get some lapis to make a perfect crossbow so that I could get the 2 birds 1 stone achievement. I found a surplus of lapis. It was so much lapis that it was more than enough. This was too much lapis. This was an abundance of lapis. And once I had so much lapis that even Smaug from Lord of the Rings would be jealous, I made my way out. And then for the first time in however many years since the crossbow has been added to the game, I crafted a crossbow. No, wait, no, I crafted a lot of crossbows. What was I doing? So now with my 12 crossbows, as it became night, I said, do we want to keep trying for the drowns at night?
I don't know, man. It's so tedious, and statistically, we're not going to get it anytime soon. That's the discouraging thing.
Now, eventually we got a zombie to spawn on our little platform, and we decided to go for the baby zombie villager achievement. Oh.
Watching you try and do that is really funny. Nice.
63 done just like that, but we don't have any time to rest because now we got to go to the desert to go get some husks.
Do you want to lead? You want to lead these guys?
Yes, sir. I want to
go.
Shot. I'm gonna try to pull it off of.
You got it.
Yes.
Fly like horizontally though. Just fly as horizontally as you can. I mean,
Fuck off, flies.
We're literally heading right there.
Yeah.
Just don't drop them.
So
cool. Not even joking. This is one of the best things Mojang has ever added to the game.
I took so many screenshots of you flying. Does this count?
Snowy Plains? I think so. Yep. Vanilla ice cream. And with the inferior flavor of ice cream acquired, we had also just hit achievement number 64. Now, we made our way back, and next I wanted to go for a nice quick little achievement. And for this achievement, I had to get some diamond armor and craft a diamond sword. Now, a lot of things are happening because I'm looking for a zombie for this achievement. However, I got distracted with this Enderman, and
Whoop,
I thought
and inside.
kill an Enderman with an arrow achievement. And so I said, I'm gonna try to shoot this Enderman with an arrow, see what happens. Dude, it just teleported.
What if we gotta put it in a boat, maybe?
It didn't work. So how do we do impossible?
Maybe we have to have no other blocks around the Enderman where it can teleport to.
Maybe, so like up in the sky or something. So with the impossible achievement looming over our heads, we paused on that one and continued what we were doing before I got distracted. We gotta see which one picks up armor.
Okay, here, the gunpowder guy does. Well, he pulls items, I think. That's all that matters. Alright, you go ahead and kill him first. He wants me gone, Lumba.
Got him. 65 done just like that. Custom boss fight where you have to give a zombie full diamond armor and a diamond sword. Now, once we got that one finished, we were going to focus in on 2 birds, 1 stone, which required a perfectly enchanted crossbow. So we made our way to the end, where we began our enchanting process. And again, all of this enchanting is rather simple, because all we actually really need is piercing 4. Whoa! Quick charge 2, piercing 4, unbreaking 3. That with mending. Perfect crossbow.
Nice, bro.
And so now that I had a perfect piercing crossbow, I just figured while I was here, might as well go for a perfect multi-shot crossbow. Okay, quick charge 3, mending. Got it. I then farmed a few more levels before Brock also got the Master Arbalist achievement. It was at this point that I realized that even though we're only targeting the monster achievements, we were getting pretty good progress on some of the other categories. So all I want to say is stay tuned for episode 3 and 4, because getting the rest of these is going to be so much fun.
Do you see this whack-a-mole achievement? Listen, using a mace with wind burst, hit 8 armadillos consecutively without touching the ground. That's gonna be so fun, bro.
No, I can assure you this is future one, but here, that one is not going to be fun at all. So as we made our way back, we had to come up with our game plan for the next monster achievement. That's why I thought this was called Trick or Treat.
future,
mom wearing a
Wumba.
pumpkin.
That's not gonna be
Oh,
fun
okay.
at all.
Cheers. You know where pumpkins are.
So
I
decided to
feel
go for
that,
that one.
Wumba.
We
I
searched the
feel it.
surrounding world for some pumpkins. Then,
Alright, I'm about to get it. There you go.
yeah, I'm pretty sure that's not how this achievement works.
Getting
Wait,
all
get it.
this
I
and
thought we had to wear a
inside.
pumpkin.
No.
Oh, he put it on. He put it on.
Oh, okay.
Got it. Trick or treat, smell my feet, give me something good to eat. That's what I always said when I went trick-or-treating, and I regret it greatly. Now, that's achievement 66 right there, but I should also mention, there's one for killing a mob that's wearing a jack-o'-lantern, which, in case you don't know, those mobs only spawn on October 31st. So, at the point of when we were recording this, it was about August. That's part of the reason why this video is taking so long to make, because we're planning on going for that one as well. Because there were many Phantom-related achievements, every single night we were just hoping that they would spawn. However, it seems that this night was not going to be the case. Once we got back to base, I suggested that which I had been fearing the entire time.
We could do all the warden ones. I think that'd be fun. You want to?
Okay, so we have to die to the warden, look at the warden with a spyglass, bring a warden to world height.
Dude, we can do all these at once. I think.
Now with our roadmap in place to go for all the warden achievements, I first began by gathering some building blocks, which we were going to use to get the warden to height limit. I then also went into our nearby cave to go find a geode and get some amethyst shards, because one of the achievements is to look at a warden with a spyglass. So once I had the shards, I quickly crafted one. I then made my way over towards the snowy tundra from before, because chances are with it being a mountain range, there's going to be an ancient city underneath it. And taking these chances, I then began mining down in search of one. Oh, it's a city. It's a city, and that is Shriek number 1.
It's just warden approaching, so just be careful on the way back down.
So as Brock was gathering wool to block off the Shrieker and make it more predictable, I began pillaring up to build what would be the water column to bring the warden to build height. So I finished the first pillar and began the process of making a bridge that would go all the way to the snowy tundra so we could also get the warden frostbite advancement. Oh, that was just such a beautiful edit. And now, in the past, I have had many encounters with the warden that have been quite terrifying. And that's left a stain on my soul, which is why I said, I kind of want to cure my fear of the warden by being the bait.
Yeah, bro. This will be a good opportunity for me.
Brock just about finished the bottom part of the tunnel as I began the second pillar.
Alright, putting water in.
Sweet. I actually don't know if that water is going to mess this up now.
Well, we'll find out.
Oh, it's faster with the water. Now, as I built the final side of things, Brock placed some trapdoors and did some cool shenanigans, which are going to help us with the warden in a little bit. As I was building up, I accidentally got the Skyblock achievement, and just then I noticed...
Oh, we got phantoms.
I then got achievement number 67 for deflecting a phantom with a shield. And now the next phantom achievement is for killing one that's in the nether. So I got one inside of a boat. Then...
Good luck, sir. Thank you.
Oh, it's ice. It's ice. There we go. And I was beginning to get excited. I said, oh no, we're getting close. We're at 68 out of 80. You know, there's a very real shot that we can finish everything before day 200. It's going to be close because we still have many upcoming difficult ones. Just then, more phantoms spawned, and I decided I was going to try to get the 2 birds, 1 stone achievement right here. Meanwhile, Brock was busy bone mealing the kelp to make the water sources, so I just shoot it through the thing, right?
Oh, my phone!
Yes, there we go.
Dude, this is insane. What?
And that is number 69. Oh, and then also, I got a quick little achievement for using a spyglass for the first time. Just before we started spawning wardens, I decided to mine another tunnel that would help us get into the ancient city.
Okay.
And as I dropped in, I also decided that it would be a good idea to make a little safety tunnel to run in when the warden was chasing us. Because again, I want to do this as safe as possible. My goal is to beat the entirety of Blazing Caves without any unintentional deaths. Alright, so theoretically he's chasing you. You know, go like this. Oop, that.
I just remembered that I fell down here. Oh, you're good. I stream for long periods of time, so it wouldn't... It would be surprising for someone to stay from start to finish.
Set our spawns, and then I put all of my items inside of a chest because I was going to go for another intentional death from the warden. Once I flew up,
I get
took
to
all my items down and was officially ready. Just as we
kinda. I used to be a kid, so.
Did you know that 11 is just 11 backwards? Wow. You ready? Hang on, I'm not ready yet. Not ready yet.
And insight.
Right after that, Brock and I did the
To
ultimate friendship
gravel
test,
and
but I
insight and
realized
insight
I
and
needed my bow
insight.
to anger the warden. Hey, don't
Here
look at me,
to
dog.
gravel,
Ready,
gravel,
Justin?
gravel,
Oh, I was so tempted. Are you kidding me?
I
gravel.
got my bow, made my way
Over
back up,
to
and now
deep
for real
slate,
this time we were gonna spawn the warden. So Brock
deep
pillared up to the
slate, deep
shrieker.
slate.
Okay. Time to
Right
approach
here,
this. Step
coal, coal it up.
pounding, bro. I'm actually so scared. We're just
I think
pounding.
these I can
Hey,
take.
it's gonna be following
Oh
me
wait, I
in
do
a
have
second.
another
I'm gonna be
elytra, I
afraid of
think,
it.
in here.
Should die at the end.
Did I put in chests and
Ready to
stuff?
spawn?
Yes! Oh my god.
Hey, does it
I
matter?
have one
Hang
last
on.
cheated
Quiet. Sorry, I didn't mean to
elytra.
quiet, but
Yeah, good.
Hey, Dr.
Just a small
Pepper is
little
one of the
issue. The warden was
best. I
not
swap
going
between
into
Dr.
the water
Pepper
stream. This
and
is not a small issue. This is a
Coca-Cola.
code red. And now I'm getting afraid because, like, what if this warden just pops up out of nowhere? I gotta be ready. Oh, okay, bro. I don't know what to do. Is it not going in? Do you need help?
what's wrong? It's not going in. I'm in the tunnel, and if I get close, it just sonic moves me through the wall. What do I do?
One of these
Yeah,
in
so
there.
it turns out the warden got stuck. It, like, nestled itself into a little corner instead of following Brock. And now we needed a new plan.
Decisions, decisions.
Is that good? Is that good? No, it's not good. So I started watching it in free cam, and oh, it was so close to going in the water tube. Dude, he's so close to walking in. Oh, he's in. He's in. Oh.
I like them both. Sometimes I'm on a Coke kick right now, but we usually drink Dr. Pepper.
Now the only hope just is to despawn him. And me being bored, just waiting for Brock to do stuff, I started shooting arrows down from the world height. And in doing so, oh, I might hit him. I might hit him right here. I did. You got him? And at first, this was just goofing around, but then I realized if I'm
Everything's better than Pepsi.
angry at me, and that might give Brock the opportunity to go in there and break the trapdoor.
There are tough times in life when you need to grow up.
Right now is one of them. And break the trapdoor to send the warden up to the top. He's in. He's going up, one foot. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. You did it. I think you can. I'll let you know when I see him up top.
Takes a while.
No, it takes a while. It takes a while. Oh, I see the trapdoor. It's just the trapdoor item is up here. He's up. He's up. Okay. Can I go? Can I guess? He's after me. He's after me. Boom. Number 70.
The only Pepsi that's okay is Pepsi Cherry. Like if I have to drink like if I go to like Taco Bell, if I go to like Taco Bell, I get like Pepsi Cherry or Mountain Dew.
Pick up my elytra, though, if that's all right. He should just about be in the plane. Yeah, we have to short it. That's my place. Oh, somehow the warden survived the fall, and I was going to try to go for the frostbite achievement, but for whatever reason I wasn't thinking, and I brought him over to the normal biome and then killed him, and then didn't get the achievement, so we had to start over. All right, round 2, Brock spawned another one, and then got him into the tube.
I don't know what I was doing. I wasn't really paying attention there.
Unfortunately, as I touched the warden decided that it would be a good decision to jump off of the bridge. So now he is somewhere down.
I should have gathered more sand, deep slate.
Snow everywhere, so you can't tell where he fell.
Oh yeah, I hear him. I hear him next to me.
Where's he at, though?
He's like right at the base of the water elevator.
And as I went in to try to go kill the warden, I'm gonna just let it play out.
Oh, I'm dead.
I don't need very much more granite. That's good. Come, coal, copper, flint can go. Oh.
The bad news is that was an unintentional death, which officially means my hardcore run of blazing caves has come to an end, and I'm going to have to do 50,000 push say I'm gonna get rid of the Hardcore Hearts texture pack. I just forgot to do it in the moment, so you'll see it randomly disappear at some point later in the video. And now the double bad news is I gotta get my items back. Now, as Brock dealt with the Warden, I just started searching for my items inside of the powdered snow, and I was legitimately starting to stress that they were gonna despawn. But fortunately, just as hope was failing, I then found my way back and managed to save everything. Brock got the Warden killed.
Oh yeah,
Instead of having Brock do it
I
again,
remember you talk about that.
change things up. This time I was gonna
I would be upset too.
I've locked everything off. I don't even know what to say at this point. I've been recording today for 12 hours. I'm losing all brain capacity. I then used the freezer a couple times until the Warden spawned in. Here he is.
Okay, you got this. Okay, now go.
Coming.
Okay, so he's just coming. He's coming after you. And he's trapped in a nook. Okay.
Let's go!
Hey, you gotta stand up for what you believe in, right?
Got it to the point where he went in.
If you don't, who is?
Make noise. Click the trapdoor. Do something. Yep. Okay. Okay. He's in. He's in. He's in.
Oh, he's up. He's going up. He's going up.
Yep. 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 Yep.
Now, with the Warden
I'll
going up, I
throw
waited a
all
few
this
seconds
in
out
here
of
for now.
courtesy for the Warden so he wouldn't have to smell my stench.
What's he doing?
Instantly
Okay.
got the hype achievement.
Bum, 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 bum. Did I just put the... Where do these chips keep coming from? I don't remember these falling out of the bag. What the fuck? Oh, the buckets. The buckets I put back. The buckets I didn't mean to put back, but I put back anyways.
Good job, Brock. Now, the Warden had almost made it to the frozen pile, and we just had to kill it inside of them. Then once he fell, we bullied this guy until he succumbed to the front.
That was a groan.
Terrible end, honestly. Don't ask. What are you doing asking me about that? And now I just had to do it. The Warden fell again. All right, attempt 7. Oh, by the way, right here, Brock decided to go for the 2 birds, 1 stone achievement, and the only reason I'm showing it is because of how funny it is and how
It's a bat on fire.
like, it's a complete different direction. How? Warden's up. Except this time, instead of getting a whole nother Warden, we just decided to lure him across the ground over towards the frozen pile. We even built him a bridge, which he did not use. What a mad rat, just disrespecting us like that. And
Yeah, we can Roblox sometime. I just need a little bit more granite.
Achievement 73. Just like that, we are getting so close. And hopefully we still have time to get the rest of them, plus still build our monument. Just after this, Brock made a bet with me that he could kill the Warden with only his hand. Oh my gosh! That was messed up. Wow, that's sad. But you know what isn't sad? Oh my gosh.
Ugh, fuck off, fly. Shoo fly, don't bother me.
We are now halfway through the challenge.
Okay, I have all the granite I need. All the granite I need. But I don't have enough cobblestone to get it.
So we actually made our way back to base, brewed some Turtle Master potions, and now attempt 8, I think. Now our plan to get the maximum resistance was Brock would spawn the Warden. He would go up the water tube just as I would drink my potion, and then he'd hit me, I'd get it, and we would be done. However, that's not quite how things went.
I mean, that's one way to get around. Not suggested. Not a suggested way, but it's one way. I need lots of andesite now.
You still mad at me?
Hit me. Dude, what? He just ran past me. Can somebody please tell me what this Warden was doing? I've never seen mechanics like that. And he just walked right past me. He was like, it looked like he was chasing something. And so now with the Warden on the ground, plan's not going to plan. I didn't know what else to do other than to just go in close combat with him.
Gravel. We do need more gravel, but I can find a place that has more gravel. I need is an area with andesite. Where do you be? Here's some. Ooh, iron. Cool. Ooh. Is it Thursday yet? I want it to be Thursday so we can watch the next Dan-da-Dan. Dan-da-Dan-da-dan-da-dan-da-dan-da-dan. I'd say Dan-da-Dan's like my number 3 right now. It's like Hunter x Hunter, Chainsaw Man, Dan-da-Dan, Jujutsu, Assassination Classroom. Ugh. Sorry, mate. Ooh. Fight in the water is so much fun. Not. Oh, of course. Of course. Alright.
Soul Sand is because it makes it so only spiders can spawn. Now that I was back, I made it my goal to get all of the golems in. Then, okay, Iron Golem. Roach is called in. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. What's up, my bro? I'm gonna call you. I need a big family name. Princess is perfect. Now, the next few layers get awkward, like a prepubescent boy in front of a girl for the first time, because we have to stack iron golems in this specific way, using trapdoors and pistons. I'm gonna call you Princess the Second. You won't even believe it, but right after that, Princess the Third. And the farm progress was going quite well. Brock had just finished the first layer of soul sand and was now working on the second. I then stacked Princess the Fourth. Who would have guessed? And the fifth, and the sixth, and finally the seventh. This is quite the large family tree, if you know what I mean. Also, right here after I finished, I realized I have to get rid of my hardcore hearts technique. Yeah, you died, bro. Ew! So once I got the full stack of golems in there, it was I and Brock's mission. Yeah, we'll just go with that. To finish placing all of the soul sand. And we went layer by layer. It felt like we were in a cinematic movie montage. Life just feels like that sometimes. Halfway through, we even saw that there were spiders starting to rain down. Man, I wonder what it's gonna be like when it's finished. Then the final thing we had to do was put a massive roof on the farm so that it would work during the day. Now, I should mention that this farm is designed by Digital Chaos 119. I'll make sure to leave a link in the description. It is a really good but weird farm. And finally, on day 166, as we finished the farm, now came the time to test it. And as I was just trying to get the shulkers out of there, I was already being attacked by loads of spiders. 999 to go? 998 to go? Jeez, this is gonna be pain. Actually, this dude is trolling us. The fact that you can't eat that on your saturation is 997 to go. Alright, you ready? Let's go. Brock, what is this? Chest plate. Oh my gosh, they're swarming. They're swarming. Come here, you. Oh my gosh, I'm baby spider eyes. Yeah, bro. Dude, wait, maybe we can get the pupil poppers just like this. Because they damage you. Just eating them in here? Yeah.
Whoop, and inside's done. Diorite's done. Granite's done. I think there's a baby awake.
I just could not take the absurdity of this situation seriously. I could not keep a straight face. Poor God. Looking up is so funny. And even though we needed 2,000 spider eyes between the two of us, it was going so fast. I'm gonna throw my fork out. I'm throwing it out. I'm not going back to fork until we're done. And through the night of day 166, we farmed these spider eyes until eventually we had gotten enough. And as I nibbled on some spider eyes, all of a sudden I got. Oh, what is? Oh, that's 1,000 food items. I had so many spider eyes that
And
I
inside,
was getting hungry.
diorite and granite are done. I need to go get deep sleep. Ugh. Tough. And gravel.
Oh, yes. Okay, it's gonna be done in 14 hours. Okay, I really need to stop these. It's hour 14 now. And now that we officially had all the spider eyes we would need for the pupil poppers achievement, we sorted everything out, and I stored all of the spider eyes I would need inside of my primary food box. Finally, we ended up all of this craziness by just AFKing for a little bit to get some more fireworks. The rest of the remaining achievements are all of the hardest ones. So we just figured that we were going to start on Captain Etho, the one from before where you have to kill a drowned holding a trident and a nautilus shell. Except this time, we were not going to rely on luck. So this is our plan. Drowns can spawn in oceans as well as river biomes. If we find a massive river biome, we can create a huge platform up top, flood it with water, break the platform, and then we have this massive cube that drowns will be able to spawn in. And ideally, if we have an AFK platform up top, we're going to be cycling through hundreds of drowns every minute, and then those...
Is it a child?
Well, there's that too, but...
Oh, you clean. Good job, baby. I didn't bring enough cobblestone. Coraline, my baby, my love, come here. Come here. Give me big, big hugs. I want hugs. Come here. You brat.
It sounds like she said, I don't know you.
You do know me. Come here. I love you. Come give me hugs.
Go see mom. Go see mom. Go get her. I'll take you out there. Come on, go see mom.
Oh, Dad's gonna get you now. So I can get you. Booger brat. Come give hugs.
Oops, I got you. Oops, I got you. Oops, I got you.
Oh. Oop.
Yeah.
Hi. I love you. Hmm. I love you. I love you so much. I love you.
Now it's my turn. You gonna watch a movie? I don't know why you like this movie so much, but she did good people things, so I guess you can learn from that. Right?
Sure. I make her watch Miss Rachel sometimes.
Yeah.
I hate the Nether.
I want to see this video.
Nether portals suck. I mean, they're small, they're ugly, and they're also everywhere. Why are there so many of them?
Okay.
So I'm going to build the biggest nether portal in the whole of Minecraft with some hidden features and secrets as well. To
can't see.
Calculations, and apparently I'm going to need over 1 million blocks of obsidian. That is 37 days of straight mining. On the other hand, we're almost finished with the frame. I cannot wait for our portal though, just to be overlooking the entirety of Spore. I hope when I show all the other players they end up liking this, because it's taking a long time.
Oh!
And we are done. Well, with the frame, of course. It's not another portal yet. This is already looking insane, though. I can't wait to turn this into an actual portal. But as we already know, mining 1 million obsidian by hand isn't really an option. So we're going to have to construct an OP automatic obsidian farm to do the work for us. Now, I already have some of the materials required to create this farm, such as a lever, some magma, and a ton of boats, and many more materials. There is still a lot we need to obtain first. Let's begin by finding a fortress, and hopefully getting 3 wither skulls. Oh, you guys are the wrong types of skeletons. Let's see, can we get a skull? No. Only 3 wither skulls because this
Sorry.
actually requires me to spawn in a wither, which is slightly scary to think about. What's even scarier is I'm not seeing any wither skeletons around here, only stupid blazes. Okay, well, this fortress officially sucks. I'm going to find a new one.
You know when you've been wearing a headset too long and it's like all stretched out?
No pain, no gain.
I bought this last year or two. It sucks.
Wither skeleton, yay! Still no wither skulls though. Unless, wait a minute.
Is that the Coraline?
Skeleton farm somewhere. I swear
Is that the Coraline?
She won't let me leave her room.
Is that the Coraline? Is that the Coraline? Is that the Coraline? I got all the kisses. I took the kisses. Ha 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 ha.
Ow.
What?
And there we go. 3 with the heads. Goodbye, guys.
That's my stream.
We need to get our end stone dispenser.
I have 73 subscribers.
A lot of iron. Well, this iron farm is way too OP. Some snow and finally a bed, which I'm just going to steal from Gary's house. Sorry, Gary, I hope you don't mind me borrowing this real quick. We just need to search for a stronghold because the farm actually requires an end portal to work. Where are you, end portal? Oh, this way still. Okay. It's got to be here somewhere. Oh, we're here! Hooray! Looks like someone else has already been here as well. Well, anyways, let's begin with the farm. The way this farm works
Okay.
platform, and because his tail is stuck in the floor, it will destroy all of this obsidian. And it will keep doing it over and over again, so eventually we have everything we need. Next we stick a boat here, and we actually need to start trapping a silver.
Let's just start titling my videos. I make my base cool in 24 hours. I do this in 24 hours.
The same thing here, but this time using a snow golem. So please just get in the boat. Get in there. Okay, he's in. So I am definitely not following a tutorial.
Again, we're back here.
A Minecraft pro like me would never have to do that. Now we finished with the overworld. We need to go into the end to complete this farm.
Where are you?
Just got to dig a big tunnel out until the end here. I sure do love mining big boxes that lead into the abyss. And that is the tunnel dug out. This is where I'm going to be standing, and I'm going to surround it with
I don't know where I'm going. Alright, if we're gonna do something else besides digging, so we'll work on the deep slate and stuff later. Just put this away for now. Go to chests and stuff. Also made scaffolding downstairs.
Please don't go wrong. Please don't go wrong.
No. Me-
Okay, now we should see the obsidian
I
start
put it in
breaking
bamboo.
soon.
You know I love you.
Hopefully.
You know I love you.
The obsidian isn't breaking yet, which is a little
Bamboo?
worrying.
No.
Mr. Wither, do you want to start breaking the obsidian, please? Oh, don't tell me this is all you
Flowers
can
of
do.
nature? No. Where would I
What
put?
do if this doesn't work? Is this just not working at all? There's no obsidian. We're not getting any obsidian at all. I don't
There we go.
think
Okay.
so.
I have this stuff.
Kill this wither.
I need a
You can't even kill him. Oh, the iron golem can't even fit. Yeah, I need to get out of here. This did not work at all. And now there's a wither
Where's the sticks?
in the end.
I'm gonna make a thing up here, like one of these barrels is gonna have a bunch of sticks. I just don't have a lot of sticks yet, and I was just making the chest lists so that I can have them listed and add as I need to. But that being said, I put the sticks downstairs because we are trying to do it alphabetically. So like,
I'm going to be collecting one frog and hosting a giant frog party. So if you want to claim a frog of your own,
like one of like these three will probably be, or these four will probably be filled with sticks.
different blocks here, so one on there and one. Oh no, I've already thrown them off.
I need diamonds.
One here and a completely different one down there. Okay, hopefully this time it works. We are seriously in trouble if it doesn't work. Please don't mess up again. Please don't mess up again. Okay, please.
I'm gonna make 2 of these,
Okay, he's in position. We shoot him.
and
He's in position. Now we've just got to pray that the
that should be good.
actually starts placing this.
That should be okay.
We just can't do this.
Right there. It's here. We're gonna put the lapis here. And then I feel like I should put like a chest, like a chest here. Call it my throw up chest.
Stop now, so I think that means the farm is complete. I'm gonna place down the iron golem. Hopefully this time he can actually kill the wither for me. So iron golem, go get him. Take him down.
Spam.
Messing him up. And 3, 2, 1. Okay.
We're gonna take a full stack of torches.
Oh, he's going for an enderman now. Oh, we survived. And I'm pretty sure it would have worked. Thanks for that, Mr. Iron Golem. High five. The question is, did we get all the obsidian we need? Oh.
I want the shovel. You know what? We should keep the sticks. I always end up needing them, so we're gonna do this. We're gonna do bum, bum, and then we're gonna do bum. We're gonna come in here. I think it's in cherry. My boat. Okay, we got the boat. We should get the bundles actually, so that would be in chests and stuff. I swear to God, I have like a chest with 3 bundles. No, that's at purples. You know what? No, screw the bundles. The bundles. Actually, no. It'll be useful. Oh, I didn't even put it away. Let's go to purples and steal her stuff. It's not really stealing. I think I put them over there because I was like, I don't really like the bundles. But if we're going for an exploration, the bundles will work. Like if I go to a village and I have small things. It's a full bundle. I could do this. Place. Ooh. That was a good bundle. Aha. Okay. That's what we'll take for now. Meow. Yeah. I have some already, and I don't want to waste inventory space on flowers that I already have. Because I can just use bone meal to grow more.
Add some decorations around the place. And we'll add some trees.
There's a little hamster.
Bang and bang. Hooray! Trees everywhere. We'll quickly stick some flowers down. We'll even give this tree a beehive with no bees in it. And to finish it off, we'll quickly add some glowberries all around this place. And let's add these
Frick.
pink
Alright,
flowers.
I just remembered something.
Nice and gently. And some crystals, because why not? Crystals everywhere! Oh! Oh, my health was getting so low! And now the whole place looks really good. Well, apart from this massive ring of netherrack. And if you're wondering what this is for, I'm gonna be creating one of those, like, glass glowing effect things. So we're gonna make it blue, so it looks like a big lake of water surrounding the portal. So the two types of glass we need are light blue glass and just normal blue glass. And I may have some already in my base. Let's have a look! Ah, we have 6. Now that's not gonna quite cut it. We need about 2,000 of each to create the full effect, so, oh, why do I do this to myself? Now we're gonna need a lot of blue dye, and we could just go round searching for these flowers to create one blue dye, but that's way too slow. Thankfully, I believe we can use lapis to create blue dye. I mean, I really hope we can, otherwise that's my plan out the window. And let's see, because I do have quite a lot of lapis, and yes, okay, we can turn it all into blue dye. Thank goodness. Although, that's still not enough. We need 8 stacks of blue dye, and that means we need to go lapis mining. Hello, cave. And hello, cave dwellers. I'm just here to steal your lapis. Oh my, okay, I don't want to get too close to that. I need lapis, not a quick death. Oh, I forgot with Fortune 3 you get so much lapis. Oh, this is gonna take about 3 seconds. And that is all of the lapis. Whoa! What the? At least we've got all the lapis we need. And we also need to turn half of this blue dye into light blue dye. And to do that, we're going to need bone meal, which thanks to this bone meal farm shouldn't take very long. Oh yes, it's all coming in now. Oh my, I didn't realize how fast this farm is. What the heck? Okay, that's enough, that's enough. Oh, the bone meal won't stop coming. And now we've got all the dyes, we just need to get ourselves 4,000 glass. Which I'm not sure how we're going to get. Wait, do I have any sand? I don't know why I didn't check if I had any sand. Oh, I do. I don't think this is going to be enough, but it's a pretty good start. And I think that begs the question, does anyone else have any sand? Mr. Miles? Oh, nope. Absolutely no sand in there. What about you, Mr. Bacon Waffles? Have you got any sand hiding in here for me? Nope. Once again, a big fat no. Yeah, I hate doing manual labor. One thing I am nervous about is showing off my build to all the other players once we're finished. Because once we're done, that is going to be the main portal at spawn. And if they don't like it, it's just gonna feel like we've let them down. Which I do not want to be the case. Please leave me alone. And now we've got all the sand, we just need to smelt it all. And now we play the waiting game. Which, for the record, can I say is one of my least favorite games. And finally we can craft the glass. So let's head back into our nether hub. And now it's time to place all the glass. Just got to keep layering the glass up like this and we will be done.
Okay,
in
I'm
no
cheating.
time. Bam! This place is looking so cool. I mean, obviously when you actually step out into the nether, it's still completely disgusting. But at least it's really nice in here. Now we just finally need to finish this portal by filling in all of these stony patches. Let's begin decorating. The first blocks I'm going to need to decorate the portal are pink concrete, purple concrete, and magenta concrete. Thankfully though, getting concrete is super easy because I have a concrete duplicator. So just put the concrete on here and when we go through, it'll generate in the... I kind of forgot that I replaced this whole thing
with my obsidian farm. Oh, I'm gonna have to rebuild it. And there we go, that is the concrete duper finally fixed. It definitely looks a little bit more ugly now. And now we can finally activate the machine. Oh yes! Minecraft is so weird. Why does this even work? And yet, we are already getting tons of concrete, which is going to help make the portal look so nice. And now we've got an inventory full of concrete powder. We need to, well, first actually turn off the machine. But now we need to solidify it, which is going to take a very long time. As well as the concrete, I also need to obtain wood. So let's use a string duplicating machine. I still don't know how it works, but we can use all of this string to create wool. And with the use of these flowers and a lot of bone meal, we can get the colors we need. This is so broken. Also, we don't really need all of this stone anymore. So... the amount of times I've almost died because of my own TNT. So, I've done tons of mining and we've still made no progress. Because I'm trying to get rid of all of this stone, but I just don't know how. I think we're going to need to call in some help. You guys, are you ready for some manual labor? Yeah! Yay! Woo! Can I light it with my bow? Yeah, do it with your bow. Yeah, okay. Guys, I'm gonna do a 360 no scope. Okay. I've shot, and I've missed. So oh, this is awesome! Yes, Kenna! We have finally gotten rid of all of the stone, meaning we can now begin decorating it. And I'm gonna try and make it look like the nether portal is seeping out into the obsidian. This thing is really coming together now. Oh my goodness, why are you here? Die! Ah! Yeah, this place is really coming along now. Just look at it. We've only got a little bit more to do just at the top of here. So let's get back to it. And just like that, the final block has been placed. The portal is complete and decorated. I mean, there are still a couple holes here and there, but we can fix them later. But just look at this thing. It looks amazing. We're almost ready to light this thing, but there is still one more problem.
That is not what I
this
want.
thing is kind of just floating in the air, which looks a little bit weird. So I have an idea for how we can make it look way better. We just need to get our hands on a lot of gold. I'm currently heading over to a mesa biome, since these biomes contain more natural gold than any other biome in the game. It should be just over this hill, and yeah, okay, here it is. And I'm hoping we can instantly just find loads of gold. So what these gold blocks are going to be used for are chains that will be trying to hold the portal down. So it will look as if the portal is trying to escape and fly off into the sky.
That's not what I
now I'm
want.
saying it
Oh,
out loud
goodness.
doesn't make much sense. But it's going to look really cool and help impress all of the other players that I show the portal to. So we need to make sure we do it. We are getting a lot of gold right now though, which is good. The problem is taking a long time. And we're going to need this much gold. We've currently got this much gold, which is nowhere near enough. Oh, no. Since mining gold manually is taking way too long, we're going to resort to using a
feel
gold
it.
farm, which I believe this is the one we're looking for.
I'm not finding what I need in the world. This guy wasn't kidding. This biome's super rare. 'Cause I have been looking for it. I know this isn't fun. I'm sorry, guys. I'm going. I wanted to start going positive. I was going negative that whole fucking time. That's great. Old growth pine. Is what I needed. Old growth spruce, old growth spruce. I need old growth pine. God damn it. Old growth birch. Old growth. I found one. Okay. Holy fuck, that's so far away. There's water around it. If I spawn in the river, I'll be fine. 6. Oh no. Native 16 41 9 6,600 and This itty bitty space is where I need to be. Oh my god! No way. Alright, buddy, we have quite a bit of ways to go. Cause home, I know, it's crazy. I gotta pull out my papers. Home is at... Where'd my pen go? Where'd my pen go? Bet my daughter stole it. I have to use this stupid pen. Okay, so negative 1857. 1857. I'm so glad I write down the full coordinates. 63. And 862. No, that's the wrong number. 221. We have such a ways to travel. My dearest puppy. So, this is the right way, but that's not the right way. Come on, you can swim. It's not that far. See? See, it's not that far. Oh, it's so cute. Ooh, hell yeah. There's a, oh. I see. Oh, I didn't pick up my torch. Was that another leather chicken? Yes! Oh, I love it over here. The leather chickens spawn over here. We hear you, Pup Pup. Shh, phone, shh. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, we got some spruce saplings. That'll be good. Oh, fuck. Be careful, doggies. I hear ya, I hear ya. What's that? Ooh, pale oak chicken. I'll let that one live. Ooh, another pale oak chicken. Ooh, very nice. Is this lava? Yeah. But look at that. An untouched village, because I know nobody's gone out this far. Oh, sorry guys. Well, one of you gets to swim in the boat with me. Okay, hold on. We'll be right back. Oh, we'll be taking these. You know, we have the beetroots. I don't know if we have the seeds. We're taking this for facts. Facts. taking that bed. It's mine now. Taking this bed. Taking this. Oh, it's so sad sounding. I'll be taking that. Taking all this. Just a step to nowhere. I hear you. Do this place out. Three purple beds and a couple blue beds. Oh, we're taking that. Taking this. I'm gonna go through with this bundle. Pick up. Oh no. Look at this. I'm glad I brought the bundles. Through all those, and through all of these. Go through that cartography table. Another chest. Haha. Look at that. More grindstones. Ooh, some berries will be good. I know I already have berries at my base, but just to make sure. Gotta keep our eye open for the other type of dogs. Both of you still with me? Yep. Okay, let's keep going. Okay, hold on. I'm thinking. I'm thinking. I know. I need. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Alright, we gotta find spider silk. We gotta find a sheep, guys. It's a hedgehog. There's a pig. I don't need a pig. I need a sheep. There's a chicken. I need a sheep. Aha, I see you. No. It's not gonna work like I thought it was. You know what would really help? A traveling villager showed up right about now. No, I need to not be going that. I messaged Purple. I need help. Or even a pet villager would be fine because I can kill it for leads too. Yes! Okay. 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 I'm gonna invite her to a party. Okay. I need you to grab a lead. And then I need to, then I'm gonna teleport you to me. I was gonna use, I was gonna, there might be one in your chest. Your chesticles. I got you. No. You have a bunch of chesticles. It's in your chesticles, okay? Look, it's gonna be worth your time, okay? Nope. I saw that. I was gonna go be all pouty. It's funny. There might be one at the village. I'm really trying not to cheat right now. Yeah. And I have to cross the ocean, and I don't want the one to drown, so I have to... Okay, I was working on trying to build a boat. Except I'm running... There you go. There's a boat. right here on the other side of the... I already have a boat. Yeah.
Okay, just start going out, and they will. We'll pop down, back up, get you.
I was gonna surprise you with the black dogs.
They're super cute.
And I was gonna be like, look, Purple, I got you a black dog. I brought two so you could make one. Yes, okay. I was like, I'm really about to cheat on stream again, and I don't want to. just, just to give myself a lead so I could get these dogs to the base. And then I saw that you were still on, and I was like, oh, well, maybe Purple will help.
Sorry, what? All I do is need another one. What about the food? The food you need to have. It makes the juices. Alright. I'm not in charge of getting this puppy out of here.
Okay. That's fine.
That's good.
Probably not, but... Well, I'll probably need more help.
Here, give me a minute. I'll be back.
Okay. Can I... Yeah, screw it. I cheated.
Not you.
Yeah. I gave myself a lead. So I can get the dogs home.
Leave, and there's a fucking traveler here.
Are you kidding me?
Nope, I'm killing him and taking his insurance.
I kept looking for one too, and I could not find one.
You did, mama.
Oh, purple.
You're the guy
Oh,
that's selling
purple.
the pets. Get free pets.
Free pets.
Got a yeah, that rat.
Hey, purple.
Yep. Got your capybara.
I have one in your house. His name is Trevor.
I know, that's what you need to bring him free. Where the fuck do you live at?
Very far away. Hey, I'm teleporting you to me.
Did it come with me? I got one dish left.
I have both boats. Look what I found, purple.
Where's your mallet? I see. Big, beautiful. Ideal for fishing. Hanging up on your bed here.
You see what color it is?
Purple, I know. I'm so proud of you. Thank you, thank you.
You're welcome.
Now I'm about to make a big old gigantuous hole.
Do it.
Did you leave?
No, I'm still on the island still. This is gonna be your new base.
Oh, I always make a buttload of things. Better than leaving them where it would be.
Fair enough.
Yeah, they're cats. I usually don't make a face until I ever. Shitting Gavin, you're cuddling Gavin.
Have you seen my base recently?
What?
Have you seen my base recently?
Oh, no. Not since yesterday. Oh, found some.
Oh, nice.
There we go. Yeah, they were really bad. Oh, there's a freaking mine shaft down here.
Nice. Perfect.
Why they all idiot? What happened to the clothes? Baby?
Sounding like my daughter took all the clothes off her dolls and they're all naked.
Proud of you. Dude, I seen that on It's like out of the corner of my eye.
What'd you do? What happened?
My husband sneezed violently.
Oh.
I can see his snot spray from
Ew, yucky.
your face. All that spit. Yeah, that was like.
Come back, boat.
So do you think Eric's gonna come back? Like,
I don't know. I mean, he might still play with you.
he still plays with me on Fortnite. Damn, he makes me look good.
Oh, man.
Alright.
That's rough.
Good day. Yes. You heard that, right? You fucking talked and farted at the same time.
I didn't hear that.
Was that you? Oh yeah, I heard the fart.
Was it you? Did you fart?
Yeah, I heard the fart. It wasn't like an idiot fucking fart. Yeah, because it's calling to you. Oh! So mean!
Oh no. Okay, we have to go this way.
Poor puppy.
Was he being mean to the pup-pups? I'll fight him. Oh no! Oh no! This is terrible! This is the worst thing ever! No! No! Ah! Ah! I fell in snow! I'm freezing to death! Ah! No, my dogs are dying! Ah! No! No! Ah! I don't know where to go! Oh, okay, one survived. Did the other die? Oh no, I'm so sad. Oh no. No. But it hasn't said Wolf died yet. Oh no. Oh, I found him. 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 Oh, I'm coming. I'm coming. Okay. Okay. Whew. We fell in some deep snow. That's a sob key. Sabab key. I found a huge village. I don't have enough inventory space. Y'all better not fall down that ravine. Bum, 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 bum. Let's start down here. Boosh, doo, 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 doosh. If you're asleep,
You're not going out there. Oh,
um,
now that's
um, now that's a proper hole, she says.
massive open cave.
I'd love to check out your proper hole.
What?
Nothing.
Check out my.
That doesn't mean the dogs will follow. Can teleport me.
I mean, you're gonna have to make them sit. They're gonna sit exactly where you want them to.
No, I was being dirty, purple. So 1, 2. Yeah, I see. 3, 4, 5. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Rumi, that's a good dog name. So for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7.
I don't know what to tell you.
And 7. 8. Oh, we're taking all that. Dun, 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 dun. Eight? How's I at? Oh man, now I'm messing up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8. 9 houses. 9. This bundle. I accidentally put a bundle in a bundle. If I say done, you're done saying your username. I'm not sure what that means. Nine houses here in this one village.
What did you say?
There are 9 houses in this village. Yeah. Oh yeah, I can put a bag in a bag, but this is Minecraft. You can't put a shulker in a shulker. But you can put a box in a box. Yeah, I'm gonna find an emeralds like crazy. Or not emeralds, geodes. I've been sending them to you in the group chat because you're like, I want the amethysts.
What'd you say? Did you let her go? I haven't even been here 20 minutes. I have a snack.
A stack of diamonds.
Flip you like a two-pack of pillow. Get so excited about adventuring and digging up these fucking pockets. Oh,
Oh my.
that's an
Yeah, I tell you that all the time, and you're just like, get it then.
That's exactly what I would tell Robert if he was playing with me. Get it in.
With all your sassitude.
I'd get him in. Silent digging.
That's what I'm gonna start calling it, sassitude.
What'd you say?
I said with your sassitude.
Yes. It's my sassitude.
Sassitude. I'm going the complete wrong way. Don't you just love that?
That game that dude was telling me to try out.
Which game? Oh, Neverwinter, yeah.
Yeah, his ass.
I figured you wouldn't like it.
They didn't even tell me where my buttons were or how they worked or nothing. I mother of pearl. Jeez.
It's supposed to in the tutorial. My username is the same on Minecraft as it is on YouTube.
Oh, freaking shit.
Oh. These sound like people were like talking or going into a mic trying to sound like an animal for a lot of these. Like this dog's bark. The dog's bark on here, it sounds like they hired somebody and somebody stood in a mic and went trying to sound like a dog because that's what it really sounds like to me.
See, Minecraft takes a lot of stuff from real people in real situations.
So you keep going. It really sounds like someone was like sitting in a chair trying to make dog noises. That sounded convincing. And they were like, oh yeah, that's the one. And I'm sitting here going, that's a fucking person.
There's no copper golem yet. Quit rubbing it in.
Soon. Soon.
Why?
Soon it shall.
Stop it. Oh. Now. You know what? We're gonna keep going.
Keep going, going, going. Keep going, going, going. What?
Yeah, mainly because
Okay. Okay, okay, okay.
take a shower too.
No, that's one of Coraline's favorite things to do is go, okay, okay, okay.
This is all. You may return to classes.
Yeah. Or like when she's trying to get your attention, she'll go, okay, okay, okay. And you're like, okay, what's up? Or she'll just be like, blah, 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 blah. I was like, okay, good to know. Hey, if you're fighting with the ghost or giggling with the ghosts over there, could you not?
Why? What's wrong with that?
Because there's a lot wrong with it. She needs to not be fucking with the ghosts.
Maybe they're nice ghosts like Kay.
No, no nice ghosts.
I just filled up and watched the wall right before I came back.
I have to get 2 of each dog. Oh, there's an albino capybara. Okay. He's coming with me. Fuck.
Just the ones I can sniff it.
Come on, you fucking thing.
That was a lot of
Capybara, you fat ass. Come back here. No. Come.
almonds are
I have.
blue.
Oh, yes.
Got a really pretty cave.
That's cool. You know, you have a bunch of little pretty caves underneath your cave house.
This one's pretty. It's got the lush cave above lava pit, diamonds everywhere in the wall.
That's awesome. Have you found a new place?
Yeah, if it's here, I'm gonna live here.
I'm down for it.
You gonna move in too?
I just finished my base. No.
Well, it's never stopped you before.
Yeah, but this thing was big and it took so much time.
It did. It was part of it.
And it's
Frustrated really bad.
yeah, because they didn't have all the mats that I needed. Okay, I think it's gonna be dumb and it's not gonna be able to come up. So, come on, fucking capybara. Damn it! The capybara keeps breaking the lead.
Badass.
It's not badass when I need it to stop doing that so I can take it back.
Was that Nutty? And like close squids.
Yeah, they spawn under. They spawn in the caves or under ice.
They're gonna be dead. Head no. There you go. I think I'm leaving it right about. Like now I gotta go eat.
This is so far away.
I'm kind of telling you something.
Fuck.
Yeah, she's telling you something.
We gotta get up over that.
Kind of nice, Daddy.
Let's see if we can't go around this.
Oh, and Brian literally was just pissing everybody off that came in.
Eric?
Yeah, what I say?
Brian. You're fine.
Yeah, literally was just pissing everybody off. But other than that, it's just gonna happen.
Yeah.
Bad instinct. Instinct.
And he said he made you look good. Or you said he made you look good.
Yeah, when it comes to playing, I mean, we're talking about a guy that can't see.
Oh no! Get out of the water! Get out of the water! Okay, okay, get out of the water. Get out of the water. Get out of the water. Come on. Come on. Out, 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 out. Come on, capybara.
So close, sweeter, nicer than the guy.
God damn it!
Dude.
This capybara is not worth all this trouble. Son of a bitch. Only 11,000 blocks more to go one way.
On your house, on your build.
No, to get back to base.
Ah. Ah. Fine. What's the other side I'm trying to get? Oh, oh, oh. There's some puddles. Yay.
Yay! Axolotls! God damn it!
I know.
I don't know where he went. I don't know where the fucking capybara went. There's the capybara. There's my lead. Oh my god, I have to catch the capybara. Where did he go? Oh, he went up over here. Damn, he's fast. Come on, bro.
Oh, and look. Hey. I can kill him. Great, or that has to be. Yeah, I'm like,
You never.
hi, chap. Can I get a little chest, please? I would like a chest this time. Oh, I'll take it. Okay.
Okay. Boat. Boat. Get in the boat. Okay. Now you guys need to get in the boats. So get in a boat. Pick a boat. Dogs and boats. There's one. There's two. I have the albino capybara and a dog in one boat, and a dog in my boat with me. Nine times out of 10, I hate the open ocean, but right now, I really like that there's open ocean here now. I have Trevor and Sypha. And then, what are my dogs' names gonna be? Ayase and Okaru.
It's real.
I'll give you some rails.
No, you would not.
My man's sitting right in the same room listening to me. I'm flirting with Purple. He don't even care. He didn't even look up from his game. It's just like, that's just fucking normal.
Oh, glad I'm not a threat.
He also knows I have a flirty personality, so he's just kind of like, I don't like it, but I love you, so go ahead. Yeah.
Sooner or later, I'm gonna make it to the other side of the Ocean Mile. That's kind of what my goal is for the side. But I can't get.
At least he's lucky, and I reserve my flirtiness for girls mainly, so, I mean, when I run away and start a lesbian cult, he can't say he's surprised.
I will be surprised.
You'll be surprised. No, you won't, because you're gonna be one of them. One of us. It's okay, you don't have to lick a lot of us.
This has to be after my husband passed away.
Yeah.
I ain't getting no men after that, so I guess you could consider me a lesbian.
I haven't quite decided what kind of religion I'm gonna run yet. When I start my cult, since, you know, they're all religion-based, but, I'm thinking either aliens or lizard people, so that's just to keep in mind for when I start my cult.
I appreciate the knowledge. So what kind of name would you be like? The mother of all? Like, what kind of leadership title will you have?
Oh, stop! Oh, they're killing the albino capybara! Oh, the poor capybara. I did all that work for nothing. I accidentally hit it when I was getting the boat, and my dogs murderized it. That would have been sad, but funny. I probably would have laughed. I'm gonna create a pond next to a lava pond and only have like a very thin separation of like cobblestone for them. and then put a bunch of axolotls in one just so that they know how close they are to death at any time.
Well, I've got 2 axolotls so far, and here they're.
Did you get a blue one?
No, I got pink one,
The
pink one, a yellow one, and a brown one.
blue one is the most rare one.
I. That was not enough.
The ones that actually look blue or purple axolotls.
No.
I just think it's stupid that they're called purple and they're blue.
And I think it's stupid is that you don't play Fortnite with me, so I can talk shit.
I'm sorry. Oh my god, is that another dog? No, that's a totally different kind of dog. It's a Subaru. It's a Sina Inu. I was looking for wolves. Because I want all the different kinds of wolves.
I can't use it. Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Check this out.
Oh, cool.
It's got the Diamondback Stadium as the background.
Is that uncle's or something?
Yeah.
It's cool.
No! 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 Okay. Push up on it. Up. Yeah, keep going. No, you got to keep pushing up. And then you pull. Oh, no. You got to pull while you're pushing up. There you go. There you go.
Don't teach her how to open the gate.
I didn't teach her how to undo the lock, and she already knows how to open the gate.
Okay.
Now go get your Baba.
My husband opened the gate to go upstairs, and he's telling the baby to open the gate because she wanted to go upstairs
He knows how to
too.
do it.
And so,
He does it all the time anyway. When you lock it.
yeah. And so I said, don't be sitting over there telling the kid how to open the fucking gate. She's like, I didn't tell her how to undo the lock. She already knows how to open the gate. Holy fuck. Ooh.
Light was not color.
Now that we're moving again, this is perfect.
Are you making her terrified of fucking? Ow, ow, no.
Oh, what did you do? Oh no.
I'm good. Good out.
Oh, okay, that's good.
Oh yeah, yeah, you too, you too.
There's an azalea. That means there's a lush biome underneath here.
First.
Oh no.
Oh no, what?
I don't. I'm like at inventory space and I just found another village. Oh, there's more purple beds here. Yeah, and this village has tons of purple
I have
beds.
returned. Let's see top. Okay.
I can't take any of that. Whoop! Okay.
Jesus, don't worry. Like, yeah, that's right. Now what? What you gonna do over there? Dog. All right. Since my arrival at this new location, is there any way I could talk you into turning the cheats on for just a minute so I can set up something real quick?
Yes, it's Eric's not here. Fuck, I don't care.
Huh?
I said Eric ain't here, so yeah. Just gonna boot you out for a minute.
Okay. Turn it on creative and I'll save them. See.
Alright. It has been switched.
Thank you, ma'am. I appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Ow.
Oh, man. I know.
And she farted.
I mean, if we're not cheating. I'm not gonna cheat in a shulker box for me right now.
That is not a conversation you're having with me.
Nah, that is a conversation I'm having with
I
you.
asked what conversation you're having with me. You said no. Probably am wrong. I know I'm probably wrong too.
Here you go.
Oh, thank you.
Just so you know. Just so you know, I know I'm wrong. Yeah. That's really weird because that biome is not even full of water.
I need this.
But there is a massive underwater biome.
I can't take these. I can't break any of this.
What'd you do?
Swear to God, we've had steak, like, it feels like almost every other night this week. I'm not complaining, but it's just a lot of steak. I dedicate this steak to the vegan teacher. Drop a name of a vegan you want me to dedicate the next steak to in the comments below. It was a prismarine chicken. Oop. Time to see how bad this game's gonna let me break it. Only one of you can make it? Oh no, there's the other one. Okay. Yay! I need to be steady to smoke or I'm gonna throw up. I got a text my mother-in-law and see what time we're leaving. And is that a fucking dead fly? Oh no, it's a live fly. There was a fly on my keyboard, and I was like, about to be like, is that a fucking dead fly on my keyboard? Good. Good. Flies should be dead anyways. Oh, my phone's here. Okay.
Okay, we gotta talk about the CoffeeZilla situation. Basically, he made a video titled, YouTuber proves people are lazy with day trading. And he was calling out a 10 million sub YouTuber, Whistling Diesel, for promoting an extremely shady day trading guru named Alex, who was selling a $1,500 course. Now, the video he's talking about is this one, Whistling Diesel tries day trading and nobody likes it. Now, funny thing is this video is actually originally titled, Turning 10K into 1 million to Prove People Are Lazy, Episode 1. So you can probably guess why he changed that. So anyways, Whistling Diesel responded in a community post and some comments calling Coffee dumb for exposing him. Basically said that he didn't get the joke and then his entire entire brand is like sarcasm and satire. So Coffee made a follow-up video exposing him again called "You're Not the Brightest Bulb, Are You?" which is basically what Whistling Diesel said to him. And that finally brings us to today, where Whistling Diesel has finally responded in a video called "YouTuber Calls Me a Scammer but Embarrasses Himself Instead." And this might be the single worst response I've seen in a while. Future Pegasus is here. He released a response video as I was recording, so we're gonna check that out as well. So we're gonna go over the entire situation right from the start, take a look at this absolute clown, subscribe or you become an absolute pathetic worm like this guy. So let's start with this video by CoffeeZilla.
This YouTuber tried proving people are lazy by turning $10,000 into $1 million, but he accidentally ended up embarrassing himself instead and promoted a guru who we're going to be exposing today.
We could be doing hard labor, but instead the idea is mentality, success, and money.
The YouTuber is Whistling Diesel. He has 10 million subscribers, and his name is Cody.
Alex is one of the world's top leading day traders. We're going to turn $10,000 into $1 million in one day.
Yeah, definitely not suspicious, guys. $10K to $1 million in one day. And interestingly enough, this Alex guy's course is only $1,500. So I don't know if I'm an idiot, guys, but it looks like I can just pay this Alex guy $1,500 and just get $1 bajillion in profit using his absolutely masterminded day trading techniques. I mean, it makes sense to me. Dude, there's already tons of red flags here. In my opinion, of course, day trading in most cases is basically just gambling. I mean, it's very, very rare to actually consistently make profits long term. I mean, you hear about literal pros even losing money all the time. And I feel like when you hear something like this, you always need to have your alarm bells up, because I feel like most of the time you're better off just investing in index funds or ETFs and just holding long term. You're going to make much better profit than trying to game the system or whatever, which is most likely not going to work. So then Coffee talks about the setup. Basically, Whistling Diesel has this character of being this jokester idiot, right? The only problem here is that the guy who's with him, Alex, is a legit fucking shady dude selling this very shady course. So you can't really hand wave this as, oh, I'm just joking, guys, while letting this guy basically promote his stuff to all of your followers.
Cody Whistling Diesel plays this jokester who doesn't know anything, and then we have Alex. He's presented as our guru, one of the top day traders of the world.
Alex is the world's expert trader, world's top leading day trader.
These guys are selling something, or at least Alex is. He's an expert who sells a course for $1,500 to teach people trading, which makes all of this pretty weird. But then Alex makes a pretty interesting admission about the whole experiment.
I was actually interested in taking this trade before you pulled up. You would have lost your full 10 grand right now.
Really?
Yeah, out of it.
Really?
Wow, turns out you're just coin flipping shit. Who would have thought? Now, you'll see later the defense this Diesel guy actually uses. He basically says that, hey, I put up like 10 grand and he made me more money, so he's definitely a legit bro. Meanwhile, he literally just admitted that he could have lost it all. This is just so idiotic. Then he talks about Diesel's philosophy. He seems to think that poor people are just poor because they're not like trying hard enough, they're not taking enough risks, and you can be rich like Diesel here if you just use your genius brain, of course, if you just take more risks. And he basically tries to hide it behind, I'm just trolling, guys, but behind the scenes he secretly tries to justify it and shows that he actually does believe this stuff.
So we're going to cut and we're going to come back in 2 hours when this trade is 5 times the value. He's going to let me borrow the Porsche, and we're going to have fun for a little bit while we're letting our money stack. We could be doing hard labor, but instead the idea is mentality, success, and money.
So, in a quest to prove people hate money and are lazy, Cody shows up, nearly loses everything, makes one trade, and then takes a 2-hour break to drive supercars. Wasn't this whole video about hard labor and why people are lazy? Now it's about supercars and letting your money stack? Let's be honest, you need something before you can let your money stack. You need money. This is all starting to feel like an advertisement for Alex the Forex Guru.
Where are we at?
So we were up
We're at 89,000.
90,000.
We're at 90. Oh, we're at 90.
No, but we were, I saw on the phone.
91, 92. So should we pull out at 100?
No, this is gonna go more than 90.
Really?
Yeah, this is probably gonna be like 400 grand. No, for sure. But it's gonna take 2 to 3
Wow, we're gonna make so much money, guys. It's gonna go to 400 grand. Wow. How do I know this? Well, you gotta find out in my $1,500 course, of course. Dude, you gotta realize that not everyone can just risk money like this. Like, if Diesel here loses his 10 grand, it's all roses and daisies. But the average person does not have an extra 10 grand to lose. Anyways, Coffee just straight up asked him, was this an ad for Alex? Because it really did seem like that.
Now, I reached out to Whistling Diesel and asked him point blank if this entire video was an ad, but he insisted it wasn't. According to him, he was paid nothing except his profits. Alex, for his part, said the exact same thing, although he did admit that he has paid influencers in the past to collaborate, like Steve will do it. He also got Aiden Ross to give him an interview in exchange for...
Oh, this will be a good time to actually organize my fucking chest so I can do them alphabetically.
People need workers. Just try something new. Try flipping the switch here. Try doing something that you believe in yourself.
I'll have access to everything.
Aiden Ross, bro, he's such a tool, man. All these mother flippers just want quick money. It's crazy. We got flipping Hustlers University 2.0 here. Now, I'm inclined to believe that this Diesel guy wasn't actually paid for this technically, but who knows
it's a panda.
if he maybe wouldn't have made the video if he didn't actually make money from the investments. So some people would consider that as payment, right? Right, so this amazing guru, Alex, sells a $1,500 course, right? So surely he's actually made his money day trading, right? Well, no, it turns out he's apparently made all his money selling his course, as pretty much all of these damn gurus do.
And how did Alex really get his Bugatti money? Well, of course, I asked, and Alex told me he made $7.5 million in the last 4 years from selling courses, actually. Teaching people how to trade, which is insane. Alex's website even says, I am a minor, can I do it? And the answer is yes, for $1,500. Although later I learned that actually he meant minor as in like underage person who actually aren't allowed to trade Forex. You have to be 18. But Alex's website says that you can just trade with a real account in the name of a family member of legal aid, which is again not allowed. To make matters worse, Alex has also been accused of faking trades online and using simulated accounts instead of real money. Simulated just means essentially you're using Monopoly money. It's what I did a second ago to test out that trade. But Alex denies this. He says he doesn't fake trades. The only problem I find with this is that there's a disclaimer in Alex's own videos called CFTC 441, which is a reference to a special regulation where you have to disclose if you're using a simulated account. Now, Alex would later tell me this is a very catch-all disclaimer commonly used in the industry, but that could be because this industry is full of a lot of people faking trading records.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, this industry is filled with the most fraudulent individuals. Half of these people are just out here preying on gullible people who think that paying someone else $1,500 is going to make them rich. And in general, it's just extremely exploitative. They are preying on these vulnerable people who are looking for an out to their situation, right? They might be in desperate need of money, and they think this is their way. This is like the little secret here, and you have to give away your last bit of money there only to end up with nothing. In my opinion, of course, it is quite possibly one of the worst ways to spend your money, and you're highly, highly likely to end up with nothing. Even if somebody does end up buying the course and ends up being quite successful from it, it's a very rare case, right? At that point, you're just gambling. So Cody's first response is, I didn't promote him, guys.
I didn't promote him. I literally went day trading with him and made $9,000, haha. He's factually skilled enough to double my money in a few hours, which I guess is true, but he's also skilled enough to make you almost lose everything twice.
I was gonna just like dump all my money into it, like really.
I mean, you could, but you're gonna use it all.
So you're telling me making a 2 million view video glazing his ass is not promoting him? I mean, technically, not, you know, he's not a paid sponsor or whatever, but I feel like it's pretty much implied here. I mean, you're even glazing him in the DMs, like, oh, he doubled my money here. Oh, he definitely knows something, right?
So you don't care if I take the stuff from your old base?
Put it all on red. If you win, I am now a guru. If you lose, well, try again with some more money. And then when you win, then I'm a guru, actually. You see how completely fucking stupid your logic sounds? Right, so after this, Coffee looks into Alex and the shady broker that he actually recommends.
Now, I went to Alex's website because I was curious, and Alex recommends a broker called LQH Markets, which he calls trusted. But I would beg to differ because this brokerage is located in Camaros, which you can't locate on a map. I forbid you from depositing money there. It is also offshore, and it has no CEO listed, meaning we don't even know who owns it. It's also banned from accepting U.S. investors. But of course, the same guy who says minors can impersonate family members has no problem getting us around that too.
This is the kind of the L for some people, which is no U.S. clients. I'm sure you guys can figure out a way how to do it. Get a VPN and I don't know.
Yeah, it's pretty shocking stuff. Just VPN to a trusted broker. Apparently, Alex's whole community trades there. That's how trusted this brokerage is.
Yes, very trusted actually. No CEO listed. Offshore, middle of nowhere. Put all your money there actually. You're very safe with us actually, guys. This Alex dude gotta be one of the shadiest mother flippers, bruh. And the worst part about all of this is that Cody spends his entire response video defending Alex. Like, not even defending himself. He actually spends a good chunk defending Alex, which just shows that you have no problem supporting this fucking guy. Then Coffee talks about Rocket 21. This is like a prop firm that was owned by Alex in the past.
Join the Rocket 21 Discord, the Rocket team. How legit Rocket is.
Rocket 21 Challenge, Rocket 21 Instagram, and your Rocket 21 Challenge. I only and will forever recommend Rocket 21.
That's right. Alex used to promote a website which was a place you could get funded as a trader. These are called prop firms, and in the Forex industry, they're mostly huge scams. Alex admitted to me that he was also a partial owner of Rocket 21, although he says he's no longer a part. But just imagine the conflict of interest here. You are purporting to teach people how to successfully trade, and you co-own something that makes more money the more people unsuccessfully trade. Talk about a conflict of interest. Now, I happened to grab the last 5 reviews of this company on Trustpilot, and all of them are 1 star, reporting that there are delays or they are not getting paid from Alex's former company, which is obviously bad.
Wow, would you look at that? That doesn't sound very trustworthy there. Also, another spoiler here, but Cody literally cut out this entire segment in his response video, conveniently omitted Rocket 21 from his response. Again, just hand-waving all responsibility from Alex and pretending he has no idea what this Alex guy does, right? I mean, it's just apparent to me that Cody quite literally does not give a fuck. He just wants to willingly be a simpleton when the facts are right in front of his face, because he wants to avoid all accountability, right? He just wants to be this jokester going through life and doesn't give a shit who he harms in the way. So anyways, he responded in a comment here. Okay, I see most of the people here don't understand the satire of my character, so I'll clarify. I wanted to try a new style of YouTube video when I try a new activity or experience and showcase what it's like as a beginner. Day trading was the most foreign thing to me, and I thought it'd be cool, so I messaged Alex. I met Alex at a car meet this year. He gave me his number, said we should film something. I had no clue the depth and complexity of the day trading crypto world, so many people were so sour about it. Everyone begins somewhere. Obviously, nobody likes scammers, neither do I. But everything I did with Alex was legitimate and simply my exaggerated experience. I expressed this to CoffeeZilla, but he used minimal context of my screenshots. Obviously, didn't know my online persona. I cannot speak as Alex because I'm not super close to him, but he was hospitable, and I didn't think anything was fishy. Yes, guys, he was just hospitable to me. Like, who gives a fuck? Like, the worst people on earth could be hospitable. Many of these gurus are very charismatic, very friendly. They love to get in with you so they can use you to promote to your followers. Yes, it seems like this whole thing worked out for you. You didn't actually end up losing any money, which is why you're convinced Alex is a good guy. You're like, wait, I put in some money and I actually made some money, guys. Therefore, he's completely legit. Like, how naive can you be, dude? You can't just go about life with 10 million followers and be like, well, actually, he seems okay to me, guys. I was not paid or compensated in any way except that I actually made from the invested trade. In regard to any other comments, it was probably the most rage bait I've posted in a long time. And obviously nothing lasting and good comes without lots of hard work. Ah, yes, it's rage bait, guys. I'm just trolling, guys. Did you get the joke? The fact is, you either knowingly or unknowingly ended up shilling for this Alex guy to 2 million people. And that is why people are mad at you. Moving on to CoffeeZilla's follow-up video.
I've been called out by a huge YouTuber, Whistling Diesel. He says, you're not the brightest bulb, are you? Did I genuinely just troll CoffeeZilla? I don't think I've seen anyone buy every hook I've cast. This is amazing. He didn't include any of my screenshots I've sent him. Wouldn't that be proper journalism? Time to show Steven Findenstein why I have 9.99 million subscribers. Guys, watch out. Mr. 9.99 is coming at us. Big time with both barrels.
Dude, what a fucking loser. Oh my god, I just trolled him, guys. I totally got him. I mean, amazing defense. Like, where did you learn that one? Maybe he's watching the series and he picked it up from old Caseytron there, where you do something stupid, you get called out for doing something stupid, and then say, I was only pretending to be regarded, guys. I was only pretending. You fell for it. You're an idiot. I can't believe you fell for the meme. Can't you take a joke? By the way, he totally lies about CoffeeZilla there. The screenshots of their entire conversation was linked in the description of Coffee's video, so he didn't even bother doing the bare minimum research there. So after this, his own fans call him out.
Don't underestimate your subscriber base. They can make and definitely break you. One hell of a way to screw up your channel and destroy your reputation. Not watching this channel again. Now, did all these people miss the joke? I mean, it's funny. In his Instagram post, he selectively grabs a few screenshots where people with no likes are defending him, saying, if you're taking Whistling Diesel seriously, you're not that bright of a person. But on your comment section, not filtered, where it's all the top comments, people are saying Cody's doing a durability test of your career. So apparently, everyone missed the joke.
Yeah, the joke is that I'm actually playing dumb, guys, while also letting this Alex guy actually advertise to my followers. And some of my followers probably ended up going to this Alex guy and buying his $1,500 course. But apparently, that's the joke, right? But anyways, this next part, Coffee talks about this guy's general attitude, which is he trolls, but then it's actually his real opinions in secret, right? And I just really dislike this sort of attitude when people have it, where they want it both ways.
Previously, he got in a fight with people because he called a Ferrari a, quote, normal car. You just think it's crazy because you're poor and have low standard. That's the bare minimum. And when people rightfully called him out for this insane, out-of-touch take, instead, he once again kind of said, well, they're just not getting the joke.
This guy got offended that I called everyone poor. You know what? Cry me a river. If I walked up to Jeff Bezos and said, you're poor, would he get offended? No, probably not. Mr. Jeff is gonna laugh. Because Jeff Bezos knows he's not insecure, but yet he'll laugh to a homeless person who called him poor. They still laugh because they know they're poor. They're not trying to un-not poor. They don't get all sensitive about it. But yet, if I call one overbite, greasy pig, redneck, got missing teeth poor, they get all upset and cry.
He will often say something kind of sincere after he makes this big joke.
You know you're not where you want to be in life, and you're mad about it.
So the over-the-top character serves something that he ostensibly believes Ferrari is very attainable, and anyone that thinks they're unattainable should raise their standards and try harder in life. It's not about cars. People stay impoverished because they think things are unattainable and lower their goals. And so, yeah, when you press him on this thing he's joking about, it turns out he actually does believe it. He does believe people are impoverished just because they haven't set high enough goals.
I mean, this is just a classic strategy
That's actually a pretty cool island.
they want an excuse to actually just say anything, right? And anytime they're actually called out, it's like a joke. So you basically win either way. It's like this infallible strategy where your fan base is like this bunch of kids, and you basically are hailed as this troll deity, right? And then I guarantee you, even in this comment section of this video, you'll find a bunch of this Cody Guys' followers, and they'll be commenting shit like, oh, the biggest mistake you made was taking Whistling Diesel seriously. He's the neighborhood troll, guys. You should never
Does that go all the way through? Oh, that's so cool.
as this intellectual deity who's got 16 levels of satire above you, even though he's still actually legitimately promoting this guy and actually causing actual harm, right?
He doesn't say, hey, this was a big joke. He doesn't say, oh, this was a big satire. He says, I wanted to see if I could make money day trading. Obviously, we don't want to actually lose money, but we could pretend to do all the worst moves like panic buy and sell based on no information, and you're just cringing, LMAO. Alex responds, I think that's a fire idea. We can make it live. So this is where the whole argument
context, what broker did he or you use, and did you think it was weird that he added the blur stuff? Now Cody responds, I don't even know what a broker is actually. So you expect me to believe that this 10 million sub YouTuber who did a video on a guy specifically about day trading has no idea what a broker even is before doing this video? Okay, I get it.
Come on,
I
guys.
get it. I know he's stupid. I know he wanted to play stupid as this. Maybe he doesn't know a lot about trading. He doesn't know what a broker is. I'm not convinced that he's that fucking stupid, all right? This is such a dumb strategy. I find it so pathetic. And even if this Whistling Diesel guy, hypothetically, was this level of dumb, he doesn't even know what a broker is. He doesn't even know what money is, guys. Like, what is it, a foreign concept? I don't know, right? Then at least now, when Coffee is explaining it to you, you should take some accountability. But no, he doubles down again in his video. He calls Coffee a dumbass or whatever, says that you have no journalistic integrity, you're calling him a scammer, etc., which he did, by the way. And if it wasn't bad already, then he says that he had no idea this guy even had a course. He just had no idea.
Oh
He didn't even know
no,
this guy was
another
human,
village.
actually.
I have
And then I
no
say, they
room for
want to use
another
people like you.
village.
Self-promote so viewers buy more. He says, interesting, I didn't even know he had a course. Well, everything I watched that day was legit, though. Think about it logically. If you just have a proven system to make millions of dollars consistently, why would you give it to other people for $2,000 a pop? This is always the question I ask these people. It's like, it doesn't make sense to give away your edge. No, don't use common sense. It's hurting my brain. Dude, I'm sick of this CoffeeZilla guy actually using his brain. It's annoying me. I can't keep up, guys. My tiny brain cannot keep up. Dude, listen, I personally don't believe that this guy didn't know that Alex didn't have a course. All right, that is my personal opinion. All right, he said he even knew about his live streams and everything. And I feel like if you collab with this guy as a 10 million sub YouTuber, he even says he back checks his sponsors and does the background checks on them, make sure his sponsors are okay, make sure everyone he interacts with is perfectly clean and stuff. But apparently he didn't know this, right? So apparently it seems like a important thing to know about, I feel like. And you know what? Let's give him the complete benefit of the doubt. Okay, suppose he didn't know this guy had a course, he didn't know what a broker is, he doesn't know what money is, he doesn't know if humans exist. Yeah,
There's a
right?
polar
Even with
bear.
your
There's a
call,
polar
listen,
bear.
it's still super reckless to have this guy in your video, giving his so-called expertise to your followers, right? Now, if this guy wasn't insufferable enough, Cody, the pseudo-intellectual here, talks about society, guys, society. And then we get back to Cody's beliefs about society and money. I truly believe society is so stupid that if I made a video about how to easily make $1 million, which is what I'm doing in this series, they still wouldn't take advantage of it because society is trained to avoid risk and not aim high. Again, that was the perfect chance to say, hey man, it was all a joke. Instead he goes, I'm showing people in this series how to easily make $1 million. That's what Cody says behind the scenes. Now, if this is part of the epic troll, if this is still part of the over-the-top brand, I guess I just don't get Cody's unique brand of comedy. Yeah, it's that special kind of comedy where
Oh, there's some rabbits.
that's the joke, guys. That's what you don't actually understand. See, listen, this is what happened. Bro lucked out as a YouTuber, and now he thinks that he's smarter than everyone. Now he thinks he knows the exact secret to being rich or whatever. It's what I call Schrodinger's chuckle face, right? Joking and whenever it's convenient, serious whenever it's convenient, and then he just flip-flops between the two. Unbeatable strategy, of course, and then he has his fan base defending him every single time. It was just a joke, bro. Like, shut the fuck up. It's like a bunch of fucking idiots, dude. But Whistling Diesel has put on his Instagram now that he's thinking of challenging Coffee Chicken to a boxing match. So, yeah, it's just stupid. Like, none of this actually serves the point, the actual meat of the allegations. Instead, it's just distraction, which I guess is the point. Yeah, turns out Coffee is playing chess with a pigeon who is kicking all of the pieces and, shitting all over the board, essentially. That is what's going on here. Like, dude, it is so completely immature to respond like this. And I know he's like this troll, sarcastic genius, like a level of humor that we could never comprehend, obviously. But this is a serious situation. He's calling you out for something serious, and you're just hand waving the whole thing. It's crazy. Yelling at the homeless. Why do you choose to be poor? Just day trade your $10,000. Yes, just flip the coin 500 times until it lands heads, of course. So anyways, after this, Cody responded in a video again, and it was on his side channel, of course, and he completely leaves out Rocket 21, right? A big point of the video, and he tries to shill for Alex, like defending him at every turn.
Ever since he posted this video, for 4.5 million people, they've all been commenting on my post
Like these are just people who don't like you saying that stuff.
My channel has historically been extremely sarcastic, and that is the epitome of my channel.
Aside, I want to start my own. And I have a big question. Every house comes with a nuclear generator. I would make it so that every resident is a billionaire.
Wow, dude, you're so hilarious. Dude, you're trying to hide behind this, the element of humor. You know, he keeps putting up that fucking skull emoji like, I'm just joking, guys. Everything is just a joke. Like, you can't be hiding all of your actual opinions behind a troll. That you just don't get to play that defense. If it was genuine sarcasm, you wouldn't feel the need to defend it in DMs with Coffee. This isn't even public. Like,
Cody Whistling Diesel plays this jokester who doesn't know anything.
So if I'm playing a jokester who doesn't know anything, can someone explain to me why I am the literal title and thumbnail subject of your video exposing scammers? This is literally the equivalent of making a news piece on The Onion. It's actually just pretty reckless to implicate what he's implicating when he admits that my character and brand is playing someone dumb who doesn't know anything.
okay, so it's a character, right? So that means the real you isn't actually stupid, which means the real you should know not to be reckless and have someone like Alex in your video and have him, portrayed as this competent day trade or whatever. Also, I just find it hilarious he's calling CoffeeZilla reckless here. Like in this situation between you two, Coffee is somehow the reckless guy. What a fucking idiot, man. Holy shit. Then he tries to justify minors trading
Underage person who actually aren't allowed to trade Forex. You have to be 18.
Then he tries to say that Alex is promoting trading for minors. Now, this is getting into a part of the video where, I just don't know enough about trading. I guess there's a law that says you must... it says you must generally be 18 years or older to open a live trading account. I don't know the implications of minors trading, but it sounds like an amazing idea. I'm not sure how it could hurt to learn something new.
I can't believe I have to explain this, but minors are obviously extremely vulnerable to exploitation. Their brain hasn't fully developed yet, so it's very hard for their brains to understand risk to the capacity of which an adult might. Obviously, there's a bunch of dumb adults there as well who don't make the best decisions or whatever, but minors are more likely to make, horrible decisions that could impact their life forever, right? You make bad financial decisions as a minor that will affect you in your adult life as well. Dude, I'm just waiting for him to respond like, I can't believe you fell for it. Yeah, I mean, I can't believe you fell on your head as a child, bro. Like, holy shit. Anyways, what follows here is a series of Omega Copium.
And I don't know why a lot of this video is turning into me kind of supporting Alex in a way, because the more I watch this, I don't see what he did wrong.
It is also offshore, and it has no CEO listed, meaning we don't even know who owns it.
It's starting to get into stuff that I actually have no clue. If you want to watch the video, you can and judge your own opinion. I don't know what an offshore brokerage is.
I just don't know, guys. I don't know anything. I have 10 million subscribers and apparently a genius. I just know how to take risk and all that. That's why I'm so successful. But I just don't know anything, guys. Whenever it's convenient, of course. Take notes. Anyone in any controversy ever, this is the most legitimately OP strategy. Just act stupid. Just play dumb. Right, so getting to Coffee's final response here. First, he talks about how Cody avoided all of the evidence that Coffee presented.
Coffee didn't include any proof of Alex scamming anyone. It isn't including proof of anything. Does not include the proof. We don't have...
That's right. Cody was not impressed with my evidence, with my arguments. And to that I have to say, well, yeah, that's because you didn't listen to any of them. Cody strategically avoids the last third of the video. He just cuts it off right before I start explaining the background and history of Alex, Rocket 21, the various sketchy things he was doing before he got brought onto Whistling Diesel's platform.
Okay. We're going to wrap it up really soon, because I know I'm just beating a dead horse with him not fact-checking his video.
Oh, isn't that convenient? Right when you're about to get to the part of my video you don't like, it's a little inconvenient for you, you go, oh, well, we sure proved it, guys. We don't want to beat a dead horse. I sure showed him.
You gotta forgive him, guys. He just didn't know how to watch a YouTube video. He's just a newbie, guys.
Oh,
he
fuck.
doesn't even know what a YouTube video actually is. What's a broker, guys? What even is money?
There's a leather chicken over here somewhere.
I mean, and this guy is so disingenuous. It's actually crazy. After this coffee,
Oh, there it is.
some of the other arguments he made, but I never did call you a scammer. That wasn't the point of the video.
The point of the video was, why are you bringing on this Forex day trader when Forex day trading is a terrible idea, and the guy has a super sketchy history of sending people, including minors, to offshore brokerages that'll probably take all their money. He also owned Rocket 21, a prop firm where they made more money the more the
traitor's law. Then Coffee shows additional evidence that shows that Alex is still doing shady type of shit.
And that is something called fan-funded. It is 45% one-star ratings, and all of it is about people not being able to get payouts, it being a scam, being disappointed, they don't pay. And I'll give you one guess for who's behind that company, according to Steve Will Do It.
And so he has a company in FanFunded. FanFunded is really cool. I'm going to give him the floor to show his company.
So basically, we created FanFunded because it's a new way of sports betting.
Oh, it's Alex again, behind FanFunded, another don't use your own money platform, this time for sports betting. And shocker, once again, there are a bunch of complaints about people not getting their payouts. Gee, if only there were some proof of Alex G doing sketchy or shady things.
Wow, wow. Who would have thought, guys? Alex is still being a little bugger. Now the real question is,
No, I think I lost my dogs.
stands by his word now.
All that work.
Deletes his video because
Oh,
he
okay.
has been presented with evidence. He was
Alright.
presented the first time as well, but he chose to ignore it. So let's just see if he actually does it or he just ignores Coffee again and triples down. Place your bets, guys. Now click this video or you gotta sign up to the $1,500 course. Alright, thanks for watching. See you guys next time. Bye.
Come on, guys. We're almost there. We've been walking forever. I know, it's crazy. It's wild. Like you were.
The most innocuous, nothing burger statement of all time that no one should ever get pushback for. I'm laying the groundwork, but this video is going to be absolutely diabolical. I'm warning you in advance. It's one of the most cancelable ones out there. I will be showing so much empathy for women getting harassment online, probably. But lock in, boys and girls, you are not ready.
These are my friends Dave and Jay right here. This venue is very different from all the venues I've played on this tour. Usually there's like crowds all over there and I'm in the center of the room, and so it's very different and fun to have you all on my right side.
It's so different and fun.
Well, as you guys know, I'm Irish, so it's cool.
Yo, she's Irish.
But it's really cool to come somewhere and like see someone who looks exactly like that.
It's pretty cool to go to Ireland and see relatives and people in her ethnic group and see all the people that look exactly like her. It's so nice to see people that look like me. Wow, what a novel concept. All right, I'm just hold it in, chat. All right, this is gonna be beautiful.
You're all just as tasty as me. Makes me feel so seen. And yeah, I don't know. Also, like 1,000 of my relatives are in the crowd right now. I'm pretty sure. Thank you for having me here. I love it.
Do not come.
You are also beautiful. So familiar face.
You are beautiful. Also, you look like me. Is this secret coded white nationalism, supremacy, racism? Oh my God. Now, everyone likes to hear their political opinions from an 18-year-old retard, don't you? Well, welcome back to today's show where I am going to blow this shit cannon wide open. So immediately she's canceled, literally without a stop. Everyone here is white like me, no darkies. 280,000 likes, 22 million views. Obviously, everyone is saying now she's a racist. This is a massive, massive fucking deal. Everyone's talking about this. We're going to be doing a deeper dive into how leftists actually hate attractive women. That is going to be part of this. But hold on. Hang on. Wait up, hang on. No darkies. There's no chance this is a real drama. It is. She's a very famous singer. She went out there and she actually said something about how she's proud of her heritage. And her heritage is actually white. You see, the thing is, unless you're, if you're a white person, you're not allowed to be proud of your heritage. You're only allowed to be proud of your heritage if your heritage comes from a third world country. This is the rules. I don't make them. Someone else made them. I don't make them. But if your heritage comes from, a first world country, then you're not allowed to be proud of your heritage. This is the facts on the ground. I didn't make the rules. Someone else did. Definitely subscribe for more.
Nice.
But now I am going to tell you something absolutely diabolical. All right, white people aren't allowed heritage or culture. No, white people
I finally got back to my base.
Not native to anywhere, suspiciously. They are colonists everywhere, and not
Except for the capybara, yeah.
who are considered natives to places that they are illegally?
The dogs died. The dogs killed it. It was kind of my fault.
To tell you something. In this video, I'm not gonna defend Billie Eilish. This is a literal image of me stealing.
You guys are making sounds like you're dying, and you shouldn't be dying.
This is going to be me destroying Billie Eilish. Fuck this bitch.
Fuck.
Singer Billie Eilish, this is in 2020, rants about white privilege as thugs riot, loot, minority business. Right? No, white privilege is so bad. Let them continue fucking stealing money and shit. Let them keep looting and burning things to the ground, says Billie Eilish, trying your best to virtue signal in 2020. What about 2021, where Billie Eilish was going on Stop Killing Black People tours in honor of the Floydening, in honor of Saint Fentanyl Floyd himself, the man, the myth, the legend. She decided to go out there, stop killing black people, she was saying in protest. Please, I am woke just like you. She decided to go out, unite everyone. And don't worry, because 2023 is when she declared that she has joined the LGBTQ plus community. Congratulations, Billie Eilish. You're so brave for being a woman
Oh.
man and then joining
Oh, thank you.
community.
I appreciate that.
You are still attracted to men. Now you're bisexual, which is the nothing burger situation of all time. I love when people do this. They're like, I am also part of a minority group. Now I'm not going to change anything about my life. My life is going to be exactly the same.
Only for you.
Look like your average straight person, but I'm not part of the minority group.
Just kidding.
I'm also bisexual. Alright, so this was in 2023. Enter 2024. Billie Eilish shares new Instagram story following Donald Trump's win. It's a war on women. Women war. Now, the reason why I wanted to show you the endless woke bullshit of Billie Eilish. I wanted to tell you something very, very true. All the hate that Billie Eilish is getting for this concert, saying that I like seeing people that are just like me, is all her fault. You voted for the community that is attacking you. And of course, she's going on the pro-Hamas rallies. She's in every fucking woke bullshit rally and protest of all time. You voted for your downfall. I have zero remorse or mercy for you. None. Zero. This is your fault. You made this bed. You lie in it. I don't care. So today, we are going to be talking about women going out there and preaching and virtue signaling and voting in societies that are destroying them. All right? For whatever reason, she is getting cooked by the society that she is ushering in. All right? So I will not feel remorse when the people she empowers come for her for absolute bullshit. So while absolutely she shouldn't be canceled for being proud of her heritage and culture, that shit's retarded, she is the person that is canceling herself, and I have no mercy for it, and you shouldn't either. I am sorry. You will be held to higher and higher ethical standards until you are eventually swallowed by the mob you tried to please. Literally, fuck yourself. I do not care. So, Asmongold reacted to this, and I didn't see his reaction yet. People told me to look at it, so let's see what we got.
After Billie Eilish? What?
Context. During her tour in Ireland, Billie Eilish said this.
I know I'm Irish, so it's really cool to come somewhere and like everyone looks exactly like you.
Billie Eilish said what? I didn't catch that. She likes being in a place where everybody looks like her. But she's from America. The majority of the people here look... Oh!
This is what we mean to say, white. Bro, why are you like this? You don't look like her. Again, nothing wrong with that, but what's wrong with being proud of your heritage? What is going on? People and their biases just be jumping out. Because what type of racist shit is that? When black people explain that they want to be in black spaces, that is a safety issue. When she's saying that is a... And listen, I'm not trying to whip out the stats here, but the #1 cause of death in America for black people is other black people. Okay? It is not a safety issue. Like, double standard alert. When black people want to be around black people, that's actually awesome and bad.
Cool.
White people want to be around
They're
white
inside
people.
now.
We should literally kill them in the street. Preference. Do you understand the difference?
Irish is a nationality, not a race. Unless you're buying into old school eugenics, that's about
So does that mean you're not gonna ever come see my base?
Talking about you're happy to see people who look like you. White people have no races, no ethnicities, no cultures, not native to anywhere. You guys are amazing.
You know why the whites get on my fucking nerves? Again, my whites, the whites that I grew up with.
Bro, can you imagine me saying that, you know, blacks get on
Did
my
you
nerves?
take
My
screenshots?
blacks are not getting on my nerves. But other blacks, like, could you imagine if I would say something like that? Can you imagine that?
They just shut the fuck up.
Yeah, my whites. Like, again, it's really simple to tell if this is racist. You just reverse the terminology. If I would say my blacks or whatever, I don't think people would go. People would
Oh,
listen very much.
sorry.
Never seen Britney Spears talk about, I'm so happy to be performing to a crowd of blonde white women. You ain't
My
never
shit's
heard
loud in the background.
This is the thing, is that these people love talking about how
True.
great, their ancestors, etc. But if anybody ever takes pride in their ancestry that's white, somehow this is racist and you're being a Nazi. It's this massive fucking double standard. It's not complicated. They just hate white people. Yeah, that's really what it is. And that's why they would have no problems with a person who is non-white.
You are the racist. You're just the socially accepted kind of racist. I have no mercy, because you have to realize Billie Eilish was propping this shit up. This is why, and I'm literally so fucking happy about this timeline. I really am, because it's time for the women to start waking up
It's
too.
gonna be
It's time for the women
downstairs.
to wake the fuck up, because as it stands right now, 53% of men are Republican. All right, it's time for women to realize that these people that are sabotaging you, these woke fucks that you are voting for, that you are putting in power, that you are like, dude, you know who's putting trans women in women's sports? Women. Women are voting for it. Women are voting for biological men to beat the shit out of women in women's sports. And then it's like, oh my god, we have to protect women. Like, you have to realize the level of retardation that we are dealing with. And until you taste the consequences of your actions, until you find a route after you're fucking around, I literally couldn't give a shit
Nux
about
Taku. Sorry, I'll turn it off.
Don't turn it off. I mean, he got a fucking point. But I won't take it. Look at that. Look at just. I'm trying to make the bottom of this all completely smooth. Just completely smooth water. See? It have been 3. It should take that whole thing.
Birch brick. Brick.
So you said you're at your base now?
Yeah. Just.
Alright, send me a
Okay.
That's a lot. Okay.
Yeah, this is the only floor I have done so far.
Did you take all the stuff I had and put it up here?
Some of it, a lot of it, yeah. I've been working on it. So, there's a door over here that takes you up to the watchtower.
Oh, look how beautiful.
Yeah, and then your stuff's off to the left. That was on the other world.
Damn it! So you built this for the train depot.
No, this is not the train depot. This is a different base. I still have it somewhere in my videos. And then you have a kitchen. That's all I have so far. There is an upstairs. There's nothing good. I'm gonna do the enchanting room up here. I was gonna put, like, your bed over here. But you made your own base. And then I'm gonna make my stuff upstairs up here. You could also just fly.
Oh yeah.
Thanks. Oh, it didn't pick it up. What? There we go. Yes.
Oh yeah.
Did you see the little watermill? And the watermill turns in. It goes into the waterfall.
Hey, I could put an oxalotl in it, but it'll go away.
You could put an axolotl. Well, thank you. I worked really hard.
I'm just flying around all peaceful like and get zapped out of the fucking sky.
Look at it. Look at it. She said. I said, look at it.
And there's a freaking portal over here. Broken portal, but there's still a portal over here. Freak yeah.
Do I need to set it back so you can kill yourself?
Why?
So you can get back to your base? Okay. Just trying to make sure. Alright, so let's see. The woods. Oak, spruce, birch, jungle, acacia, dark, warped, crimson, bamboo, pale, cherry, mangrove. So crimson. Oh, damn.
Is that where I need to go?
Nope.
There's a fortress right around the corner from that. Yeah, you do. What do you mean? Like, I mean, in theory, yeah. In cheater mode, yes, you can just go get it. But it's not always happens. It's like every time I get on here, I'm in cheater mode. Is that what you're saying?
Deep slate. Dial. Alright. Diorite goes to dirt. Dirt into dies.
Here's another one. Exact same. Fairly sure it's
This will be flowers.
hell no.
I want to see
That's great.
stone, granite, diorite, andesite, blackstone, deep slate, tough, basalt, gravel, sand, red sand, logs, oak log, spruce log,
Hey, look, it's that thing again.
birch, jungle, acacia, dark, pale,
It can't be, because I would
warped, crimson. Okay, and then what else? Coral, 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 crimson,
I mean, crimson.
dark oak, dark oak, deep slate, diorite, diorite into dirt. Dirt into dyes. Flowers. No, fireworks and then flowers. Fireworks. Flowers. What do they call?
Damn it! Yeah, I know.
Okay, so we're gonna do flowers.
And there's a portal here.
Glass. Glowstone.
I know what you're talking about.
Glass.
Unfortunate luck. This has a second portal. Doesn't it?
Granite. Gravel. Granite, gravel.
Yeah, because I am not cleaning that shit up.
Chorus, fuck, okay, maybe, you know what, a chorus can go into a barrel.
That works out.
Gravel.
Oh! Hey, what the fuck?
Ink. Nah, the ink will go in a barrel. Jungle. Oh, where are you going? Mangrove.
Alright, Blue, I'm gonna get ready to head off. It's bedtime.
Alrighty, I'll see you later.
I'll see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. Bye. No, Moss gets its own. Moss. This will be another rack. Another rack bricks. Terracotta, purple. This should be mud. You know what? Actually, I want this to be mangrove roots. And then this one becomes moss. Mud. Okay. So another bricks. Another rack. Oak. OP. We'll do purple. I don't think that's the right spelling though. Where was it? Was it in this one? No. These ones. No, actually, prismarine. Prismarine. Oh yeah. Purple. Purple. Okay, purple. Marine. Oak. Another rack. Another bricks. Mud. Moss. Grow roots. Mangrove. Lighting. Okay. So there's actually a couple that I had missed. So put purpur here. Purpur. Prismarine. Prismarine. Oak. Oh. Oak. Netherrack. Nether bricks. Nature. Nature. No. Nature is supposed to go here. What is my other M? Now I forgot. Mud. Moss. Moss. No. Mangrove. Well, we'll just do mud for now. I forgot what was there. Mud. Moss. Mangrove. Roots. Mangrove. There is one that I just thought of. Leaves. This one would be lighting. The only reason we're in creative right now is because Purple wanted it and then she left. And now we're just getting our We're just making sure I have everything, all the signs correctly. Red sand. Resin. Oh, I forgot one. So we'll do this as resin. Resin. Red sand. Purple. Prismarine. And pale. Oak. Let's see, did I miss anything? Oak, spruce, we haven't gotten there yet. Birch, jungle, acacia, dark oak. Crimson, got that. Bamboo, got that. Pale oak, got that. Cherry, mangrove, got that. Bricks and clay are the same thing. Decorative stone and stone. Oh, damn. Oh, damn it. Fuck. Okay. See, this is why I needed to check this. So this is resin, red sand, purple, rosmarine, oak, another rack, another brick, nature, mud, moss, and grow roots, mangrove, lighting, leaves, jungle, gravel, granite, you know, I'm gonna change this to glowstone, enter, and enter dust. glass. Flowers. Fireworks. Dyes. What's this? Dirt. Dirt. Diorite. Deep slate. Dark oak. Oh no. Okay, dark oak. This can go like a deep slate. Alright. Earth. Dyes. And stone. Okay, and stone. Resin, nether bricks, concrete. I already have that. We're not at wool yet. The first one is sand. Sand. This one is seeds. No. This one is sandstone. This one is saplings. Seeds. Spruce. Spruce. This one needs to become spruce. And this just needs to become, nope. Slime. Spruce, nope. Smooth stone. Now it's spruce. Then it's stone. Dun, 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 dun. I did forget paper. Okay, so this becomes stone. Stone. Spruce. Smooth stone. Something while going through here made me think something that I would need. And it was like, I don't know. I don't remember now. Shulker needs to be added. Slime. Shulker. That wasn't it, but paper! Paper. Paper. Stone. Paper. Spruce. Paper. Smooth stone. Paper. Paper! Slime. Paper. Shulker. Paper. Paper, 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 paper. Seeds. Paper. Sandstone. Paper. Paper. Prismarine. Paper. My leg itched. Okay, paper, stone, smooth stone, spruce slime. So this is gonna be tools and weapons. Weapons. Warped. I think that's 2 P's. So 1 P or 2. It is 1 P. And then we can do wool and okay. That's it for now. We're going to save and quit. Switchity switch
The
it
thing is that these people lose all
back
once you start beating the shit out of them and start laughing at them. That's what you have to do.
to survival since purple left.
Level of credibility, you listen to any of their grievances, it's like a fucking parasite that gets inside of you, and it just infects more and more and more of you before it takes control, and it starts running the ship itself and replacing people like Sydney Sweeney with hogs.
Hogsman! 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 Hogsman!
That nobody wants.
Holy schmiblets, sir! That is a hippopotamus! Hog rider!
See, except for people that look like that.
Hmm.
That's a joke. She doesn't. She's gonna die alone and sad and depressed, probably at the age of 50 due to heart failure or something. I'm not trying to be rude here, but I'm just saying all the groups of people that hate you literally die young. All of them.
Okay.
I'm not trying to be rude here, but the majority of
So
triggered retards on the internet die young. All right, high suicide rates, high rates of heart attacks, bro. Lady, you could literally outrun your obesity. It is the one disease you could outrun, and you decide instead to commit massive amounts of trauma to that couch. I don't want to see it. That's why they use filters on themselves whenever they go on dating apps. They're not truly.
I didn't make a bed.
I'm really glad
Oh
we're
well.
doing this deep dive today. Personally, I think that this deep dive is something that the world needed for a very long time. I am willing to say the things that the
I
retards
don't know why it keeps doing
we're going
that.
to be looking at. Attractive white women have completely broken the left. They have. Between Billie Eilish and Sydney Sweeney, the left doesn't know what to do because they are losing the woke women. The woke women are starting to leave. In this self-sabotage, women versus women violence competition, trying their absolute fucking
You know what? I didn't
best
keep
to destroy each other
leather.
and ruin each other's lives. I'll be real. I'll be honest. This is truly the apex of society. We are only cooking harder, moving forward. I think it's beautiful. I think it's glorious. Lots of people aren't willing to acknowledge the facts on the ground. The reality is not something that people actually like to talk about, but I like to talk about it. You voted in the people that are taking you down, and you are going to face the consequences of your actions. It's literally all your fault. It's literally all your fault. Who's up for
Carpet.
All right, I'll go first.
That is not what it should be.
And your move. What do you say, chat? What are we saying? Chat, what do we say? All right, okay, understandable, chat. All right, I'll go here. What's next, chat? All right, okay. All right, so I'm gonna go here now. Oh, trapped you, chat.
What?
It's what we need in society. Y'all are too comfortable
Tools.
sitting in your glass houses hating on random losers. We gotta bring it back. Because if everyone's
Or
racist,
not underscore
no, that's not
enter.
how it works. But I think we need to do it. I'm just saying.
Enter.
Trying to calm myself, but that would.
I cannot believe this man is offended at Sydney
Weapons.
Sweeney. Billie Eilish, are you okay? Why the f did you say something like that? For one, you live in America where you are the
Stone.
majority. Everybody looks like you. For longer, you are the majority in America, but not for long. You're Indian, more migrants.
Screws.
Interesting, fascinating, interesting how this works. Interesting. This sounds like a hostile takeover of sorts. I don't know, man.
Smooth.
I think these people all suck.
Stone.
more that I lack the vocabulary to describe how much I hate it.
Sydney
Slime.
Watson so goated. Oh my god, bro. I'm just saying. A lot of people don't know this, but I think the big reason why so many people are voting right, that so many men are on the right right now,
Shulker.
is because we tried. We fucking tried. We tried to be good to you. We tried to not say words you didn't like. We tried to call you the pronouns that you didn't like. We tried to feed you as much food as you wanted. You just kept dying. We tried so fucking hard. For every fucking whim that you had, we tried to follow your rules and not offend and not step on toes, and you just had more rules. You still tried to lambaste us. You still tried to
And
blame us for random bullshit that had nothing to do with us. Okay? I look like your average white guy. So you have,
carpets.
I've gotten in person to your ancestors enslaved my ancestors. Bitch, my grandfather's a Holocaust survivor. I didn't enslave fucking anybody.
Quartz.
But because I look white, all of a sudden, bammo, blammo, I am automatically secretly racist.
Tools.
Like,
Ooh.
dude, being a Jew is truly Schrodinger's martyr, bro. According to the left, I'm a white guy.
And
According to the right, I'm not a white guy. This is so sad. We need to fight, bro. This is truly pathetic. No, but for real,
weapons.
I literally could not give less of a shit that this is happening. I think it's a good thing. I think that Billie Eilish getting canceled.
Stone.
I'm gonna go against the grain here because obviously Sydney Watson is going to defend her.
Spruce.
Ashley Gold obviously defended her. I am gonna stand
Smooth
where I am right now.
stone.
I am going to stand where I am right now and say, literally, you deserve it, and this is a good thing. You paved the road
Slime.
for a society that cancels you. Humbly fuck yourself.
Hi, my name is Sydney. Welcome back to hell.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever worn yellow on
Shulker.
this channel before, but I'm sure that if it's not my color, you guys will roast me in the comments.
Probably.
Seeds.
Also, my little cherub is
Schrodinger's white guy. Oh my god.
so I will be going on tour in October.
Saplings.
I will be going to a bunch of different cities around the United States doing live shows. And
Sandstone.
these shows are going to be a little bit more personal because I know on this channel I typically don't get super personal and get super deep into
Sand.
Sydney stuff, but during these live events I absolutely will because I want you guys to get a little
Resin.
bit better and vice versa because I really like meeting you and running into you. It's fun.
She's running for Congress.
Yes, there will be all
Resin.
of the normal Sydney goofiness that you have come to know and expect, but these shows, like I said, will be much, much more personal,
Red
much more
sand.
personalized. And hey, I might even show you pictures of when I had headgear.
That was a joke. I was not serious.
This kind of headgear,
Pepper.
I'm not kidding. There will be custom merch at these shows that are only available for the tour. There's obviously going to be tea if you want to buy something in person. There are
Prismarine.
hang out beforehand and talk and chat and do all that fun stuff.
Paper.
Much more personal. There are general admission. There are meet and greet tickets. Lots of stuff going on. And right now, if you use code
Pale oak.
at the link in the description, you get 20% off for you fun early bird people for a limited time. So go and click the link in the description. Come see me live. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Oak.
And I'm really looking forward to meeting all of you. It's going to be a fun time. All right, let's do the video. So I genuinely hoped after my last
Netherrack.
You absolute buffoons! The left is trying so hard to maintain cultural
Nether
relevance. It's amazing.
bricks.
Their first wave of hate against anyone that liked Sydney Sweeney for being an attractive woman was obviously met with yawns and groans.
Nature.
The second wave of hate against Sydney Sweeney was, I think, fucking hilarious because then they tried to make believe that they didn't actually care about Sydney Sweeney, which is absolutely fucking amazing. It's like, it's all a
Mud.
completely right-wing manufactured outrage. Actually, it was the right wing made up that were actually offended by the left wing. We actually love the
Moss.
ad, totally. And then they tried to fucking cope. Obviously, that did not work at all. Because,
Mangrove roots.
Charlie Kirk and Libs of
man
People are
grow.
saying right-wing extremists like libs of TikTok and Charlie Kirk totally concocted the Sydney Sweeney outrage. The supposed left-wing outrage at Sydney Sweeney never happened. Republicans made it up. 14,000 likes, 2.5 million views,
Mighty.
and Charlie Kirk's like, yes, we totally concocted it. It's not like it was on the news.
It was a backlash over a new ad campaign featuring actress Sydney Sweeney.
Yeah, the ads are for American Eagle, and the tagline is Sydney Sweeney has great genes. Now, in one
Leather.
ad, the blonde-haired, blue-eyed actress talks about genes as in
No,
DNA
it should
being
be
passed
leaves
from
and
her
then
parents.
leather.
Play on words is being
Or
compared
leaves then
to
leather. No, leather then leaves. There we go. Leaves and then leather.
activates a troubling historical
Leather.
country, the American
It's on ABC News, motherfucker.
eugenics movement in its prime between
Jungle.
like 1900 and 1940 weaponized the idea of good genes.
Yes, so, yeah, alright. Anyway.
You'd be surprised that a company whose name is literally American
Gravel.
Eagle is making fascist propaganda like this.
Alright, sounds like Charlie Kirk concocted it.
Granite.
She's crying. I cannot believe Charlie Kirk made her cry.
Gravel.
Not
No.
gonna believe this until we're hung out there, but then even then, I
Gravel. Glowstone and dust.
Get back to me if that happens.
Glowstone.
Self-imposed victimhood. Oh, good, you make 2 TikToks.
American Eagle just run an ad for eugenics.
Right, so, obviously, not concocted. Charlie Kirk concocted the whole Sydney Sweeney outrage. Totally. So that was the second attempt. The third attempt is just actually canceling every attractive woman.
But the online meltdown surrounding her has continued to get worse, so, here we are. And as usual, during my travels of the internet, I came to realize that this current progressive doom spiral, so to speak, is not exclusive to her. Are you surprised? No, you're not. So I thought, let's take a detour from my videos and talk about this, because these people are losing their minds over attractive white girls.
There's no way this triggered people
and stone.
Like dancing or just generally enjoying their lives.
No! White people are not allowed to enjoy their lives when their grandparents were literally slaves.
Dies.
And personally, I always find the negative reactions to innocuous comments and behavior so interesting and telling.
Yeah, it's literally self-reporting. It's self-reporting. It's saying that I am secretly racist. I am secretly the racist one. I don't want white people to be happy. I hate white people. I would like to keep them in this little box of emotional oppression that's existed for so long. Because a lot of people don't know the reality of the matter. The reality is, and I'm about to lay down bare facts for you. Americans were held as emotionally blackmailed prisoners for decades now. All right? That's why the identity politics is so important to the left. That's why they had to run Kamala Harris on an identity politics campaign card. Because literally, it's all about the unbelievable bullshit that they are trying so hard to push down people's throats. To say that you are the bad guy if you vote for Trump. Right? It's not that Trump's policies are bad. No one even talks about Trump's policies. It's just Trump is a white supremacist. He's a Nazi. He's Hitler. He's fascist. It's all about painting one side as the bad guy, trying their absolute best to emotionally blackmail people. And I'll be honest, the number one demographic that kept this shit afloat was liberal white women. It was.
Chests and stuff.
And guess what? And I'm not trying to say this to be insulting to any liberal white women out there. Okay, that's not fully true. You fell for the emotional blackmail. You fell for it. You fucked our country. What do you want me to tell you, bro? You did. You fell for that shit. Hook, line, and sinker. You ate it up. Gobble, gobble, gobble. Holy. Oh, my God. Dude, welcome to modern feminization, right? All women are whores, and they gobble lots of shit. They gobble propaganda and penises. It's just a thing. Listen. Now, obviously, this is not every woman, not every even liberal woman. However, I'll be real here. That is the number one demographic that has pushed us towards oblivion. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Actually, I don't want to be rude here. You fucked
democracy has proved many things. This
Bone.
is one of them. This is one of them. Like, bro, they're all so quick to start wanting to repeal
Blackstone.
the Second Amendment. Let's start with the 19th and work our way backward. That was a joke, obviously.
As most
Blackstone.
of you know, I really think that anti-white rhetoric has gotten very out of hand.
Birch.
It's absolutely culturally acceptable to be racist towards white people, but now it's to the point where we hear esteemed white
Salt.
women doing anything together or making.
Oh my God, a white woman? That is inherently racism.
Bamboo.
When will white women realize that they hate you? They hate you. They used you for years. They manipulated you to vote for them, but they hate you. When are you going to realize that? I don't know. It's not easy to wake up and be strong.
Comments about their appearances. It sends
And
some progressives into a
what is it?
full-blown
And
meltdown.
inside.
So, as most of you probably have noticed by now, we are kind of seeing a bit of a resurgence of the 90s aesthetic in
No.
advertising and in entertainment and
Yeah, resurgence of the 90s. In other words, people are tired of the shit. That's literally what that means.
Armor. Okay.
And as a result, more and more white girls are showing up in media and in advertising, where in days gone by, over the last number of years, we have seen a lot of diversity and
Cows! Hogs! Wall ride! That's the whole walrus.
as a girl currently visualizing Tess Holiday just
Wall ride jump scare.
funny on stage.
Holy!
This was advertising for like the last decade. Anyway, so it isn't terribly surprising to learn that
Magma blocks don't get their own thing.
Absolutely sentient, every single
They're just gonna go in here for now.
think that I like the fact that that he has that she says he has good genes. Anyway, I'm going to support a terrorist organization that literally kills people for being Jews and no other reason whatsoever.
I mean, I thought, you know, it was disgusting. I think it's just
Oh my god, dude, bro. I'm sorry. Do I have to do this every time? I feel like I have to do this every time. I feel like it's God's will. I'm not acting due to a will of my own. I'm acting because there is a higher power that requires me to act. Alright, I want to make this very clear. Can't do it, man. Cannot do it. Trying my best, okay? But it does. I'm trying, okay? Listen.
it's showing what kind of country we're turning into with its white supremacy at the end of the day. That's what this ad is representing.
As I was collecting these clips and putting them together, I'm thinking, what is it about these people that I think is so crazy?
And tough. I forgot tough.
Because women are sabotaging other women. They claim to be feminists, and they're just out there literally trying to sabotage women as much as they possibly can because they are never going to be as attractive as those women, so they're literally trying to destroy them. Is that what they're pushing them to not have children and die?
Fan OP.
Possible, guys? What do we think? What do we think? Do we think it's possibly because these people are literally the arch nemesis of women, pandering and making believe they actually support women while they're secretly trying to ruin their lives? Is it possible? It can't be that that's the case, right, guys?
This goes for the rest of the clips that I'm going to show you in this video. I never feel this strongly about really anything.
So base! So base! Dude, who paid you to care so much? And that's why it's all fake!
What?
All frauds! Every single one of them! All of them are frauds! All of them!
Tools.
Woman smiling, oh, we hate her. Thank you. You're all frauds. You don't actually care. You don't actually care. You're trying to push a message and an agenda because you want to take down an attractive woman. That's literally it.
What happens?
Attractive women. Alright, you don't like white people because you have to make believe that you're trying to be friends with all the minority. And you don't like attractive women because you are a hog, brother. So you mix the two together and it gives you a perfect reason to make believe you're crashing the fuck out. Do not care. You suck. You're lame. You're gay. You're gonna die alone. No one cares.
So it's hard for me to really understand someone seeing something they don't like, something that's actually reasonably innocuous, and then using their little monkey brain to land on the fact that it matters enough to sign into an app, record a video of themselves basically yelling into a camera, and they don't use that.
And they do it for me. You have to think about this. Listen,
Stop.
crash out over stuff like this. I want to personally thank you guys. Thank you for supporting my channel and my content. This is truly a fantastic day. Definitely subscribe. Let's up those numbers.
This is just
Made an entire job out of doing that. I know, but the difference between me and those people is that I'm correct. But honestly, doing that everything all the time it's a lot of pressure.
It has its flaws. It has
kind of like finances and debt.
And that's why this video is sponsored by Schmorgly Florgly.
Mortgages. Which is why today's video is sponsored by American Finance.
No one saw that one coming.
Awesome. At 8. So obviously, as I explained in my first video about this issue, which you should go and watch if you want the full context, I will link it in the description box. I don't want to have to rehash old ground. This reaction
smooth down.
and I'm not even
Slime.
Nazism or
They can't for the life of me figure out why unfuckable fat lesbian women are perhaps enviable, attractive.
Shulker.
I personally can't figure this out. Personally, I'm trying to figure it out, and I can't. My little noodle brain is not coming up with anything. Why would this be a thing? I don't know.
some commentary on the
Let's do a bit of an AI analysis. All right, we got to do an AI analysis. We're not gonna put in names because I don't want to.
Actually.
But we're gonna ask the machine. Why would a 400-pound lesbian woman possibly
Seeds.
an attractive
Shulker.
that everyone loves? I just want to know why.
Slime.
Now, myself might harbor resentment without knowing the full context. One angle could be fear, insecurity of the
Smooth stone.
Society often elevates traits like conventional attractiveness or heterosexuality while marginalizing others, and disparity can breed resentment, especially in
Spruce
discrimination or rejection.
stone, and then tools and weapons here. Tools and weapons. And this one becomes tough. Okay. There we go. Okay, then this one was seeds. Oh, this one was seeds.
Realistically, they will continue their absolute best to try to convince other women to get on their fucking train down to desertion town and destroy their fucking lives. And make believe that it's empowering. God, it's so empowering when this woman dies alone of a heart attack at the age of 50, and 14 fully grown men need to lift her 4,000-pound corpse to bring it to the incinerator because no one actually gives too much of a shit about her to go to a funeral. I don't know, man. I'm not trying to be rude here or anything, but wake the fuck up, guys. Okay? Like, you have been fooled. You have all been fooled. Every single one of you. All of you guys. You've been
Sandstone.
not all women.
Sand.
Specifically the retard, like 5,000-pound troglodytes retards with the nose rings. You've been trolled. You've been fooled. Okay? You have. They tricked you into becoming fuckable. And it worked. It did. I'm sorry. It worked. And you keep voting this shit in. And they will come for you. Because they hate you. Oh my god. You fools. Absolute fools.
Standards, perceived exclusion, perceived inclusion of white people. The list goes on and on. We'd be here for a while. So soon we
Pepper.
I think so. Really. Your grand moolah guru told you that it's better
Rosemary.
that's going out there to that can make
Apple.
get your own job and you don't need no man. And they are literally grooming you to live uncomfortable, sad lives where you die alone. Wake up and realize that if you want to actually have a good life, you want to actually succeed, you know what you should do?
Oak.
Go out there, make something of yourself, find a good-ass man that'll love you for who you are. And that's what you need to do. Absolutely. Yes, that's what you gotta do. Yes, true. And you can make each other sandwiches even. I would go as far as to say, okay, I will. You can divide shit. You can do the shopping, you can do the cooking. I don't know, figure that shit out. Right? This isn't fucking servitude, bro. It's not servitude. Build a relationship where you love and
1, 2,
care for
3.
each other. You do things for each other because you like each other. Have some kids. I don't know, man. What do you want me to tell you?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5.
4,000-pound life is better? Oh my god. Of course they're upset. Obviously they're upset.
I didn't put enough there.
Like people are talking about Sydney Sweeney.
the likes of Doja Cat, which
This one's 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
we had Doja Cat, sweetie.
Genes are passed down from parents to offspring, often determining traits like hair color, personality, and even eye color. My genes are blue.
Well, actually, you obviously like the white genes so much, despite not being white yourself. You decided to dye your hair and get a white genetic style hairdo going on over there. Not trying to be rude, but you like white genes too.
Then we had Lizzo trying to run impression on
Dude, I don't know why I got involved with both of these retards. I really did. It's fucking crazy. It's crazy. If you go to my fucking Twitter, you'll notice that I am in fact an insane person. Like I just simply wanted to ask.
2, 3, 4. Put that there. 2, 3, 4. Do this. To this. Pale oak. This just becomes oak.
Copied the genetic makeup. They literally copied the genetic makeup of somebody else. I personally cannot believe it. And I've noticed that this is an actual new strat that I have. We have Brock insult them instead of insulting them ourselves. So over here is Lizzo mimicking Sydney Sweeney's ass, and here's me.
Another rack. Nether bricks. Nature.
Let me teach you. For those of you uninitiated and unaware of the Nuck strategy, oh my god, you're racist. You know the correct response? The correct response is, so? And it's over! And it's literally over. They are shut down, destroyed, nothing to say. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Now what? Now what? Where do you go from here?
This one dies.
Sorry, bro. I don't want to be rude here, but that's what it is. What it's all about.
Making her own videos wearing jeans and playing a song alongside these videos that references Sydney Sweeney and jeans. I'm not going to play it for you because, you know, the audio will 100% get copyright claimed. So, not to...
Yeah, and also, holy fuck, dude. Look at that thing.
Hey, Lizzo.
Very cool that Lizzo also genetically modified her hair to resemble a different genetic group.
Flowers going here.
They're really something, and I want to show you. I'm going to have to ask editing Sydney to put some Sydney singing with the clip so that I can. Firstly, Lizzo, I just want to say congratulations on losing weight before I watch this video because that's a pretty cool achievement for you. Yeah, I am jealous of the girl on the internet who was in these commercials, so I'm going to ride on the coattails. I like to make people's eyeballs and
No, this one needs to be mud. And then this one needs to be moss. No.
Trying so hard, and no one even talks about her, bro. Oh my god, I cannot believe this would happen. Stage 11 eye cancer. Holy shit. All that Ozempic and she still looks like Arizona in the back. I'll be real, not gonna lie. She's about as attractive as Chumley from Yu-Gi-Oh! She's out there with Brogan without the hijab, cooking. I'll be real, the jiggle physics are in all the wrong places. I'm not even gonna lie. This is diabolical, bro. If she jumped into the Red Sea, she would say, hey Moses, beat that. Alright, when she walks onto a scale, she sees her phone on. Alright, not even going to lie. Not even going to lie, bro. When she rolls over, she's in a different time zone. She needs 2 passports at any given time. Okay, oh my.
Did I fix these ones? No.
Literally dripping schlorp from your back. Bitch, you don't got good teeth. I can't believe she would appropriate white culture by eating this many donuts.
Okay, alright, that's enough. That's enough of that. So one of the biggest things that I have taken from this situation is that it is, in fact, according to these people, not okay to be white. And any reference...
Have you noticed? Have you noticed? They hate you. Have you noticed?
To your genetics or to your cultural history or anything like that inherently means that you hate non-white people and you wish for their extermination, which is a lot of things, but mostly is totally trash. Because I am not the walking embodiment of a lobotomy.
What you doing, baby? I love you.
Planet has experienced discrimination or continues to experience discrimination because I think that...
That's a pretty good, this is the most lukewarm take of all time. But yes, 100%. Every group gets hate. Every group has their parts of their, who they are and stuff like that.
No, well, it's still
yeah,
around
that's
this.
called
Okay.
humanity.
How much modern society loves to tell us that we are not entitled to our prejudices and
Mangrove.
people inherently have them, and there's really no getting around that. But as I have talked about in the past, being racist and horrific and horrible towards white people...
See, I actually don't think that that's necessarily true. I actually, for example, as a hypothetical, I am not racist, actually. I am honest, which a lot of people think is racist, but I am not racist. I believe every person is made in the image of God. I do believe that some cultures are shittier than some other cultures due to the fact that, you know, they have, like, human sacrifices and shit. In my experience, human sacrifices makes your culture shittier. So, listen, I'll be honest. I am equal opportunity racist. I am willing to acknowledge that some racist cultures are dog shit. I think that that is not necessarily a lie.
Oh, that's what it's supposed to be
Not
for you.
racist, just honest.
People is a culturally accepted phenomenon. Jobs for it, people don't get reprimanded really for it. It's kind of just a thing that happens that everybody accepts because it's been so normalized.
There we
So
go.
this entire situation is no exception, and pathetically, the Sydney Sweeney thing is not the only example of this taking place recently. Singer Billie Eilish also recently came under attack because at a show in Ireland in late July, he said that she was from
Please. Lighting. Can I put that
I am
there?
literally platitudes beyond everyone. I am platitudes ahead. Yes, everyone hates white people. Of course, that is the case. And you know what? It's your fault, libtard women. It's you. It's you. It's totally your fault. You have contributed to this shit. I'm sorry. Zero empathy for Billie Eilish on this one. You voted this shit in.
Get out of here. Get out of here. See.
That is it. That is the clip. That's what she said that made the internet really upset. She wants to be around.
Alarm bells! Wee woo, wee woo! Someone immediately dumpster fire her, destroy her.
Pale cousins. Yep. But these comments also made.
Yes! And then the retards rear their ugly head. Nose ring alert! Wee woo!
Progressives on TikTok absolutely.
Oh my god. Lily Tino looking ass over here.
Similar reasons to the Sydney Sweeney situation.
I cannot believe the liberal white women are mad at her, unless they're virtue signaling. Wow. Unlike that other liberal white woman, I personally have so much love for other cultures, I don't even view myself as a white person. I don't actually even have any love for my ancestors, actually, it turns out. I hate them. You know who I do love? You know who I do love? George Floyd. That guy? Fucking awesome. He's my favorite character in this anime.
The left side.
Oh, let's go! We got the fucking septum schmectum nose rings. Love these guys. Yes! Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, baby. Frick, yeah, dude. That's what it's all about. Let's go. I'm sure we're gonna hear a very level-headed good opinion over here.
Focus on whiteness and beauty mirrors the Sydney Sweeney pylon. And it's less about what she said and more about what she represents.
Billie Eilish, are you okay, bitch? Why the fuck would you say something like that? Literally roast her. Deserved. Every fucking step of it. You voted and pushed this exact agenda. Fuck yes. You deserved this when this happened. Okay? Now, I actually agree we shouldn't be killing black people. That's my opinion. Hot take. I don't think we should be killing black people. But you are joining a riot protest, okay? To defend a guy who died of a fentanyl overdose. Okay, yes, he was manhandled, I think inappropriately, absolutely. But it did not warrant burning the country down, okay? You voted for this. You contributed to ushering in this age because you wanted to virtue signal. You reap what you freaking sow, bitch. Absolute deserve, 1000%. Do not care. You deserve all the criticism. It's fucking funny as hell. And I know that everyone's defending her right now. All right, you got Asrigal defending her. Cindy Watson's gonna defend her. Do not care. You reap what you sow. Absolutely. I hope this disenfranchises you. Sorry, I'm hitting you with a really hot take right now. All right, and I know that people are gonna disagree. It might take a few months, but you'll realize I'm right. You will realize I am correct. You live in America where you are the majority. Everybody looks like you. This is what we mean when we say white people and they biases just be jumping out. Because what type of racist shit is that? They biases be jumping out. White people's biases be jumping out. Let me say that sentence one more time. White people's biases be jumping out. White people, like as a racial group, they biases, all right, implying that every single one of them has a bias, be jumping out. You are the racist, okay? You are a gay racist, a gracist, okay? I don't know, man. What are we doing here? What are we doing here?
Billie Eilish just had a concert
And then we got these people to come out here and make believe that they're actually... I am one of you. I am also woke. I am so woke, guys. I am so woke, just like you.
Berlin, and she said on stage, it's cool to be in a place where everybody looks like me.
Yeah. Why is that a bad thing? Everyone's allowed to love their heritage unless they're oopsie-poopsie, a white guy.
Let's examine that claim.
Yeah, let's examine that claim.
Do all these people look a lot like Billie Eilish?
They're from a similar ethnic group. They do look more similar than your average group of 16 Americans. That's just a fact. Yes. Again, I don't know why this is a bad thing. Like, why are you like this? Yes. They do look more like her. Yes.
Other than being white? The girl can't
Oh my god, these people are so pathetic. It's unreal. Like, what are we even doing here?
About her face without this apparently being a problem. In my opinion, you know an issue is actually stupid when you find yourself agreeing with people that you would ordinarily completely disagree with.
Oh shit.
Do you really think that Billie Eilish has had a pretty much perfect track record of being progressive since she was a child when she first became famous, do you really think she's now like a racist white supremacist who's doing like eugenics dog whistle on stage in Ireland because she's Irish?
No, it's because she's human, and she said a normal human thing to say. All right?
Irish descent, went to Ireland and said, oh, everyone looks like me. Do you really think that's racism? Or are you just bored and you're feeling helpless about all of the really big, scary things that are happening in the world, and you don't feel like you can do anything about that? So you do feel like you can dogpile a young woman who was just excited to see that other people share her very Irish-looking face. It's not just generic white. She's got many majority white countries and nations, and she doesn't go around saying this every time she's there.
So you're telling me that the, traditionally attractive type woman actually is saying things that make normal sense, and she's not that out there literally pandering and virtue signaling and throwing her fellow female under the bus? It's probably a coincidence. It's probably a coincidence that she doesn't feel threatened by Billie Eilish, and that coincidentally is kind of defending her here. It's kind of weird. No, I don't think that's probably not the case. I mean, because the previous woman was also very attractive, right? Maybe not. Maybe not.
A young woman who was just excited to see that other people share her very Irish-looking face. It's not just generic white, but many...
Don't get me wrong. She's still retarded. Don't get me wrong. She's still retarded. She still thinks that the entire woke bullshit that Billie Eilish was doing the entire time was a good thing. All right? She still thinks that. To be clear, she is still voting for the enemy. I'll be real. So don't get me wrong. Do not actually think that that's the case. I just think that you fell for the emotional blackmail. Absolutely. Like, these people literally cucked. They got mega cucked by the emotional blackmail.
Majority white countries and nations, and she doesn't go around saying this every time she's there. She's specifically Irish. She was in Ireland and said, oh, everyone looks like me. It's a very specific aesthetic.
Like, why is Jamila Jamil the voice of reason here? Are you guys really that far gone?
Oh.
You know, she's probably right. These people are extremely, extremely bored. But I don't think that they're scared. I think that they get mad about stuff like this, that they can feel something.
True.
Jokes aside, once again, it's pretty clear to anybody with a functioning frontal lobe that Billie Eilish's comments refer to her heritage and her ancestry.
True, because obviously that's what it means. Asmongold says that liberal Karens are the real enemy within, and they are completely and utterly controlled. They're completely emotionally controlled. I don't think that they are the mastermind. I think they are the drones. They are the drones that are emotionally manipulated into caring about things that they don't have any business caring about. But yes, true. The Karenocracy is absolutely real.
And the physical traits that come about as a result of that, namely being a pasty creature. And this is something that she has in common with other Irish people, many of whom also happen to be pasty creatures. She didn't write a manifesto about how white is right. She made a comment in an effort to connect with her audience about something that has, up until very recently...
Look, everyone on the planet can defend this, because in my opinion, she did nothing wrong. So I'm really, it's nice to see people going out to defend this, because I think that inherently we should be standing up for stuff like this. I'm just taking this one step further that I don't care, because you specifically are the bad guy. You specifically voted for the enemy. All right, listen. You voted for the people that are destroying you right now for this absolute dog shit. Do not care.
Been completely understood about people from this part of the world. You know, like freckles and red hair and pale skin. Likening this to white supremacy is a weak, sad attempt at making some absolutely nothing. But it's become
it's a nothing.
Aggressive response to any reference to being white or European cultures that they'll take an innocuous comment and twist it to make it racist somehow. And the primary reason that we know that most of this is performative is because in 2023, Billie Eilish made...
I did the deep dive too, 100%.
The exact same comments actually directly referred to being white, and nobody cared.
And it's, you know, it's so cool.
Oh shit, wait, this isn't a clip that I saw.
Because I'm Irish. Really white. Anyway.
And no one cared. Very interesting how no one cared. Wow, it's almost like this racism shit's really been amping up on all sides.
Yeah, so riddle me that one. Then we roll around to all of these sorority TikTok rush videos, which hopefully will make sense to Americans because I don't know what rushing is. Running around quickly on campus. The only frame of reference that I have for university in the United States is American films. like Van Wilder.
Yeah, no.
That feels
No, college in the United States is something different. I can explain what college is in the United States very, very well. This is how I explain college to people. All right, this is how I explain it. All right, so college. Now, if doctor, lawyer, accountant, nice. If not, scam. This is how I explain college to people that are unaware of what college is actually about. This is how I explained it. Yep, that's what I have to say. That's right. That's basically what I have to say. Yep. If you are not in college to become a doctor, a lawyer, an accountant, a pharmacist, a fucking engineer, all my engineer homies out there, they're standing with me on this one. If you're not doing one of those things, all right, it's a scam. All right, any fucking social science, social subject, social shit, fucking degrees. What about psychology? Borderline scam. It's in between. Psychology is literally in between. Social work and psychology, they're the fucking crust of the pizza. All right, everything else is not edible. Is the cardboard box. All right, I am just gonna say. All right, that's how far we're going. Absolutely. Because if you are going to college for a degree in fucking lesbian tap dance theory, then this is what happens. This is the person teaching you and your fellow students lesbian tap dance theory. Now you are all pros at lesbian tap dance theory, okay? And you know what you can do with this degree? Fucking nothing. It is a useless degree. You cannot do shit with it. But you know what you could do? You could teach people lesbian tap dance theory. Absolutely. You could always teach the next generation lesbian tap dance theory. Now, what could they do with it? What could these retards do with lesbian tap dance? Nothing! Nothing except teach more people lesbian tap dance theory, okay? This is welcome. Welcome to the fucking scam of all time. This is a pyramid scheme. All the wealth goes to, it's a pyramid scheme. And all of these motherfuckers are $200,000 in debt that they will never pay back. Okay? I am telling you, bro, this shit's a scam. It is, absolutely. If your degree can't do shit, then honestly, maybe don't do it. Okay? I'm telling you, bro. Go to trade school, get a degree that you could do something with? Nah, dude.
Anyway, these are absolutely not new and have been taking place for a number of years over on the TikTok app. Every time I see these on Twitter, they always have a caption that's like, "We're so back," or "The left hates this." And, you know, while that's definitely...
It's definitely cringe and rage bait, but it's true.
A little bit cringe. There is a lot of truth to the freakouts these are causing over on TikTok. And I think that's because, once again, the majority of these videos feature white girls, many of whom are blonde, and seem to be conventionally attractive.
Can we stop saying conventionally attractive? Can we bring back just saying attractive? We can stop. It's like, yes, you're conventionally attractive because you're not a walrus. Yeah, true, yes, correct.
Which, of course, does not allow the perpetual offender that for our Lord 2025. So the comment sections on many of the videos that I looked at here have completely turned into war zones. And the comments are about what you'd expect.
Yeah!
These sororities are so white. They lack diversity, not a single person of color in sight. Some comments are just straight up vicious, attacking these women for their looks or their perceived privilege.
Hot take? Don't care. Do not care! I feel like I'm the bad guy in this video. Normally I'm like the good guy. I'm like trying to present my arguments to being the good guy. I feel like I'm the bad guy. Don't care! All of these girls are gonna end up voting for the virtue signal. They vote for the virtue signal party. Don't care! First of all, you know what? I'm gonna be real here. I'm gonna just say it as it is. Alright? The sorority shit. Alright? On the one hand, we so bad. On the other hand, literally don't care.
Put sticks.
I don't. Sorry, I do not care. Okay?
It's okay, I'm gonna put them upstairs anyways. Okay, that's fine.
Retards that are fighting tooth and nail for the woke bullshit everywhere. Alright, these are the emotionally blackmailed people. Like, I don't care. I don't care, bro. Sorry, bro. God, no. I feel like I have to do this because if poop, why shit? You know what I'm saying? Y'all know what I'm saying.
And what's actually really interesting about this, I think, is that a video from 2023 has also been posted on TikTok, where a young man asked women in sororities about diversity, and a lot of them seemed quite afraid to answer. He then asked
interesting.
non-white people why they don't rush sororities, which I hope makes sense to Americans. This is a lot of weird terminology to me. And they basically said that they self-segregate.
We can't really help it if people of color or who aren't normative don't rush, but we want to create like a safe space in case they do.
That led me to my next path, which was to ask people of color why they don't join the traditional frats and sororities.
Are you planning to join a sorority?
Oh, no.
No? Why is that?
What made me very uncomfortable was how white it was. It felt like or like exclusionary.
Wait, so you didn't join because it felt like it was exclusive, even though it wouldn't exclude you. Now again, I'm not a racist myself. I'm equal opportunity. Everyone gets shit. You didn't want to join, not that they told you can't, because you felt like it was racist. That is a you problem. That is literally a you issue. I don't care enough. I am not paid enough to care. Sorry, don't care. Your problem. Perception. It's too white. Can you imagine saying I don't go here because it's too black? They fucking kill you. They would murder your ass. Again, this is bullshit. Again, I think the whole sorority thing is bullshit. It's like, it is. I think the whole thing is fucking stupid and dumb. I really do. I'm not gonna make believe I actually care about this stuff. I don't. But you are an operating error of life. This is not an issue.
As a whole, though, become a little bit more negative.
A lot of them didn't really put efforts into diversity, equity, inclusion.
They didn't put efforts into it? Literally, so you're telling me that they didn't tell you you can't join, but you didn't join because they didn't do enough effort. Skill issue. Don't care. Holy. Sorry, bro. Life operating error. Wow.
Until like BLM and even so those representatives.
Until BLM, then they started caring. Because they're all part of the fucking problem. They really are, dude.
We're still not people of color.
But then, my favorite, they want to complain about how sororities are not diverse enough. It's like...
Right? Do you understand the catch-22? I don't join because there's too many white people, but also it's not diverse enough because I don't join. Fuck you, not my problem, do not care, get a life, you entitled bitch.
Pick a lane. Just pick a struggle. Anyway, so because I like to ask questions, here is my primary one about all of this. Why is it socially acceptable to dunk on the attractive white women in these situations? Sydney Sweeney, Billie Eilish, these...
We all know why. We all know why. Because the left is, the far left, I should say. This isn't a leftist problem, this is a far left problem. The far left is attacked and trapped by a neo-Marxist outlook on the life. About to hit you with reality bombs. They view all of the world through the lens of oppressed versus oppressor. That is how they see everything in life. Everything falls into one of those two categories. If you are an oppressor, you are the bad guy. If you are part of the oppressed, you are the good guy. And everyone is trying their absolute best to do fucking moral handstands to try their absolute best to fall into the oppressed category. If you're fat, oppressed. If you're a minority, oppressed. If you're Islamic, oppressed. If you are any form of anything, you are always the oppressed group every single time. Every time. And they will always look at you like you are the good guy. If you are white, oppressor. If you are Jewish, oppressor. If you're straight, oppressor. That's just how it works, bro. It is. So when you look at it, the world, through this fucking bullshit victimhood Olympics, neo-Marxist way of life, everything is okay. If you are going against the oppressors, all right? If you are going, a police officer, oppressor. Male in general, but not gay, oppressor. It's just how it works. Absolutely. And that's how the fucking bullshit is. Viewing Jews as oppressors is unhinged. You don't think, of course they view Jews as oppressors, because Jews are predominantly, you know, per capita, more wealthy than, you know, most groups in America. That's just a fact. Jews founded Hollywood, and Hollywood got super successful. So, you know, Jews are considered in that oppressor class, you know, because of the high representation everywhere. You know, stuff like that. So that's just how life is, bro. That's just how life is.
Sorority girl.
Rich oppressor. Every time.
With zero pushback. Why does appreciating European culture, or God forbid, liking how you look as a white person
God
and
forbid.
a white
God
woman
forbid.
feel like
Wow.
some sort of cultural crime? There's a
Wow.
double standard here,
Really?
and it's glaring. Sydney
No.
Sweeney's jeans ad dropped. It wasn't criticized. It was vilified as eugenics and white supremacy. Lizzo and Doja Cat jumped in, mocking it with memes and raps, and
They
the
tried.
left cheered. Billie Eilish mentions going to Ireland and looking like the folks in Ireland. Cancelled for white supremacy. Sorority girls' cute dancing rush videos.
No.
They're promoting white supremacy.
Whiteness,
They're not
too much
diverse
whiteness.
enough. But if we had Black or Hispanic or Asian people celebrating their appearances and their cultures, would the
This
internet have
stuff
lost its
goes
mind?
in
Probably not.
tools.
And that's really the problem. The left has become so comfortable using
Torches
on
go
white people, and more
in
specifically white women in this
lighting.
case, because they view it as punching up. White beauty
Leather.
standards, European heritage,
Whoop.
all of this
Okay,
has been
now let's do
designated
this
as
food
privileged
stuff.
and
Food stuff.
oppressive, and therefore tearing it down feels very righteous. And
Yeah, well, it's always about that. Oppressed versus oppressor. If you're white, you're one of the oppressors, and therefore they hate you. Also, this random thumbnail popped up on my feed, and I want to know your opinion on it. This is very important. I'm just asking this to you. I leave this with, what do you think, guys? Is beauty biological or cultural? Listen, man, I'm just asking questions, okay? I am just asking questions here, not trying to get controversial or anything. I just want to know what you have to say, what you think. All right, it's your opinion that matters to me the most right now. Like, what do we think of this? Like, what are our thoughts as a collective? What are our thoughts? What are our thoughts collectively? I think equal attractive. Those lip plate blowjobs go crazy is what I'm trying to say.
Obviously, it doesn't help that advertising and media spaces are moving away from the ugliness that we've grown so accustomed to over the years. So seeing cute white women basically doing anything positive absolutely breaks some of these progressives. And the thing that I personally find so ironic is that many of the people lobbing the most amount of criticism are these liberal white women who love to do this to signal that they're one of the good ones.
True. Yes, they're virtue signaling frauds. They're emotionally blackmailed virtue signaling fraud bitches. Abso-freaking-lutely. And I am just saying,
it's not mine.
Billie Eilish is one of them.
I have no control on that, unfortunately.
Sorry, I think this is good actually. Yes,
I'm playing on a realm.
fucking woke virtue signalers. Absolutely, let's do it. Because I'll be real. Do you know why trans politics are dying in the United States? Because trans people couldn't have enough of just being called the pronouns they wanted. They needed to have their activists go out and infect children. Alright? And once that shit happens, it turns around and bites you in the ass. This is going to happen, I'm calling it right now, to liberal white women. Alright? Your woke white women. Woke attractive women are going to fucking get this in the ass. They will. It's going to turn around and fucking destroy them.
So that's empty.
This shit's gonna go too far. It always does. Every time, every group. It's just gonna happen. Sorry, bro. Fun trans fact, the origins were Jewish literature in Europe. Dude, that is not even true. Just because it was written by a Jew, it doesn't make it Jewish literature. You are literally falling into the fucking conspiracy rabbit hole, sir. Dude, there are a lot of fucked up Jews out there, too. You know what? There's a lot of fucked up white people, and black people, and gay people. Alright, there's a lot of fucked up people in every fucking group. Alright, you got a fucked up Jew out there, it's not Jewish literature now. Oh my god. All the Germans are, equally guilty of writing Mein Kampf. Bro, like, why are we doing this? Oh my god, dude. Bro, if you read the Talmud, for example, it is anti-trans. Alright, hate to be that guy, but the Talmud is actually anti-trans. Talmud's getting canceled next time. In the next week's episode. It's gonna be amazing.
And as you guys know by now, I find white guilt extremely embarrassing. And I also find it really embarrassing that we're at this point socially. So in the end, and to leave this on a bit of a positive note, the more that these progressives lose their minds and freak out and behave psychotically towards these issues, the more attention they are giving to the women that they're directing all of their ire at. But because every day is Groundhog Day, this is obviously not the last major freakout we are going to see about this kind of an issue towards these kind of women by these kind of people. Now, on that very happy and pleasant note, and before I
That's just like...
remind to check out American Financing News.
Yeah, that was a good video. I'm really glad that I was able to, show up here today and make everyone's day a little bit better by talking about the inevitable downfall of the Karenocracy. I personally think it's a glorious thing. I'm really glad to be the forefather of this shit. It's gonna happen, don't worry. Absolutely, it's gonna happen. This is gonna be awesome. Definitely subscribe for future-based takes where I say realistic shit. And I'm always correct. Of course, I'll link Sydney Watts in the description. She makes good videos. Love her stuff. Do not check it.
Are you going memes? Is that why you're turning your light off? Leave your door open, Coraline.
Are sabotaging their movement, and it's glorious. I do not
I had a piece of resin and now it's just gone. Oh, that's what I was gonna grab out. These. Those here. What's going on, baby? Do you need cartoons? I think I heard the power go, the Xbox turn off a few minutes ago. Granite. Now we need to move dirt. Ah, there it is. There's the resin. So here's the rest of the flowers in here. I'll put the mushrooms will go in nature. Okay, dirt. Two, three, ba 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 ba. Oh. Deep sleep, all of that down there. Um. Okay, that's empty. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's not right. No, it is. This is still not right. Blackstone, Blackstone, Blackstone. Blackstone, Blackstone, Blackstone. Oop. This. That's right, that's right, that's right, that's right, and that's right. Whoop! Okay. Beautiful. Everything is looking beautiful. So Purple moved her base, and she basically said I could take whatever I wanted from over here. Not basically, that's literally what she said. Oh, let's see. Coraline, I love you! You're the bestest baby in the world! And I say that because I'm biased, because I'm a mother, so I don't even care if you guys call me biased in the comments, because I am super biased towards my kid. There's so much stuff I've wanted to go do in Minnesota. I should have been saving this stuff all along.
Yet every time I talk about it, I feel compelled to remind people that this is like one of the most profitable things on the planet. This game has become more popular than oxygen, but I'm...
Have you ever heard of the Farlands? It's a place where Minecraft's code completely breaks. They were removed over 10 years ago and never seen again. At least,
Let's
that's
see.
what we thought.
This goes
Because
this.
4,286 days later, Minecraft 1.20 released, and suddenly hundreds of posts said that they were back. I want to find out if this is true, which means we need to travel 30 million blocks to get there, which is going to require
Amethyst.
over 100
I didn't put a
elytras.
fucking
That's why
amethyst
I'm
box.
looking for as many end cities as possible. Oh my gosh, it has been a long time since I've looted one of these. Alright, anything good? And then the elytra. That is one down, 161 to go. Oh, nice. I found another city, and that's the second elytra. Let's go. Well, this is going to be pretty repetitive, so how about I give you a crazy montage to pass the time? I ended up looting hundreds more cities. This took so long that I managed to watch the entire first Lord of the Rings movie, the extended edition. It's like 4 hours long. I actually have a motto where if you do something enough times, you will naturally find the most optimal way to complete the task. And here's the proof. Look at how fast I get this elytra. From the time I touch down, I get the dragon head, mine in, come over here, get the elytra, loot the chests, and we're done. All right, everyone, we need 2 more elytras. 1, and yes! Let's go. So now that I have all the elytras, because we're over 30,000 blocks out, we are going to need a gateway to get back. Wow, I've never seen one spawn on a city like that. That is so weird, but I'll take it. So I'm back, and I have all the loot here, so now let's spend a little bit sorting it out. And while we do this, I would like to break the journey down into some steps.
I had shulkers. I should have brought those instead.
So we got 6 full shulkers of elytras, but by themselves, they're not good enough. So we got to enchant them. And
Purple cheated earlier, and I decided to sneak me some shulkers while we were cheating.
700 levels is going to be enough. Let me just get some anvils, and then we're going to go to the villager trading
We needed to be in creative for a bit, and so I was like, oops, I needed the shulker. Mainly, okay, I'm not gonna say the only reason, but one of the reasons I decided to cheat with the shulker was because, I couldn't break any of the blocks, and so I was running out of space on from my adventure, and so it's like, fuck it, since she's already cheating, we're gonna cheat too. So those are my excuses. Let's make some gold bars.
Faster to make all the fireworks, and by putting everything right here, we officially have step 1 completed. Now you might think that next we can just leave and start flying to the Farlands, but that's actually not the case. You see, I'm not the first person to try to travel millions of blocks out in a Minecraft world.
And I think this is gonna take about 20 hours. There's 40 hours of flight time. 30 to 40 hours, hundreds of hours.
One common factor that all these people shared was the time that it took to get there. It literally takes days. Not Minecraft days, but real life days. And my thought is once I find the Farlands, I'm not gonna want to have to fly all the way back as well. So that's why we are going to use Ender Pearls. And by using this classic Etho clock here, I can throw an Ender Pearl in, then let's put 64 sticks in, and now I need to get really far away quickly. Okay, any second now. Hey, any moment. Yes! Oh my gosh, it worked! Okay, so basically now we can put a bunch more items into these clocks, and it's going to take way longer to teleport me back. Then I believe by placing a comparator here, this will make the clock go way slower. Awesome, so if my math is correct, this should activate every 48 hours or so.
Diamond
which, according to
block.
Lockdown Life, he said will be way more than enough time to get to the edge of the world. Let me just load our final Ender Pearl in. Good grief, I really hope this works, because if not, I'm basically going to be stuck at the edge of the world. That's not that important. At least we finished the timer, and now the last thing we need to get is a box of basically just all the materials and things that I might need when I'm out there, which will definitely include some obsidian, steel,
Yeah, baby, what are you doing?
Redstone. Levers, iron is always good to have, extra wood. Then I must also display my dominance of the world by creating a special banner for my totalitarian regime. Serious question for everyone watching. Does anyone know how to actually make a
This
custom
goes
banner?
in
Like, I can't say
iron.
I've ever done this.
This goes into dirt. Nope.
Wait, so I guess we need to make a banner pattern like this. Okay,
Dirt.
that's good. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, we use the loom. Yes, so our totalitarian regime must have a skull. Then we can just like randomly start applying stuff. Okay, are you ready to see this banner? Oh, wait, that's the wrong one. Wait, that's... No, no, there we go. There's the first one. Actually, bro, that looks pretty funny. I like
Huh?
it. You know what? I
That
know what
works
we're
for
gonna
me.
do. Wamba Republic. There we go.
Okay.
Our totalitarian regime has our first bit of propaganda.
Put these back for
I'm gonna
now.
pack it all up, head over to the Ender
He
Pearl
could put
timer,
mushrooms
and
in nature.
once I switch this lever, our timer starts. Now on my computer, I'm gonna start a stopwatch. That way I can keep track of roughly how
Potatoes.
much
Go
time has passed. So in 3,
downstairs.
2, 1. Timer's ticking. Oh my gosh, we gotta go. We gotta go. I'm just kidding. I love being dramatic, but we have like 50 hours, so there's no need to stress out. So I think I want to go in the direction of the Emerald Beacon. And now I should probably mention that I'm going to the corner of the Far Lands instead of the normal edge of the world. Why? Well, I think it'll look cooler. So I've never actually done this before, but I'd imagine I need to fill my inventory up with a bunch of elytras. Yeah, I mean, 8 should definitely be enough. And how about 23 stacks of fireworks? Oh, and these are the level 3 ones, so they're going to be extra powerful. Okay, F3 is open. And then I'm going to make sure to use a firework every 4 seconds.
Never mind.
Perfect.
I'm a dum-dum.
Then we can just use these until we get really high up in the world. Alright, we are now over 10,000 blocks up. That is probably good enough. And now we need to point downwards. I did some research, and apparently if we point exactly 5.9 degrees downwards, that is the most efficient way to fly with an elytra. So now that that's said, it's time to just wait. I'm currently about 25,000 blocks out, and it looks like the first elytra is about to break. Swap? Hold on, wait. That means I'm gonna have to be here the entire time in case an elytra breaks. That is gonna be horrible. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna see if there's any possible way to automatically swap the elytras. So I found a program called AutoHotkey. Basically, it's a program that allows you to program your own programs, but you gotta be a good programmer because programming programs using a program that you don't know how to use can be difficult. That's why I talked to some programmers who are really good at programming, and they helped me program my own program. Let me show you how it works. So when I press the F5 key, this happens. Look at that work. Isn't that cool? Oh no, that's not supposed to happen. I didn't have enough elytras in my inventory, but what matters is that they just got swapped. And that was also just for demonstration purposes, but when it's actually working, they're gonna swap out every
Sorry, I was sending a message.
and that means with just 9 elytras, I can spend about 2 hours away from my PC doing other stuff. So now we're gonna test this with even more elytras.
Oh, I'm crouched. You crazy girl.
And the reason I want more elytras is because that is going to allow me to travel higher up in my world and then not need to check my computer as often. Look at this. We are 70,000 blocks up in the world. Well, anyways, I'm going to let this run until we get to the farmland, which means I have literally nothing to do.
You're crazy.
So we're going to let the computer run, and I'm going to go touch some grass.
Okay.
Take your photos. It's a Minecraft YouTuber touching grass. All of this was fun and games, and it went on like this for quite a while, until about 40 hours in when I realized there was a potentially disastrous problem approaching. Basically, when I saw the lockdown life video, I calibrated the Ender Pearl timer to take about 50 hours, thinking that would be plenty of enough time to get to the edge of the world. However, I'm going to the corner of the world. And for those of you who have graduated to 8th grade, you would have learned about a little something called the Pythagorean theorem, which basically says that going diagonally to the corner is much further. In fact, it's 1.553 million blocks further. So we might have an issue with the Ender Pearl timer. If it activates before I get to the edge of the world, then all my effort would have been for nothing because of one simple mistake, not making the timer long enough. And so with that thought in the back of my mind, I continued to travel for hours upon hours, wondering and hoping that this wasn't all going to be wasted. Well, it has been a long week of traveling, but we have arrived at 3.75 million blocks out in the nether. Oh yeah, now that means we can check off the second step. Now it is time to make our portal and see the Farlands. Okay, I promised my buddy Mogswamp that I'd call him when I got here, so... Oh, Mogswamp.
Hey, what's up, dude?
No, nothing much. I just made this portal here.
Whoa, that's a big portal.
Yeah, and it was also probably a waste of time.
And resources.
Yeah, but what can I say? I'm excited to be here. Now the question is, Mog, are you excited?
Yes.
Okay, here we go. Load, come on, load. Huh? What? But these are the world border. Where are the Farlands?
Yeah, no, that's the world border. Are you sure that the Farlands actually spawn?
Yeah, I mean, I think so.
Wait, you think or you know?
I didn't actually check.
Dude, you didn't check? Hold on, let me look this up.
Yeah, please do.
Oh, no. Oh, my God.
Oh, what is it?
I think they patched them already.
Oh, come on, you're joking me, right?
I'm not. I'm so sorry.
I spent 60 hours getting out here for nothing.
Dude, 60 hours? That's absurd.
Now I'm expected to just go all the way... Oh, no. No.
What?
No.
What is it?
Oh, my gosh. No. That timer that I set for 40 hours, it would have activated by now.
Oh, my God, dude. You're stuck at the world border.
So this was extremely bad. Not only were the Farlands non-existent, but also the Ender Pearl that I had thrown by now would have activated. Because I was in the Nether when it activated in the overworld, it would have been wasted and not teleported me. Meaning that my one shot at getting back was lost, and I was stuck 60 million blocks out in my world. Because it's hardcore, I can't die to get back. I had already used all my fireworks and elytras to get here, and end portals might have worked at getting me home if they spawned this far out, but they don't. That Ender Pearl was truly the only way home, and because of that, my hope was lost, and the memories came flooding in. All the close calls, builds, good times.
I'm trying to take the things that I remember were legit.
Everything was lost to a simple mistake, me getting stuck at the edge of the world. What a
Oh,
tragic
I need
coincidence.
space
The worst part
for...
was that all of it was for nothing.
How you doing, man?
You know, sort of the same. I'm still mad that I couldn't even find the Farlands.
Well, I was actually thinking about that a bit.
Yeah, and?
Alright, hear me out. What if, because you couldn't find the Farlands, you build the Farlands?
Oh my gosh, that's actually a really cool idea. I'm gonna do that. I am going to do that. But I'm still stuck at the edge of the world.
Yeah, I forgot about that. That's tough, man.
Dang, that would have been so cool as well.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Okay, wait, is this... Okay, it's recording. Okay, I kid you not. When I was editing the video, I looked back at the footage where we put the items into the hopper clock. Oh, look at this. 4 items. I thought that I only put 2 in, but 4. Each item is a full day. Which means that timer was not set for 40 hours. It was set for 80 hours, which means it hasn't gone off yet. It is an absolute miracle that I can get home. And the best part is that when we get back, I can still build the Farlands like Mogswamp suggested. So let's not let this second chance go to waste.
It's right in front of my face. Oh.
Before I get teleported back, let's have some fun at the world border before then. The first thing I want to try is getting outside the world border using Ender Pearls. Yes! Wait, no, that hurts. Get back, get back. I didn't realize the world border kills you. Oh, that explains why there aren't any mobs out there. That just gave me a really interesting question. What would happen if there was an ancient city outside the world border. Do you think I could trigger a Skulk Shrieker and spawn a warden? What would happen to the warden? Okay, I can't get too distracted, but we'll test that
Nope,
later.
that's
Although
not what
first,
I
I got
wanted
some
to
other
do.
things I wanna do. We've seen people do the slab thing. It's cool, but we've never seen someone do it at the world corner. What do you think will happen here? Oh, well, I guess that's expected. Dude, wait, what? That's the
Put
first
these
ever Flip
here.
block. Dude, I'm gonna put our banner on top. Just so you know, by watching that, you are now legally obliged to join the Wumba Republic and serve your leader by subscribing below. Well, now there's still like 20 hours until I get teleported back, so instead of making you
I
watch
think the
everything I
spider
do,
eye
I'm gonna
is
just
gonna
give you
go
a
in
super fast
here.
montage. Awesome, so I killed some time by finding this pet horse and building this house, and now I want to answer the question about spawning a warden outside the border. And that's why I am currently searching for a shrieker that is outside the border. Okay, I think I found one. Now I just need to mine down and get to it. Oh, I hate this. I am terrified of the warden from what's happened in the past. Alright, I'm looking for a shrieker, but also a good spot to tell you about Liquid IV, the sponsor of today's video. Before that, we need to Ender Pearl out there, and then jump to trigger the shrieker for the first time. Alright, here's the second time, and the third time. Anything?
I didn't put the carpet away.
Yeah, we're good.
Then you don't get anything, huh?
No,
You're not getting Jello.
Okay, I'm gonna eat this apple and then tell you why Liquid IV is my favorite electrolyte drink mix and how it provides superior hydration than water alone. Okay, it is time to go. It is time to go. Oh my gosh. Vlog. Okay.
I'm gonna have to rearrange downstairs again because I think I want String to have its own.
Just a quick shot of me drinking Liquid IV because it's really good. I think we're good. Oh my gosh. No, we are not good. We need to go. Oh my gosh. This is bad. This is really bad. Oh, what is lava doing? Oh my gosh. Run. 3 hearts. I'm literally going to die. I am actually going to die. No. Oh my gosh. Totem. Okay.
You want
Oh
grapes?
my gosh, no. Okay, the crazy thing
You
about
have
Liquid
grapes?
IV is that it has 3 times more electrolytes than the leading sports drink, meaning you will have energy for whatever activity it is you're doing. And the new White Peach Hydration Multiplier flavor is sugar-free, and it does this while still tasting amazing. Oh my gosh, block out of here. Block out of here. Ender pearls. Okay, I'm gonna try to Ender Pearl away from the water. Where is he? Oh, he is right there. Oh, okay, Ender Pearl. I think we're safe. You know what, Warden? I'm gonna give you 20% off Liquid IV using code ONEBUT. Yeah, that's right. Get some. Get 20% off using the link in the description below. Thank you, Liquid IV, for sponsoring this video. Now I need to get out of here. And also, that's everything I wanted to do out here, and the timer is about to go off, so I think I'll just AFK in a pit until it does. Don't worry, I will record the whole thing so we don't miss it. Whoa, wait, did it work? Yes! Oh my gosh, finally! I can finally check off the first step. Let's go! And now we can move on to planning the actual Farlands build. And oh man, I cannot wait to see the look on Mogswomp's face when we finish it. So, I'm thinking, wouldn't it be really cool to build the entire Farlands around my spawn or something? I guess, wait, wouldn't they then be considered the close lands?
Got him!
Like, you just be down here and way off in the distance you see them all around you. That would be so sick. So let's go ahead and first plan where they're gonna go. And for that, we are going to need some dirt from the storage. And okay, this is gonna be corner 1. Then I'll just build all the way up.
Diamond. I didn't put all the lapis away. That needs to go there. Gold goes here. Honeycomb. Put with nature. Books can go upstairs. Let's say makeup and upstairs. Iron, lodestones go with chests and stuff. There's that lodestone. Rails will go in here. Stone, tough. I don't think anything else goes up here. So now we go downstairs. Mangrove roots. Smooth stone, stone. We're just gonna put string with nature for now. We're gonna do woolen carpet. Tools, oak is back over here. I didn't put that one away. This one needs to go away. Oh, nope. There we go. And then this needs to go in here. And then we go upstairs. And this is empty. No.
If you say so. Okay, I can work on the turning if you make the size. Yeah, I like that more. When Big Brain Daphne was testing some different purlin patterns to find one that was closest to the old Parlance type, I mapped out the size of the build using diamond and gold
Come
blocks.
over here first. That's me. I put fish in here. Purple. Got a lot of fish.
Wait, can I please be the commander? Okay, sure. Okay, I got the first position, and there's the second. Are you saying I need to be the command? Yeah.
It's just so terrible.
Huh?
I said the Paramount Plus app is just such a shitty app.
It is.
Like, it doesn't work right, like, a good 40% of the time. You can't even search nothing on it.
No.
Over the next half hour or so, Daphne and I talked.
Yeah, I don't like the Paramount Plus app. And that's where our next show's gonna be. Basically.
Oh yeah, I see that. So if we use command, we can replicate this fairly easily. Yes, bro, that looks so good. Once the grass was in, the far land still looked slightly empty, so we decided to add some granite and andesite blocks in. And now that the simple detailing is in, we tried to copy this slice around all four sides. Okay, I'm pasting it in. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's good. Daphne, why isn't this lined up right? Oh, no. Did we not build it right? No. Turns out we simply pasted it one block off, so everything's okay. The final thing to do was to hollow the entire region by selecting each corner and then using the hollow command. We should place a bet to see who can guess how many blocks there are. Okay, I'm gonna guess 590,000 blocks. I'm gonna say 436,183. Okay. All right, I'm checking now. What? Bro, it was 434,000. I literally do not know how I guessed it so close. I find it hilarious, though. Well, man, thank you for helping. I can't wait to see how Mod reacts. Yeah, dude, that's gonna be so funny. Yeah, see ya. Thanks to Daphne, we now have the design for the farmlands and can check off the fourth step. And now we need to move on to collecting all the items required. Now, 434,000 items is no joke, so let's start by breaking it down. All right, first of all, 5 shoulders of granite is easy enough, and then 15,000 andesite. Nice, look at all of this. And actually, let's also grab some dirt, because I want to come out here to spawn and kind of just make a quick platform for all these blocks. It's nice, those are the first 2 items checked off. Now we need 59,000 dirt. Let that just settle in for a moment. 59,000. That's a lot. But not a problem at all, because we got that quarry from a few episodes ago, and look at all this dirt. Next we need 271,329 stone blocks. And for that, we are definitely going to need a farm. But guess what? We got one right over here in the dome base. So if I press this, the farm starts, and then we can just sit here and mine for all the stone. Nah, this thing is way too slow. That's
I
why
didn't
I
put
have
the
this one
fucking
right
settler
here.
in.
This is the ultimate
Where
stone
did I
farm.
put the other
70,000
string?
blocks per hour. We started by coming over
I don't
here and hitting the
remember.
pigmen. These guys are gonna fall and die, which gives me XP, and then make sure the pickaxe that I'm using doesn't ever break. Oh, and did I mention that this gives 12 stacks of stone every minute? That's 7.4 blocks every second. How do you get 0.4 of a block? What if I told you that we have a faster method? This is the fastest super smelter in all of Minecraft, capable of cooking 622,000 blocks an hour. If we put the cobblestone we got from the quarry into this,
It's
we will
in
have
nature.
all that we need in no time. We're gonna start the smelter in T-minus 10 seconds. All right, it seems that initiation protocol has been set. Everything is looking good to go. So in T-minus 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Somehow the entire super smelter broke. I literally built it 1 episode ago. As much as I wanted to show off to you all with this smelter, it looks like karma got the best of me, and now I'm stuck at the stone farm for the next couple hours. Well, here we are. I let the farm run overnight, and looky here, that has got to be enough stone. So that means we need just one more item, and that would be 80,000 grass blocks. And to be quite frank with you guys, I have no clue how we're going to get these. Okay, so I found this interesting grass block farm. I guess the way it works is that because Endermen have the ability to pick up grass blocks, you can then have them do that and then kill them and then collect the blocks. This is the farm here, which looks pretty scary, but breaking it down, we should be able to get all the materials pretty quick. Rail, slab, trapdoors, lever, redstone, furnace, sticky pin, lamp, dropper, fence, endstone, chest, redstone. It's really nice having the storage system with every item in the game. And then next, we actually have to build it. And for obvious reasons, this is an Enderman-powered farm. It's got to be in the end. And nah, let's not go there. Okay, over here looks good. So then I just got to follow the blueprint of this farm until it's finished. Oh, dang, I forgot Endermen are going to start spawning. Move. Oop. And so I spent tens of hours building the farm, hundreds of thousands of blocks. And by the time I finished, 800 Minecraft days had gone by. Nah, I'm kidding. This farm took like 30 minutes to build. And the last thing we need is to add an endermite here. So let's make a little box and then spawn an endermite. And now get in the minecart. Nice. Let's break all this. And there we go, that should be the farm ready. One question for you guys though is, how should I decorate this farm? I'd like to do something like spaceship vibey. Do you have any suggestions? Let me know in the comments and I'll name the farm after whoever's idea I pick. Alright, so I just added some dirt to the farm. I basically have to sit here holding down the right click, and that means I'm gonna constantly be placing dirt, and then more dirt is gonna be dropped on top of me to restock my hand. Nice, it's working. Alright, I'm gonna go take a shower, and in the meantime, I'm gonna let this AFK, and hopefully we got a bunch of grass when I'm back. Okay guys, it's been 10 hours and I just finished my shower. Well, let's actually see how much grass we got. I'm betting there's gonna be like 10 shulk, 17 stacks. Are you kidding? So turns out I built the farm incorrectly and it broke. Now, no hate to the creator at all. This would have been a great farm if I had built it properly, but even when done so, it would only be like 750 blocks per hour. And if I need 84,000 grass, then that would mean I would have to AFK here for a grand total of 112 hours. That is not going to happen. That means we must move on to plant weaving to obtain this grass. That would be the classic method of literally just mining out an entire plains biome. So firstly, we're gonna need a butt ton of shovels.
Your little Prance is so cute.
Here from a video that I haven't released yet, but these are gonna need to be enchanted first. So
At least I think so. But I'm her mother, so I'm biased.
I am gonna cry. Enchanted Granted, these shovels costed me 674 levels. Yeah, so over here we got a huge plains biome. It's time to start. I wish I had more to say, but all I was doing was mining grass. So how about I do a mega edited montage instead?
I gotta keep 3 spots open.
Yo, pillager, die. Why are you angry with me? Your friend is the one killing you. And there we are. That is the 50th shulker of grass filled up. Honestly, that wasn't too bad. And now I gotta move all of these to the platform. Oh, also I forgot to move some of the stone over, so here are those shoulders. And that is the final one, meaning we now have all 434,000 items required to build the Farlands, and I can officially check off the 5th step. Yes. Oh, yes. Placing 434,000 items is gonna take a long time, so I think we should first get some beacons. That way we can use the effects to speed things up. Let's get these, and then some emeralds, and head back over. This is the corner where we're going to start the build, so let's place the first beacon down. Oh, wait, I never knew this was a thing. So the mini HUD mod shows the outline of how far a beacon will go. I guess that's going to be pretty useful to know where we need to place these. And I just ran out of emeralds. Oh my gosh. Okay, time to go to the raid pod. I always just like to place down these shulkers, because then we can drop all the items out, and then I can super quickly craft all of these into blocks. And there we go, 9 more shulkers of emerald blocks will definitely be enough. That's the last one. Nice. Cool, so now I should have constant beacon effects no matter where I am in this area. So that means I'm gonna be here for the next long while we just start chopping stuff down to clear space for the build. Alright, at first it was kind of tricky to know which trees I needed to chop, so then I got the idea to actually use the blueprint for this early. And basically any of the trees inside of here need to go. And for anyone curious, this blueprint mod is called Ligmatica, which basically tells me where all the blocks need to go. And now there is nothing else to do than
I'm the
chop
one
some
who got
lumber.
these raw iron blocks. I don't have any amethyst things, so...
I'm just gonna say it, I hate these big trees. Like, they're cool, but chopping them down is a nightmare. I can't possibly be the only one who thinks this. After spending nearly 400 Minecraft days on this project alone, I was beginning to get lazy, so I just moved on to the easier sections first. Okay, there's no more putting it off. I gotta just clear this entire dark oak forest. Dude, I just spent 30 minutes here and you can't even tell. Ah! After over an hour of clearing the dark oak forest, I was finally done with removing all the trees. Also, not to mention that during that time, I had to repair my axe once, which literally, in all the time that I've played on this hardcore world, I don't think I've ever actually had to do that. And there go all the items. Yes, I can finally start. Oh my gosh, I'm surprisingly excited for this. We got all the items, the land is prepared, and now the only thing left to do is build. Firstly, I want to officially mark out the floor of the Farlands by coming into all the water spots and just placing
This is
stairs,
upstairs. It's the flowers.
And I think a really cool idea for the build once it's done is that maybe we
Oh
could
yeah,
divide
and
the
then the
entire thing
feathers
up
go
into
over
different sections and
here.
have little biomes on top. No. Not like any of the 1,000 other videos out there. But basically, if it's a forest over here or if it's a swamp over there, it's just gonna match the biome on top. Maybe you guys could even come up with lore, like an earthquake lifted the land right out of the ground or something, and that's how these got here. Well, time to get some materials, and here we go. This was it. This was the goal I had wished for so many years. I was finally going to see the Farlands in person, and it was only a matter of days away from completion. Oh, and I also managed to binge watch the entire 6th season of Better Call Saul. Just on a side note, I still find it so sad how Saul dies at the end. It's so frustrating. Okay, don't hate me, I was joking. Or was I? But as the hours flew by and the build was getting closer, the mental barrier of constructing something with so many blocks began to settle in. Going back and forth, getting materials, placing, mining, more materials, getting food, fireworks, placing, phantoms, so many phantoms. Like, bro, why so many phantoms? It was all mentally piling up, and there were times that I was about to give up or stop for the day. But then thinking back to my old childhood goal was motivation enough to keep me going. You see, something I've never really talked about with this project is what it means to me. All my builds have a deeper meaning, and this one in particular is very special because it dates all the way back to when I first played Minecraft Pocket Edition. Back in the day, the world had an invisible barrier, and I always remember going to the edge of it with friends, building bases there, or even glitching past it. It was quite unique, but that's besides the point. Border of the World was more than just that. It was a challenge for young me. It inspired the idea to fill up the entire world with projects and builds to make it perfect. However, when the Minecraft world became infinite, this goal became impossible. And that was until MogSwamp suggested that I build the Farlands. Because these Farlands are just like that old invisible barrier. Because they limit the size of the world, I can fill this area up like I had always imagined. And now for me, that old goal has been reignited, and someday I'm going to finish it. I really think that's what everyone needs. If you have a goal, find that one thing that will keep you on track. I believe it's essential to stick to your ambitions no matter what they are until you make them happen. And so with my goal in mind, the hours flew past. I wasn't going to let anything stop me. About 43 hours after I began building, I was on the final couple grass blocks. The last block. Yes! And the last thing I want to do is quickly remove the dirt and grass outline.
That is what needs to be done here. Okay, then everything upstairs.
Biomes on top, so that's why we're getting all these saplings, because next I want to just place a couple spruce trees here in the mountain biome. Oh my gosh, that made it look infinitely cooler already. And so, I planted many more trees, just working my way around the Farlands, changing up the types as I got into different biomes. And when I ran out of saplings, I chopped trees for more, collected them, and continued growing them on top. Very nice. Those trees are looking dope. Okay, the other cool thing we always see in the Farland photos are the water and lava falls. Let's grab some buckets for those. And then we're gonna come over here to the desert to grab some water. Why are there so many iron golems in the... What the? This is remarkable. I'm actually awestruck. What? All right, let me quickly fill all these up. That should be enough. And then for the lava buckets, let's just head over to the nether and through here, then we're just gonna jump into here. You know what this reminded me of? Who wants to know the winning lottery ticket numbers? Here they are, 3, 4, 1. So yeah, if you use those numbers, you're gonna win the lottery. Let's take all these over to spawn again. And now to actually make the water and lava falls, I think I can just land here or something and then place a source. Yeah, that seems to work. So now we gotta do this around the entire place. I started by placing lava on the inside of the Farlands, then I moved to the outside regions. After that, I repeated the same thing with the waterfalls, and while I was at it, I decided to add some water to the swamp region of the build. That way it would blend a little nicer. When we show MogSwamp the Farlands, I want them to look as much as possible like the alpha Minecraft. And I'm pretty sure beacons weren't a thing back then, so let's make sure to remove all these. And sure, we could mine them away, but I think TNT will be so much cooler. So in 3, 2, 1. Oh gosh, that was amazing. This is remarkable. I have no words for how amazing this is. Wasn't that just the most cool TNT explosion you've ever seen? I know. That's why I made you see it 30 times, just to make sure you wouldn't miss it. I then very quickly removed the rest of the beacons, and after that, I thought it would be neat to add a little village on top of the farmlands, as if it just spawned there or something. I made the pathways easy.
Oh, another
And then once I reached the final block, I could officially say that I built the Farlands in hardcore Minecraft.
I gotta write this shit down.
Well, here it is. After over 180 hours of effort, the build is complete and working. Now we can get Mugswamp's reaction. Just before I call him, I should let you know that I installed some OG mods and texture packs to make the 1.20 Minecraft look just like the old days game. This will be perfect to give him the best experience. Hey, Mog.
Hey, what's up, dude?
Hey, so I called you because I wanted to say thank you for the idea.
Wait, what idea? I don't remember.
I didn't expect you to say that. You know what? Here, let me just show you. Here it is. Get ready.
Dude, this is like OG Minecraft.
Yes, and here are the Farlands.
No way! What? Oh my god, I'm literally speechless right now.
I just want to say thank you because you were the one who gave me the idea and the motivation to actually build these. So yeah, thank you.
Wow, I don't know what to say. You know, when I suggested you build these, that was a joke. I didn't mean for you to actually build the Farlands. No one's gonna watch this.
Dripstone. How long have I been streaming? Alrighty, guys, I think that's gonna be it for tonight. Thank you guys for watching. If you watched, leave a like, comment, and subscribe for more in the future. I will be streaming tomorrow. I'll be going for a little trip with my mother-in-law. She's gotta go to Mayo, so we will see how I end up, if I end up streaming, if I'm able to end up streaming. Okay. Bye.